So, anybody else want to vote? You still have time. Still have a lot of time.
Way too much time.
Yeah, I oopsied and made this a 10-minute long poll, so I'm probably going to end it before then, but by all means, feel free.
How many people are in chat?
There's
9?
Yeah.
So most likely it's 6 of us, the 5 of us players in there. So that means like 4 people.
Let's see. So Lutheria already has 2 victories.
I am.
This would be the 3rd.
Oh, that makes a good point.
Huh?
That is a good point, Bubba. It's to cheat a sacred game, so the game should punish a cheater.
Chat is are the judges.
Yeah, you're the Aranesses.
We finally found the unseen legion.
Yep. These ladies are your inserts in the game for the time being, chat. Let me just do that again. These winged, badass fallen harpy ladies.
Smash.
Woman, harpy lady.
You know what? It doesn't look like anyone's gonna vote. So I'm gonna say that's a yay. So Tarla, you get a free reroll against her 20. You do need to beat a 20. But that unfortunately is not enough. That's 3 wins for Lutheria. What is the next roll?
Perception.
Perception. That would be wisdom.
Deception.
Oh, deception.
Yeah.
So that would be charisma. Let me reroll with the proper stat. Why is it not going? There it goes. That's a 17. You also have your own inspiration, right?
No, I used it already.
Then that's 4, and that's a loss. Oh, that's a shame. Well, she holds her crystal scythe, and she swings it, and you watch as the pieces on your side of the board are decapitated. Their souls fly into the scythe for her to do as she sees fit. That was a fun game, though. It's a shame you couldn't do just a little bit better, but that's how the game goes sometimes, I'm afraid. Now, what secret do you have for me about the
Oh, that was if I would lost.
You did lose. That's what the board clearly shows. Yeah, she got 4 victories. That's a win.
Wait. What? No, because I said if I win, I tell her the secret. If she wins, she let the warden go and she gets the souls.
Wait, was that way?
Wait.
Yeah, I did it that way on purpose, so I don't break my oath.
No, I'm confused. So she gets what if she wins then?
I told her if she wants, she sets the warden free from the cube, and what she put on is her getting the souls. I told her if I win, I tell her a secret about him that she doesn't know. So I can make sure if I win and she really wants to know it, she'll let me win.
Ah, I see. That I misinterpreted the way you said it. I thought she was getting the secret if she won.
Nope.
So a little positive, a little negative, because that would change the entirety of the game if she was going to force the win or not. Although, I think she would want their souls more.
I at least uphold my end of the bargain to him.
Alright, he's free to go, I suppose. I'll free him from his contract, and I'll need to find someone else to take the position to be warden of that prison cube. How about you? You seem like you'd be a very good warden, Tarla. Tell you what, I'll re-up my oath of peace if you become the new warden. You'll have to stay there, of course. The only problem I feel is you don't live long enough to do that. Then again, you've survived for 500 years, so perhaps you'll live a little longer. Or I could maybe keep from reaping your soul as you stay there. Immortality as my warden.
Carl looks to the group, then looks back to Letheria. I will agree to this on 2 conditions.
What are these conditions of yours?
1, return the souls that you took. And 2, after we deal with your brother, I will go.
The problem is, dear, I need someone to sit in there. We can't just leave him completely unattended. Aside from the primordial golems, they can do their jobs, but not much else.
Can't they do the job until I get there?
She thinks for a moment.
By the looks of it, when I was there, they were doing the majority of the work anyway.
They can do simple tasks, but you got in there. I imagine with the warden's help, you were able to move freely. At least that's what I'd imagine if he's still alive and you're trying to bargain for freeing his contract. Without someone there, it's possible that the primordial golems might not be enough to protect that. And do you really want someone to free those weapons into the upper world?
Or you could just wait to free the warden until after we deal with your brother, and then I will replace him then. He still gets his freedom, and you get yourself a new warden.
You know what? I think that will work very nicely. We have a deal.
Don't forget.
Hmm?
I was gonna say, like, don't forget about the souls. But it's a little too late now.
Letheria will hold out her hand if you take it. It is a lot bigger than you. She is very large.
So he gets our freedom, and we get the souls back. Deal.
All right. And it is sworn, an oath in front of all these witnesses. And she grabs your hand as some green chains spiral from her arm to yours, wrapping the two of you together. Celine screams, "Don't do it! You have so much to live for, Tarla! Why?"
To protect everybody I love. And my friends. I wasn't there for everybody else when they all died. And I wasn't there to protect them or help them. At least this way, Lutheria will not be in our way.
She smiles a wicked smile back at you. Of course not. After all, the oath would prevent me from doing such a thing. Oh, it's sad about my brother, my husband, but what are you going to do? An oath is an oath, after all. And the chains, after enwrapping both of you, fade. There's a mark left on your arm, Tarla, of vibrant green chains. But they fade, and they're just like a tattoo now. The Aaron Yeses fly off as the game is done and they are no longer needed here. Well, this was a very pleasant experience. You're all certainly a fun lot. And I hope you don't think me rude, but you have things to get to, don't you? And I have stuff of my own. I hope you have a pleasant evening. And I hope things go well for you. And she turns around and sits back on her throne, leaving you to get back to your ship. I look forward to your wardenship, Tarla.
She nods.
And if
And
no,
she
go ahead.
silently just walks back to the party.
Well, if no one has anything else they want to do here, you're free to return to the Ultros and the rowing rowboat in the dock at the bottom of the ship. Did you guys want to look around for a little bit, or just move on? I would understand if y'all just wanted to leave this ship as soon as possible.
Yeah, I'm good with all the curses and stuff. I'm done here.
Yeah, Alu would have like jumped ship at the beginning, but like also is smart enough to be like, wait, I probably should be on the ship with the party because being alone is a bad idea.
Yeah.
So
The intent to flee was there.
oh, 10 times, yeah.
But I'm gonna bring us over to the Nether Sea, and I think this is a good place for us to take a quick break. As you guys decide where you go from here. Octavia still needs to head to the Mirror Prison after all. Here in the Nether Sea.
It's probably our next stop.
And for the sake of it, a day has passed since you've gotten down into the Nether Sea. After going to Titan Island, going into the prison, and speaking with Lutheria.
How many days till my project gets here?
16 days, and 17 days until the Oath of Peace runs out.
Huzzah!
Will we be able to get a long rest, or?
Oh, absolutely. I'm, of course, going to give you a long rest before you head on into the Mirror Prison. Because it's going to take you some time to move over to the Mirror Prison.
You also had some redemption earlier.
I did.
I was hoping you did that while we met her.
Aw, I'm sorry. My bad. I didn't notice it. I was so into what we were doing, I didn't see the thing pop up. Well, I can still give it to you if you like. I imagine you want Lutheria to do it after all the things that happened. Otta, otta. Otta, otta, chat.
Again.
Otta, otta, yelling.
Beautiful.
Worth it.
But with that, let me put up the be right back, stretch our water, drink our legs.
I have to use the restroom for a bit, Draco.
For reasons, I'm sure. Somebody entertain chat while I'm gone.
Hello, chat.
Uh,
Thank you for giving the inspiration.
that was rough. I didn't know she could do that.
I mean, I think it's a lose-lose.
Because I legitly said if I would have won, I would have told her that the warden wants to be set free and also wants to kill her. And try to, you can set him free from his contract and then just straight up kill him and take his soul. That's what I was going to tell her.
Mm. I mean,
Either-
you're also trying to game against a god. Again, you're also just going up against the goddess, so.
Yeah. By the looks of this deck, I could have won. I could have won. This was bullshit.
Yeah, it's just. This is rough. Oh, mission, well, task failed successfully.
Yeah, at least we got him free. We got her to re-up on her side of the oath of peace.
And at the end of it, some of the people you care about are gonna come back.
Carla honestly did not want everybody, when you told everybody that she wants all of us to be indebted to her, be in service to her, she didn't want that to happen, so that's why she did this.
There.
She's been alive for 500 years. Nobody that she knows, well, barely anybody she knows anymore, is still alive. So, there's nothing else that was kind of keeping her there. Probably because of desperation of her family having their souls taken again in desperation.
I felt like the seed was planted from like the very beginning, from when we left Mitros, where Draco asked, "Do you want to take the kids with you?"
I have returned.
I honestly think it would not matter if the kids were there or not.
I mean,
I mean,
I'm gonna be real with you. If the kids weren't there, it would have just been your crew members and maybe Versailles as well.
God damn it.
so from the very beginning, you brought the kids onto this odyssey, this rhapsody of fire, if you will.
Yep. And keep in mind, this is an Odyssey. You're doing pretty well for an Odyssey. I mean, not even half the crew has died yet. Keep in mind, in the Odyssey, everyone except for one guy lived.
Huh.
And I will say, Bubba, I mean, It is fair. It's written in the module that she is actively cheating using the legendary resistances. It's just really hard to discern, which is why the Aaron Yeses didn't pull through. But let's say if Andros had succeeded on his check versus her to see that she was cheating, the Aaron Yeses would have acted immediately and took her to the Isle of Oathbreakers.
Darn.
Unfortunately, he didn't.
Yeah,
Sadly,
her
he had
deception
this-
check, I don't think anyone could have beat that.
Yeah.
I shouldn't have let that lady kiss my hand.
I mean, how would you have known?
I mean, honestly, I wouldn't want her to kiss my hand anyway. I just wouldn't with
Um,
it.
Fair enough.
I was morbidly curious, and now I couldn't get to it.
So, let me get rid of some of these now. So, I think one of you already figured it out, but the nobles were jackal wares.
Yep.
And then the lady, one of them, the one that was talking with you, was a Lamia. Same with the kids. The lion lady from upstairs.
Andros thinks they're weird.
And since you're probably never going back to Hypnos to encounter them, would you like to know some of the other fun things that you missed?
Sure, why not?
So, the room that Alu accidentally opened up while moving past was the kitchens. Several scrawny dogmen scurry about this kitchen preparing sumptuous foods. They are ordered around by a monstrous woman with the lower body of a lion. You can smell something delicious cooking, but many of the meat dishes include shanks of suspiciously humanoid parts. Had more of you failed the sleeping gaze of the jackal wares, they would have taken you to the kitchens and you would have woken up there, trussed up and ready to get put in the oven. An apple would have been in the mouths of the casters. But thankfully you didn't fail. In room number 9, that is a sleeping chamber where dryads and satyrs are just sort of asleep in there. They wouldn't have, attacked you unless you woken them up, and then they would have been frightened, but they wouldn't have fought you. Room number 7 is the scrying room. 2 strange women sit in this room with their backs to the door. Both women have the lower bodies of lions. Each of these creatures stare intently into a looking glass. The mirrors display apparently random scenes from all over Thylea. The images flicker through too quickly for you to take in any specific detail, which is obviously how Lutheria was able to see what you guys were up to and plant dreams in your heads every instance she did that.
I don't like how many lion people there are around here.
There's a decent amount of them, yeah. And if I remember correctly, room 5 is probably my favorite of the rooms. Room 5, called Room of Nightmares. Although similar in size to most of the ship's other chambers, the emptiness of this room makes it appear much larger. There is a beautiful golden chair in the center of the room. You have a feeling that sitting in this chair will make your wildest dreams come true. So this room is used to break prisoners by bringing their worst nightmares to life. Anyone who sits in the chair activates the magic, and the door vanishes. The person in the chair becomes incapacitated for a minute, and during that time, a nightmare becomes manifest. The only way to stop the manifestation is to reduce the dreamer's hit points to 0. And here's what some of you might have won for going into the Room of Nightmares and sitting in that chair. 1 to 2 is the Nightmare of Shrinking. The room begins to shrink, and after 5 rounds, the room is so small that it crushes everyone inside. Each person would take 1d6 bludgeoning damage per round for every other person in the room. For example, if there are 5 people in the room, then each person would take 4d6 damage per round. The Nightmare of Falling. The room and the chair vanish and everyone inside the room begins to fall. After 10 rounds, they hit the room's floor for 20d6 bludgeoning damage. And the nightmare ends. So that's just insta-death unless you have Featherfall. 5 is a fun one.
Built in.
Yeah. 5 through 6 is a fun one. The Nightmare of Being Naked. At the end of every round, a non-magical item vanishes from each person. At the end of 10 rounds, all remaining non-magical items vanish forever. If the nightmare ends early, then all of the vanished items will return. 7 to 8. The Nightmare of Teeth Falling Out. At the end of every round, a tooth falls from the mouth of the dreamer. Each tooth instantly transforms into a monster that attacks and tries to eat the party. The tooth monsters appear in this order. 1 is a skeleton, 2 is a griffin, the 3rd tooth is a minotaur, the 4th a gorgon, 5 is a mesoloth, 6 a salamander, 7 a cyclops, 8 a chimera, 9 a Grick alpha, and 10 is a Nikoloth.
Oh.
And last, but certainly not least, if I rolled a 9 or a 10, the Nightmare of Drowning. Blood gushes from the mouth of the dreamer and fills the room in 2 rounds. The drowning rules apply here. Water breathing does not work because the liquid is blood, not water. So yeah, that's the room of horrible bullshit that will end everyone's life.
Okay, I thought it was the other room. Room number 9.
Room number 9 was just, you know, a bedroom where some people would be frightened if you woke them up.
Which was the room I accidentally opened?
Oh, that was the kitchen.
Jacob, that's
is
not the room I'm
hilarious.
talking about. Room number 9 on Tuesday.
Oh, that room 9. I thought you were talking about in here, you're right. Well, you don't want everyone to experience their worst fears? Room 9 is fun. But yeah, that's what you missed on the Ultros.
Nice.
I never read Room 2. My bad. Underneath the lush greenery of the ship, you find yourself in a series of long, dark hallways. The walls and floors are lined with countless humanoid skulls. The skulls stare at you with dead eyes. That was just in every hallway. I accidentally didn't read that one. My bad. So, you know, every mundane hallway just had humanoid skulls in it, staring at you, watching you move past the entire time. You know, normal stuff.
Yeah, you were like, do you want to explore? I was like, no, we leave. Fuck no, this place is terrible.
Yeah, it is. I don't blame you. As fun as it would be to see you explore those other rooms, like, I get it. After everything that's happened here, you want to fucking go.
Fun for who?
Well, fun for me and maybe even chat.
See what it is.
Let's just walk into the room that instantly kills us.
Well, hey, it wouldn't instantly kill you. Someone would have to sit in the chair that will make all your dreams come true. And all those dreams are nightmares.
Fun!
And the nightmares will kill you.
Fun.
But, is everyone back?
Maybe.
I'm here.
Raise your hand if you're not back.
You can't see it.
I raised my hand. No one can see me raise my hand.
I am back as much as I can.
Okay.
Say I if you're not back. I.
I got ice cream.
Nice.
That sounds so nice. I want ice cream now.
It's banana pudding flavor.
Oh, that sounds so
Ooh.
good.
Dang, I want ice cream. I don't have ice cream. But it sounds like everyone is back. Let me just fix the view so everyone can see the Ultros proper where I have moved it. And let us begin our excursion into The Mirror Prison. Don't need that open. I don't need Lutheria open anymore.
Prison.
Locations. This is the one I need. Yep. You find yourselves in front of a vast, gigantic crystal. There does seem to be a way inside. Dim lights dance upon the horizon. As your ship moves closer, you discover the source. An immense, partially submerged crystalline structure reflected in the strange light of this strange place. Countless flat panels connect at strange angles, creating a vaguely pyramid shape. Near the waterline is a gaping hole large enough for passage by the Ultros. Jagged edges suggest this entryway was made by force, rather than being an original feature of this odd structure. You can glean from that whatever was in here broke the fuck out. And considering what was in the prison cubes, whatever was in here probably wasn't great.
Alright. So, what's the move?
It wasn't the thing that was like a Godzilla, was it?
Maybe? You have no way of knowing what was here before.
Frick.
But I
Carlos
mean-
remained silent.
On the plus side, I mean, it's not here anymore. Probably. Probably doesn't want to stay in what was once its jail cell.
Well, we gotta find the treasure then, so...
Right.
Mhm.
So, let's try to make our way to finding that.
As you go in, you notice an area where you can dock your ship and then have the rowboat take you to shore. It's easy enough, and as you move further in, it's very bright in here for obvious reasons. You do notice that there are some square mirrors that make your forms look a little different. Above game Funhouse mirror style. Does anyone want to look at themselves in these mirrors, or just...
Yes.
Alright, so... let me roll for what you see. That is a 6. Interesting. In your reflection, you notice that you have gills! And you suddenly... you feel your neck and notice there's actually gills there. You now have permanent water breathing. You have a swim speed equal to your walk speed, and you get immunity from the Nether Sea's waters.
Bitch!
Wait,
Is that permanent?
Yep, it is in fact permanent.
you know, I want to try.
Alright.
That's sick!
Alright.
Fuck me up.
I got a 9 for Kaya. You appear warped in the image, and suddenly you all hear a as Kaya loses all bone structure and is incapacitated.
Oh. Not as sick.
Oh no.
Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot the bottom part. You need to roll a wisdom saving throw, or you're going to be affected that way.
Oh.
25?
You make it. You feel something like bending your body, but it doesn't seem to manage to do anything exceptionally harsh to you, thankfully. You look away as soon as it gets a little too rough. But hey, worked out pretty well for Andros.
I'm a sea lion now.
Yeah,
I almost just fucking died.
you did. No, you would just have been incapacitated and not have bones for a bit.
No thanks.
Tara will stop and stare at herself
All right, let's see what Tarla gets. That is 2. I do need you to roll me the wisdom saving throw as well, because this will affect you.
That's certainly
12.
well.
In your mirror, you look a lot skinnier. You lose half of your weight, and you have a -2 to your strength.
Is that permanent?
Let's see. Transform deflection. It can be... Okay, so... I will read this section. You wouldn't know this in-game, but above game. This can be reversed with a greater restoration spell. But until then, that -2 is applied to you.
Wow. Seems like there's a lot more bad than there's good.
Yeah, I mean... There's some really bad ones in here.
Like losing your bones.
Yeah, who needs bones, right?
I'll take the gills.
Yeah.
Not me.
Does anyone else want to look or just move on from this point?
Yeah, no thanks.
I feel like Alu might have accidentally had a glance.
All right, then roll the wisdom saving throw. I will give you advantage because you're not going to look much longer after the bone thing. Or rather, probably not going to look much longer after Tarla's immediate shrinking of weight. That is a 6. So, in your reflection, you seem to have gills. You feel excited at first, but it doesn't seem like that happened to you for some reason.
Species!
So, unfortunately for Alu, you rolled too good and didn't get gills.
This is speciesism.
Look, I can't control the dice.
Tarla, do you think you'll be okay? Or do you need a little help with that?
Tarla, you feel very drained.
I'm just tired. I'm probably.
Mentally exhausted? Mentally exhausted?
Physically and mentally right now.
Alright, I'll save the spell slot for right now, but I will restore Tarla at some point.
Okay. So, would you like to know the other things you could have gotten on this horrible, horrible list?
Sure.
One is appear heavier. Your weight doubles and you get a -4 to dexterity. 3 is has a tiny head. You get -6 to your intelligence. 4 is has spindly legs, a -4 to dex. 5 is has stumpy legs, half your movement speed. 7, you appear tiny. You shrink to a size smaller and a -4 to strength. 8 is appear hideous. Charisma score is halved, rounded down. 9 is appears warped. We already did that one. And then there's the last 3, which are good, horrific, and bad. 10 is you appear angelic. Your alignment is forced to good. 11 is appears devilish. Alignment becomes evil. And last but certainly not least, appears petrified. You're paralyzed and slowly petrified. So that could have gone very, very bad for Andros. A lot of those are miserable for you.
So, the gills are the best thing.
Yes, the gills are the only objectively good thing.
I'm okay with this. I played with the gambling gods, and they respected my moxie.
See, your luck's turning around. Thanks to that curse being gone. You make your way through, and you eventually find... It actually doesn't mention specifically, so I'll freeform here. You see a pool of the Nether Sea in the center of this island. And from it comes a brass dragon that is warped beyond recognition. His wings are completely vestigial. They were once big, powerful wings, but they have twisted and turned to a state that they can never fly. His features are all absolutely destroyed. Tarla, you can roll me... What would it be? Perception? You might recognize this dragon. I'm trying to figure out what the roll would be to see if you recognize them in this state. Insight? Insight sounds correct. With an 11, it's too hard to tell if you knew this dragon at one point.
And Serene make that.
You know what? I'll allow it.
Insight is wisdom.
The token does not show the dragon in its twisted state, unfortunately. 12.
Nope.
Yeah, she has no idea who this was. But the dragon looks at all of you and sees Tarla. Tarla! Celine! Is that you?
Harlow looks up to the dragon.
You probably don't recognize me. I was once Hezebal. Because of you, me and my rider had to find a location for the Dragon Lord's treasure. And because of that, we were trapped. My rider is dead. I have been trapped. And it's all because of you! Roll for initiative. I will move on.
Harlow starts to hyperventilate really badly.
Welp.
Well, what can we pull?
Tarla's having an episode. In more ways than one.
I don't have any token to click on.
Yeah, give me
Yeah.
a second. I'll move you to the battle map. I'm obviously going to have to switch some things around, but I'll let you do that. Boop. So we can probably properly roll initiative.
Oh, look, Howard's still here.
Alu is MIA.
Yeah, I have to grab your token. I hadn't had a chance to. Because it was
That's
old
fair.
Alu that was on here. And I had to remove old Alu. There we go. And position yourselves however you feel you'd be positioned. I imagine you were taking Serlene. She was obviously
Yep.
there. And I imagine she'd be in her dragon form because she actively can be.
Yeah, this is not Tarla's day at all. You're right, Bubba.
Hell yeah.
Tarla's no good, very bad day.
That's the episode title, Draco.
Yes. You know what? I'll have to change it. You're right. Tarla's no
That
good,
has
very
to be
bad
it.
day.
Cause she had a bad day.
Turn the work down.
Da-da,
Sing a sad song. Yeah. Turn it around.
I'll get it be back here. You may want to reset Kira's health.
Ah, yes. And let me roll in our brass dragon Hezebal. 63.
Jezebel.
He had a bad day.
Well, hey, he rolled a 9. So that's pretty good for the rest of you.
Most of us.
Has everyone rolled into initiative?
Correct.
If I
And just
wanted
while
to
you-
be,
And just,
Except for Kira.
and just
If
while
I-
you complaining, you're immune to fire.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. You're in the best position here.
I got I'm catching all these immunities like Pokemon.
Why weren't you leading the way on the boat? You're immune to curses.
And I think I'm also immune, like, I have fire resistance too. I just forgot about it last time.
Yeah,
I'm immune to the Nether Sea effects.
it's true.
You gain all the immunities.
If I really wanted to, I can also add my proficiency bonus to my initiative
You know,
because of hair trigger.
it
Yeah.
But I
occurred.
don't think it's necessary.
It
I don't think
occurred
I'll
to
ever get a
me.
monk this strong again.
I don't think we rolled for the charges on the Wand of Binding, and that'd probably be important. I don't remember how many you spent 5, I know that. Because you tried to bind the other dragon. You can save that for Wand of
It was
Binding.
3 days.
Yeah, so let me
It
roll
was at least 3 days.
3 times. Once I
Oh,
get this thing
yeah.
properly. Okay, so it has 7 charges. You spent 5, so it had 2 charges, and it's a d6 plus 1. So, oh, well, that works out great. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So yeah, you're back to full with my first roll on it.
Nice.
So, again, to refresh you, the wand you can spend an action to spend some of the charges. For hold monster, which would be relevant here, that's 5 charges. But because you fought a dragon already, you know they have legendary resistance. So you could hold on to that hold monster until you're certain he can't fight back against it.
Doesn't your, like, Dragon Lord boon also give you other effects? Like you have you have advantage on all saving throws that a dragon does on you or something like that.
Let me check that epic path. I believe it does have something similar to that. Epic.
Yeah, you're pretty good for this fight, Lou. Because
Okay.
I think you just get Dragon Slayer stuff.
Yeah, let's see the Dragon Slayer. Divine Boon. Nope, that's the wrong one. I need to look at the player's one, because that's what gives you the stuff. Epic Paths, Dragon Slayer, Blessing. You have advantage on all attacks against creatures with the dragon types, like this guy.
Perfect.
Creatures with the dragon type have disadvantage on saving throws against your spells, like this guy.
What do you know?
Although, again, he does have legendary resistances to automatically succeed, so, you know, do with that knowledge what you will. But Kaya, it's your turn first, and this dragon seems very against letting you all live.
Are you gonna turn on the battle music or just the creepy ambience?
I mean, I will. Thank you for the
Okay.
reminder. I have Battle Against a Dragon for this. Where are you? Oh, and we'll never hear Battle Against Letheria, unless for some reason you decide to try and kill Letheria for no reason.
Alright. Well, guys, second first, save us the first, am I right? Sonny, get the fuck in there.
Alright. Sonny the T-Rex.
And I'm gonna spread out.
You know, I just realized this is an adult brass dragon that's horrifyingly warped. Sonny is a brass dragon baby. This is probably really traumatizing for Sonny.
Yeah, I was like, get in there.
It's fine.
Get in there, girl.
Dragon form. Oh, yeah, starry form.
Polymorph.
Actually, I'll
forms.
just. Yeah.
Do.
Just give me a Tyrannosaurus.
Yeah, I was gonna plot that on the map. Do.
Alright. And I'm thinking what story form to take.
Do you have Howard out? Because I noticed he's still on the
Yeah.
map here.
Fuck it. He was around this entire time.
Okay, good.
Heck the dragon.
Go, Peck, now!
Alright, I should also move the screen up so everybody can see the dragon. There we go.
Alright, let me.
Wait, who turned into a dino?
Sunny.
Dino.
She turned her
Ah.
baby wagon into a Tyrannosaurus Rex.
And I'm just gonna do Starry Form Chalice just in case. So if you guys are within this bubble, I can double heal.
Okay, so let me make sure that your bubble is visible to everyone.
Yeah, that's true. I could probably change its color.
And see. Now everyone can see the bubble. You know, it occurs to me, I think I have 2 bubbles. Yeah, I have 2 bubbles on Andros right now. I can probably remove them because I think one of them is for your...
The big one's for the
Gem.
blind sense.
Okay. And the small one I think was for the...
Gem of brightness.
Yeah. And that is not a thing you have on right now because this place is bright as hell, so... There we go.
Are you guys ready for me to become a Pokemon trainer?
I
Howard.
choose you!
Howard,
Sunny.
get in there and use the help action on Sunny. So Sunny gets to attack with advantage.
Okay.
He just pecks his eyes.
Yep. Well, 25 hit.
You know, I think it does.
Or 24 damage.
24. And he is not medium or smaller, so that is irrelevant.
Yeah, hold on, let me... Yeah, Howard's just pecking at its eyes while the dinosaur attacks it.
That's a nice chunk of damage.
It is? Yeah, wow. Oh, hold on. Chat still can't see its health, so let's fix that. There we go. Now we're in a good position for everybody.
I end my turn.
Alright.
If I place Sunny in attack mode, it end my turn.
Alu!
Wait, we went from so we went from Pokemon to Yu-Gi-Oh?
Yes.
Is that what happened?
Indeed, that's exactly what happened.
You know, Yelling, you want me to do some Dinosaur King reference instead?
What now?
Sure. That would make more sense.
Hold on. Before Alu's turn, I just realized Sunny has multi-attack. You only did 1 bite, in all fairness.
Let me put that.
1 with a bite, 1 with tail. Can't make both attacks against the same target. So you can do the tail attack.
No, I cannot bite and tail at the same time.
No.
Against the same target.
Yeah, it's 1 with bite, 1's tail. Oh, I didn't see the can't make attacks against the same target. Never mind. And there is indeed only 1 target.
There is indeed.
Okay, so now Alu, what are you gonna do?
Can I blindness or deafness this guy? Do I need to get closer to do that? Wait, let me put it in chat just to...
Blindness, deafness, 1 creature that you can see within range. Blind, deafness, a foe. Choose 1 creature that you can see within range. To make a con save. If it fails, the target's either blind or deafened. Your choice. For the duration, at the end of each turn. You have to get within 30 feet of him.
Okay, how far am I?
You are currently 40 feet away.
Okay, I moved
Closer.
to I move 15 feet and then do the thing.
Okay. Would you like to describe how your casting of blindness, deafness looks? Give a little flavor for your spellcraft.
Okay. With my little hair paws, I rub against each other and start blowing, and then there's a black smoke that comes out and starts wrapping itself around the dragon. Slowly, the black smoke absorbs in its eyes, and its, I guess, ears do. Wait.
It's only one or the
Hold
other.
up.
Blindness or
Oh, sorry.
deafness. So you're choosing blindness here or deafness?
Blindness.
Alright, he will make that con, and he has disadvantage. So that is a 15.
Which,
It says your DC is 13, but I feel like it should be higher at this point. Yeah, that's wrong always for some reason. Your save is a 15, so he meets it.
You know
So
Reaction.
Oh.
Reaction woe. Yeah, reaction woe.
All right, woe be upon ye.
It'll be a -3 to that roll.
So he fails. However, he will use his legendary resistance to auto-succeed, but that's 1 burned. He's only got 2 more. And he's going to tail attack against Sunny as his legendary action. So, whoop. That is a 17 to hit Sunny the dinosaur.
Yep.
For 14 bludgeoning. And is that it for Alu for this turn?
I'm not close enough for anything else, right? At the moment, I don't feel like moving closer. I feel like Alu in general would try to run rather than actually attack.
That's fair.
You did move forward a little bit, so you still have like 20 feet-ish.
It's true.
Like 20 or... It was 15, so you have 15 feet of movement. If you want to run back. Or run to spread out.
I'll run this way?
Okay. And it is now hyperventilating Tarla's turn.
Tarla grabs her head and falls to her knees as manifest echo.
Alright. Do I have... I thought I made a token for your echo. Oh well. I will make the token... Oh wait, yes, I did make an echo. It's on the GM's layer. Where is it popping up?
It has to be 15 feet away. Right here.
Okay. I should probably put her back up to full health. There we go. And in
All 1 health?
comes... Yes, all 1 of it. Actually, you know, now that I think about it, is it the same appearance as you, or is this your adult form? Because...
The adult form.
Alright, so let's actually make her the correct form. There we go. Perfect. Okay. There you go. What would you like to do with that?
But I can't move the token. I can't move the token.
That's odd. Let me see. Control. Oh, I see why. There you go. Now you should be able to move it.
Okay. So then token looks at Tara, this pathetic, and starts moving. And here. And Echo is going to unleash on the dragon.
All right.
One chakra. Nat 20.
Nice.
Goddamn.
And Echo will use... I'll use a defensive flourish for this one.
All right.
Or 10, 15... 23 damage.
Goddamn.
And Echo's AC will go up by 13.
Okay. Wait, it goes up to 13 or by 13?
By 13.
Goddamn. For 31 AC.
Second chakram. 21.
That'll hit.
For 10. Then... Echo Reincarnation.
Heighten your Echo's Fury. When you take the attack action, you can make additional melee attack from Echo's position. This feature a number of times equal to your con mod. A minimum of once. You can regain all expended. Oh, okay. You know what? A thought just occurred to me, and I'm going to check out something really quick. Yeah, I done oopsied. You made a pact with Lutheria. You're all level 11 now.
Wait, 11?
Yep, you're all level 11. Wait, what level are you right now? 10?
9.
9.
Okay, so I made a couple of oopsies. Entering the prison cube should bring you to 10. Defeating Lutheria brings you to 11. My mistake. My B. So y'all get 2
Take care of it
levels.
after the fight.
Yeah. Because I remembered, wait a minute, you made a pact with Lutheria. That should give you a level. I didn't say that. And then I looked at the milestones. Oh no.
Okay, so I'm gonna do this.
We're
lab.
leveling?
Yeah, it's gonna be after this combat, but you'll get 2 levels because I made an oopsie.
Cool.
I'll do the last one, after this.
Alright.
Okay, and then last attack.
Actually, no, I want to keep up.
16.
Alright, a 16 will not hit.
That's my turn.
Alright. And it will use another legendary action. Let me see. 10. Yeah, no one's close enough for that to matter. So it's just gonna go for another tail attack
Alright.
on the T-Rex.
Yeah, well, I'm just gonna
That is a 13, which I believe
matches.
meets. That's
Yeah.
21 bludgeoning to Sunny the T-Rex.
Alright. Everyone get the fuck in there.
Kira is going to do a Song of Heroism. Everyone who can hear her gets a free reroll, which is everyone on the field right now.
Huzzah!
Hey, look, it's Serlene. What the dragon doing?
Certainly he's moving closer. You boop. And she will be going in. Okay. Bite.
That hits.
21. I mean 20.
Yeah, that still hits. Just barely, but it does.
18. 25.
Poor Hezebal, getting bullied after so much suffering. Although he did start this, to be fair.
Then claw. 29.
Yeah, hey, that hits!
14.
Alright.
Last claw. 17.
17 will not hit. Just barely doesn't.
That is Serlene's turn.
Alright. Octavius, how are you feeling about this, seeing this horribly mutilated dragon in here?
Not great, not terrible, I will say. I'm going to move up to here. It's my 30 feet of movement. And do it's time for haste on the T-Rex.
Okay.
God damn, Alek, what?
Yum.
That is funny.
Cause it's fun.
It is fun.
And then I guess, yeah, we'll have Solaire come up with me. Sorry, I'd have to push the talk. Anyway.
Yep.
I think from this spot, I can try and cone a cold.
Let us measure out a cone. Yeah, that'll work, and it does just barely miss Sunny the T-Rex.
Sweet. Alright, so we're gonna do some cold breath.
That is
So it's a DC 13 con save, and it's 48.
So that is con. He rolled a 14, but he will use
So
his
he-
second legendary resistance to auto succeed. He's got
I mean,
one
he made it
left.
anyway, so
Yeah.
it's a DC 13.
Oh, that's right. So never mind. He will not use that legendary resistance. I thought it was
The
one
11
higher
damage.
for
No,
some
go ahead
reason.
and use that legendary resistance.
Yeah, sure, burn it.
No, it's fine.
I think my spell save is 14, but that on that cold breath it's DC 13.
That's what. Yeah, that's exactly what happened.
Yep. So, it takes 11 damage from
All
cold.
right. And he will accept that cold damage because he doesn't have a choice in the matter, obviously.
Hell yeah.
And now it is the dragon's turn. Let's-
And the haste also gives a +2 to AC for Sunny.
Yes. So that puts her at 15.
And advantage on dex saves.
True.
Extra movement and an extra action. Why is this
So-
a third level spell?
He's gonna start
great.
with a frightful presence. Every creature within 120 feet, I need to make a wisdom saving throw. Which I'm
Bastard.
pretty sure is literally everyone.
Okay.
I'm not scared.
I'm gonna, I guess, re-roll it with inspiration.
You can.
The echo is immune.
Okay, Echo doesn't have to give a shit.
19.
Yeah, that's better.
Yeah,
Yeah,
wow,
with-
two sides of the coin, goddamn.
Ridiculous. I've got a +7, so that was literally a nat 20 and a 2 that was rolled right there.
Wow.
And Serene.
Someone take a picture.
So,
So dumb.
everybody lower than 16 is now frightened.
Sterling used the legendary resistance.
Okay,
Oh, Sunny, I guess
Celine is
needs to
fine.
roll.
Yeah.
Or sorry,
rolled.
not Sunny. Solaire needs to roll. My bad.
Yes, so Lair does need to roll. So
21?
Lair manages. What a
He's a
brave
brave
little
boy.
guy.
Can't scare no bitch dragon.
And I need
You're
to
just
roll
an
as well,
adult
right?
dragon. Yes.
Yeah, no big deal.
T-Rex is afraid.
Well, it's like the third one
You're
we
fine.
fought. We're fine.
So T-Rex
it?
is fine. Andros is fine. T-Rex
At least
is
the second
not.
one, if not third.
Second adult, third dragon.
Howard is terrified,
Oh, yeah.
understandably. Serlene used a legendary, so everyone except for Howard and
Howard and
Sunny
Sunny.
are terrified.
Oh no, the Pokemons are free.
Oh no!
They'll be fine.
Right, and now for the actual attacks that follow that. First bite is going to Sunny, as they were the immediate threat. 28 will hit for
God dang.
17 damage. He'll then turn his attention to Serlene with claw attacks. That is a 28
Damn.
for 11 slashing damage,
And 7
followed by 27
hits.
for 8 slashing damage. Although now that he knows that the T-Rex is frightened, he's probably going to draw all his focus to Serlene. But Andros, it's your turn.
You're going down!
You're going down, down.
Do-do-do-do-do.
Put up, put up.
Sugar whip going down swinging.
Fuck them up.
A 23 does hit.
You're going down!
7.
Pew!
15 will not.
I will use my key point to increase it, using my focused aim.
Okay. So how much does that
Let me
increase
just-
it by?
Let me get that for you real quick. Focused aim.
Spend 1 to 3 key points to increase your attack roll by 2 for each of these. And how many are you spending?
I'll spend one.
That still doesn't hit. Just
Okay.
barely, but it does not.
I'll spend another key point as my bonus to do 2 more then.
Okie doke. 23 does hit, though. And that is an 8. Oh, wait, no. Not an 8. 17 misses. My bad.
I'll spend focused aim.
Alright. And that's another key point, which gets it to 18, which does hit.
Alright.
Cool.
And before we move on to Kaya, since his turn did just happen, he gets another legendary action.
Legendary action. For this shit happens.
Alright, so he would only hit Serlene, Sunny, and Howard, which is not really worth it. So we'll go for a tail attack on Serlene. 13's not gonna hit.
Yep. Serlene's going to return the favor. Legendary action. Tail whip.
Alright.
14.
Will also not hit. They're just having a tail slapping fight.
Their tails collide.
Boof!
Quit hitting me! Quit hitting me!
No, it's like, you know how, like, in movies and shows, there's, like, the nerd slapping fight? It's like that, but with tails.
Hell yeah.
Now, Kaya, it is your turn.
Alright. Since we technically leveled up, I'm flavoring this thematically. You guys see as Kaya's tattoos shift from the Chalice aura to the Archer aura. Gonna run forward. I'm action guiding bolting this guy.
Okay.
Well, a 19 hit him.
A 19 just barely hits.
Hell yes.
Fuck it, level 3 slot.
Whoo!
Damn!
23 damage.
23? Hezeball's looking pretty rough.
And I have advantage on my follow-up with the Radiant Arrow Punch.
23's gonna
23.
hit. Yeah, goddamn.
415.
Down.
15. Oh, he's
Damn, son.
barely standing.
And I still have my pets. Howard, you're terrified, but use the health action to make Sunny's attack at regular speed.
So, hold on. Let's see. Frightened. I want to look at Frightened
Frightened's
just to be
disadvantage.
sure. Bring creature
Disadvantage.
disadvantage on ability and attack rolls while the source of its fear is in sight. You can't move willingly closer, but you are right up against it. So, Sunny, you can't move closer than already on top of it. A
Thanks to our...
flat 12 will not hit, though.
But Artavius gave Sunny the haste.
Fuck yeah, dude.
That
So-
is a natural
Nope.
20. Hey, guess what? That hits.
Disadvantage.
That
Yeah,
is still a
disadvantage, so-
24. For
It's only a 24 damage.
It's only 24. So how does Sunny want to kill this dragon?
Just kind of, yeah, just since it's all flabby, kind of just like press down on it and just start ripping at the jugular.
Alright. Hezeball tries. You see sparks in his throat as if he was going to breathe fire, but Sunny slams down into him and then bites into his jugular and rips out his throat. There's a bit of sparking where the fire would have shown up, but he is very dead.
I'm gonna run up and give Artavius a big ol' like high five, just like hell yeah.
Oh yeah.
And you also see now that there's not the immediate threat of the brass dragon, you notice the treasure in the room. And Esther Arklander shows up, walks to the treasure pile, and grabs a single dagger. And then he leaves. But the rest of the treasure is yours.
Ooh.
You have, from this treasure, 30,000 silver, 5,000 gold, a single adamantine ingot, and the prayer beads for Octavius.
Ooh.
God damn, we're fucking rich.
Yeah. Remember back in the days when you could barely buy anything? Good
On
times.
top of the 40,000 GP in coins and precious gems we have.
I'll just put that in here. And I will once again find you the necklace of prayer beads. Necklace. And I'll tell you how many usages of each spell they have.
Sweet.
Oh, hell yeah.
Can I go... Okay, maybe if I do this. Google. Necklace of prayer beads. 5E. That'll work. That brings us directly to Roll20. I'll just put that in the... Actually, you know what? I will put that in your room on the Discord. There's the link to that. And I just have to find my information on what it had in it for you. Okay. Stream Epic Paths, I believe, is where I have that. Okay. So, the prayer beads have 6 beads. And I'll put that in there, but just for the sake of chat, I will say you have 3 aquamarine beads, 1 curing bead, which is a topaz. Technically 2 topaz ones because they're different flavors of topaz, I guess. And you have 1 black pearl. The aquamarine will give you bless. The topaz are giving you cure wounds and a greater restoration. And the black pearl gives you wind walking. And of course you can look
really good.
And of course you can look into the link that I sent you that gives you all that information on what this bead does, how you can use them, etc.
Hell yeah.
Of course you don't have some of them here because I've already rolled up exactly what you have.
Right. Okay. Sweet.
Oh my god.
Sick and nasty.
Guys, you will not believe how much health I have.
Is it 69?
No, it's much more than
101.
that.
Ooh.
I have 101 health.
You're the first class in any fucking curriculum. You're a 101.
I got 83.
So we're at level 11
Hey, new thing
now,
that could have
right?
helped with that fight. Any friendly creature within 10 feet can no longer be frightened.
Oh, nice.
So that's
But,
cool.
Yes, you are all now level 11 proper.
Nice.
I got my key bombs.
My stick is now better too.
Let me-
I want to say that's what he said.
I mean, you just did. There you go. You have
I
said
don't
it.
know if it works.
I mean, I think it works. And let me bring Sunny back to the front. Pop. Let's get
And I have level 6 spells too.
Yeah, I do feel bad about that. I'm sorry that I forgot to give you 2 levels. Well, technically I forgot to give you 1 level and then remembered to give you both of them now, but my bad.
I don't think we needed them.
Nah, you managed to get through Hezeball pretty easily. So
We have them beat Shield as a Tyrannosaurus.
yeah,
And now my sunbolts do more damage.
and you also had an adult blue dragon that really steamrolled this combat.
You know what? I know exactly what I'm getting. I'm getting this.
So above game, the 10th level would have been either from entering the prison cube or defeating Hezeball, which is why he was pretty easy to beat, honestly. Because you were technically above where you needed to be, even though you were 1 level shy. And either defeating Lutheria or making the pact with her gets you to level 11. You guys are really close to end game. Also, epic.
Alright, Tarly, you're cured as well.
Greater restoration. You no longer are skinny, and your strength is no longer hindered. You suddenly put on the other half of your weight, and that's probably an interesting feeling, honestly.
I was just sitting, just still sitting there, just like staring at the dead dragon. As the echo just crosses her arms, shakes her head, and just stares at Tarla.
It slowly sinks back into the Nether Sea. Unless someone stops it from sinking in, but I don't think any of you are gonna do that. Also, before we get too into it, Arctavius, by claiming the treasure of the Dragon Lords... Oh wait, I'm sorry. This mentions there's more in there. Because of his specific, his epic path, there's more treasure you're all getting. So first I'm going to tell Arctavius what I was going to. Arctavius, you have managed to complete your epic path. You have the Blessing of Luck. You may re-roll any one attack roll, ability check, or saving throw. You must use the second roll. The blessing cannot be used again until after a long rest. At least several nights' sleep if I decided to do that, but I'm going to let it be for a long rest. So I will
Dude,
also...
you always have inspiration.
Pretty much.
You never have to do a recap again, you just have inspiration.
No, technically,
Yes.
you're not
Another
thinking.
one.
He now has stacking inspiration. He could get inspiration from a recap and then have this too.
God, yes.
He's the only one that can stack inspiration.
Well, how much yes?
But allow me to tell you what else the treasure trove includes. 3 gems, each of them are worth 10,000 GP. A diamond, a ruby, and a sapphire. 2,000 platinum. And 10,000 gold.
Nice.
So I will put that in the party notes, because I imagine you're splitting that up.
Yes.
Boop, boop, doo, 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 doo. Boop. You know, they could have made a Pokemon reference here by making one an emerald, but it's fine. The diamond is more useful for spells.
Oh man.
I don't have the spell that the diamond can use, but Alu would.
What are you talking about?
You can,
we-
you get,
we-
like, get like raised dead and all that stuff.
You forgot the other whore that we got, did you? We have gems in there.
You do. You have a lot of gems. You have...
Did I properly... Have I been properly adding those? No. But it's fine because I haven't had to need them at all.
Yeah.
I have a couple projects I need Andros to work on.
I'm also working on another project.
I
Yeah.
need you to make me treasure.
You need me to make you treasure?
Treasure?
Spell components. You
Oh.
played a druid before, you know.
Oh yeah, right.
There's a
Still
couple.
am
You know,
playing a druid.
yeah. There's a couple. There's a couple spells.
Tarla got a new spell.
Oh.
I got polymorph.
Ah. Now you can have 2 T-Rexes.
Oh,
Roar!
You know what? I love that now Andros basically never has to buy gems ever again. You just have, like, a pile of them in the ship.
not this one. No, yeah, this one's nice.
This one's not quite right, but maybe if I cut it just right.
Shiny!
Alright, and I will move you all back to the Nether Sea.
The echo goes up to Tarla, puts her over his shoulder, and just like starts walking away with her to the boat.
Alright, fair enough. Okay.
Oh god, he followed us.
Yep. He comes back from the dead while you're leaving. No!
Kill him.
Have you not learned your lesson, old man?
How many times do we need to teach you this lesson, old dragon?
God, we got so much money now.
Yeah, we rich.
And I see no reason why you would stay at the Prison of Mirrors. So,
Get out of here.
I'm wagering you're getting the fuck out of the Nether Sea altogether. So,
Get the fuck out of here.
grab
Yep.
that. So I can describe how y'all get the fuck out. And then from there, you have a decision to make. But let's not get to that quite yet.
Listen, we got treasure, I got gills, I'm happy. We don't need anymore.
So, just ahead, the Nether Sea breaks into a churning maelstrom of incomprehensible height. Primordial's water churn and gush thousands of feet into the air, vanishing into the darkness of the sky above. So, first things first, I don't think you're ever coming back to the Nether Sea, so I'll tell you this after I make the roll. Excellent. You pilot yourselves into the storm, and you feel as the ship is lifted out of the Nether Sea in the intense waters and winds of this maelstrom, and it deposits you back onto the Forgotten Seas. But allow me to, before you choose which constellation you're chasing next, that's the wrong song. You're in the Forgotten Sea, not the Cerulean Gulf. My bad.
Yeah, but this is nice music.
Oop. We are here.
Might be a little too upbeat.
Yeah,
Or
this is better. But let me tell you what I rolled for. There is a 5% chance that any ship entering the Turbitus will be utterly annihilated by the cosmic forces of the power in it. So it was a very low chance, but the Ultros might have become planks and all of you would have been thrown to the various areas in the Cerulean Gulf. But I rolled a 46, so that didn't happen. I would have had to roll a 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5. The chances were astronomical for that happening. Right, so here you are. You've mapped most of the Forgotten Sea and the Cerulean Gulf. There's some places you haven't been. And I think the order of operations here, everybody's going to want to head to Sidon next, correct? Or did you want to explore some of the other islands to see what you might get from them?
I feel like I wanted to get something from one of the people who made things from an earlier thing, but I didn't have the parts for it at the time.
Might have been something from Vulcan, so let's take a look. We did make you the Staff of Healing, I know that. You do have that at your disposal. Mithril Mines?
Yeah.
Oh man,
Yeah,
I could get that +3 belt.
What?
Mithril Forge.
I think it was that.
Well, that's
something in the
the
Mithril
location.
Yeah.
I'll pop up the thing so you can take a look here. See what you might have
Thank
wanted.
you.
No problem. There's also stuff you can make if you want to just look through various magical items in D&D that he might be able to make, but you do have a very limited time frame right now, so what he can make is also limited.
That's true.
I can make the +2.
Above game, you have 17 days left for the Oath of Peace to run out and Sidon to begin his siege. But that's still some time if you wanted to fuck around for a little bit and go to different islands to see what you might find there. Of course, you have to figure out which island he might be at, which constellation you have to follow, but I think it's kind of obvious which one it is. If you look at the names of the constellations.
Yeah.
Okay, let me get that out of
I mean,
chat.
I could always just spy on him.
I mean, you could try.
I mean, I have the spell slots, so
Okay. Get
give me a vision of where he's at.
divination.
We have not been to the warrior, the blacksmith, the bard.
Let me get his sheet. Alright, so let's see. Offering gods.
Would I be technically be breaking the rules if it's like, oh, it's an event that would occur within 7 days, but we don't plan to go there within 7 days?
Sidon is probably at the Titan.
So, it is an event that'll happen in 7 days that you get to see.
Yeah,
So it wouldn't really work like that.
Did we want to explore some islands just to maybe boost us up?
I mean, I'm down for grinding more levels.
Seeing if you can get any special magical items or more treasure or whatnot.
I think I wanted either, like, I needed something with golden fleece. I forget if it was winged boots or boots of levitation.
Well, you also have, that you're attuned to right now, the chariot that also flies. So there is that.
Are wing boots attunement?
Let me see.
Forget.
Wing... No. Damn it. Winged boots. Winged boots are, in fact, attunement, yes.
Okay.
And I think, Alu, you're attuned to 3 different magical items right now. The chariot, your ring, and the staff of healing.
About to say, it would be crazy just to have a monk just have land, water, and
Yeah.
and air.
Become Avatar.
Yes. Alu is the bunny avatar.
Imagine you need a magic item to fly.
Okay.
I need a magic item to fly, but you know, I can run up walls.
That is pretty cool. That's probably cooler than me just... I somehow learned how to fly, but I might just want to RP that out sometime.
Spell doesn't take account. So, what is your question exactly for Sidon, Kaya?
Let's see. I'm just asking the universe where his island is. Just enough. I have a estimate. I have an inkling.
You sure
Okay.
it's not the Titan?
So, who are you asking specifically?
I'll ask the fates.
Alright. You hear an old crone whisper in your ear. If the Lord of Storms you wish to see, follow the Titan to Praxis.
Okay, yeah, just had to confirm for, without a shadow of a doubt. I don't know, he could have moved his base somewhere else.
Yeah, you never know. He could be following the ant.
I want to wear the false sun god on my waist.
Wait, what they say?
That Sidon is gonna be... We follow the constellation to the island of Praxis.
No,
I mean, that's just what they're theorizing.
the Titan.
I think that's gold.
Probably only like 2 people are gonna get that reference.
Probably. That's not quite the right size. 40?
Let's see, which constellation are you guys most curious about?
Let's see.
That we haven't been to or we've already been to?
That we haven't been to.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm curious about the Golden Heart.
It's between the Golden Heart, the Nymph, and the Ant for me.
I didn't even see the ant on this one.
It's at the bottom.
Yep. Right down here.
You've been mentioning the ant a lot, Draco, and I think you want us to go there just to see something weird.
You could. I mean, it's all up to you where you want to go. You can also go to the warrior, or the golden heart, or the nymph, or the queen,
It's all.
The
It's
blacksmith
also
and the
in
bard.
the bard.
and the bard and the blacksmith. And the cat's in the cradle and the silver spoon.
The blacksmith
The
might
book-
have some cool stuff.
What game I know was at the bar.
Ah! I guess you encountered that in your other playthrough of this game, huh?
Yeah, that's the only other one that's left that I have not that I've been to of the constellations. All the other ones I don't know what the fuck they are.
Ah.
But I'm down for the golden heart of the ant.
I say Golden Heart. I want to know what. I honestly want to know what's there.
All right.
I think I know what might be there, but that'll be interesting to see. But the ants and the blacksmith also look interesting.
I don't know shit.
Neither do I.
I remember Draco saying something about the golden heart, which, you know, I'm gonna put my vote for the golden heart as well, because I remember something Draco said a very long time ago about the golden heart. And I kind of want to. I kind of want to see that happen. If hopefully it happens.
Heart. Okay.
Okay, sounds like golden heart then.
Any objections?
Doesn't
None,
sound like it.
none opposed? All right, then. Let us be off to the Golden Heart back in the Cerulean Gulf. And considering how long we've been going, we'll probably end once you get... Well, we'll probably end soon, actually, now that I see the time.
Yeah, it's almost 1.
So, let me take off the 2 days, and I'll roll out what you're going to encounter, and then we'll probably end things off. Everyone's finished leveling up their character, right?
Yes.
I have my key box.
Yeah.
I'm happy.
I'm out of power word kill range. I am good.
Oh god.
I'm over 100 health, Draco.
You actually passed me because I rolled like shit and didn't pick average.
Ah.
I always pick average.
I gambled and got an 8 and a 7.
Every
I
time
usually did
keep-
pretty well on the rolls, but I did not this time.
Every time
I
I get
didn't.
full health, it does not
I got
work out.
I got
Oh,
2
gosh.
3. So
The entire map is moving, and I'm just trying to move my mouse again.
Stop breaking stuff. Jeez.
You have
Okay.
any existential crisis?
Okay. So I have that settled. Let me see what you might encounter. And that's where we'll end. Where are they? Oh, there you are, encounters.
Let me hit something with my new damage.
Oh no, the Kraken comes back! Run!
Never mind, let's go. Let's go home.
48. You're currently in the Forgotten Seas before you head to the Cerulean Gulf in the first day, so...
I beat the Kraken.
I made it! I made the joke, and he appeared!
No!
Let's run.
So,
Yeah, we're fucking running.
for the sake of ease, you got away last time. Because we're ending, normally I'd have you encounter him again properly, but I'd imagine second person is where you just bolt as fast as you can.
Yeah, no, we're just out. Fuck the Kraken.
You see him go, fucking no, I'm out of here.
We used the chariot to push the boat a little bit faster.
Push, push.
Shrek.
Natural one. After
Kinda
the
enlarge me so I can push the boat.
Or that.
It's okay, I'll create a distraction. Everyone run.
After that harrowing encounter with the Kraken again, the next day's journey goes a lot nicer. The sun is shining, The sky is clear. No krakens in
A
sight.
tentacle in sight.
Not a tentacle in sight. And you make
Aww.
your way to the Golden Heart. Let's switch the music, because now you are back in the Cerulean Gulf. And I might have a song for the Golden Heart, but Kira informs you of the story of the heart. The brightest star in the night sky is called the Golden Heart. You can see it high above us on any clear night. It represents the tree that sprang up when Thylea, the Great Mother, sacrificed herself to create our land. If you look closely, you can see a cluster of fainter stars scattered around the Golden Heart. These represent all the islands that sprung up from her roots. And if you look slightly to the west, you'll notice a single red star watching over the Golden Heart and the islands. Kentamane, Thylea's husband, who honors his vow to protect his lover with an endless vigil. Tune, Mitros, Fates, Exile, Scorpion, Indigo, Titans, Folly, Fire. There it is. I do have something for the Golden Heart. Perfect. Unfortunately, we do not have a map for the Golden Heart specifically, so this is going to be 100% theater of the mind for this island before we end things off. 4, 5... Oh, right, I have encounters. Let me get out of there so I can describe the land you see before you. This is a nice place. Your ship glides through the shallow waters of this paradise, and you make landfall on its pristine white beach without incident. The forests that stand before you are crowded with immense oak trees. There's a noticeable lack of anything man-made in sight. A small herd of deer, curious and unafraid, make their way toward your vessel from the forest's edge. And with that, I think we'll end this here. Welcome to the heart of Thylea, the garden of the Mother Goddess.
Sick.
So, with this nice, calm music, let's go around the horn.
North Street.
I see.
Only you can see it. I just wanted to see it.
Nice. All right. So let's start with Hoshi. How'd you like tonight's session?
The night session was fucking brutal for me.
Yeah, Tarla had it really, really rough.
Yeah. Other than that, it was a good session.
Nice. Moving right along. Brodden, how about you?
Yeah, did pretty well. And just got the hang back. You know, we lost some people, but we got fucking rich, so you know, whatever.
You got money. What's not to love?
Exactly.
I mean, you know, some people are not great, but moving right along.
There's another thing that I'll have to do, but I'll have to tell you it afterwards.
All right. I'll also need to speak with you, Hoshi, about something, but we'll get to that later. Considering
Okay.
your deal with Lutheria. But moving right along, Than, how about you?
Hello, it's me, Than. I had a lot of fun. Got to shoot a lot of things, got some gills, got some money. Pretty good. Gained another immunity, but probably to something I'm not going to anymore. So,
You know, if at any point in, like, the post-game years, if you just want to dive down into the Nether Sea for no reason, you certainly could.
Just to prove a point to the monks, just like, I can do this. You can't.
Hey guys, check this out. Sploosh.
And I can do this in lava. Bro, that's sick.
Oh my god, dude! Nice!
But usually you can find me here, or you can find me over there at the Lost Night, playing either The Forest or some other game that he has cooking up. I usually also play the Lizardfolk Rook.
Alright.
And that's me.
Yelling, what about you? What do you have going on?
Currently working in the middle of a commission, but after that, please commission me. I did get a new phone eventually, but I have a new phone. That's great. There's other issues with it, but we're in the works. It's fine. I still have both phones, so I just need to move everything over. I do art. You can find me on VGen, which the site is almost complete, if not complete. Then I have my Blue Sky, Twitch. You know.
Nice. And, speaking of... Hey, Alek, what do you have going on?
Oh, hey, it's me. What's up? Yeah, so I also stream. I think we're gonna try to stream co-op Man of Medan tomorrow for spooky season. Also have another D&D campaign rolling. We finished our session 3 this past weekend, Sunday, and hoping for a session 4 another, probably a couple weeks. But yeah, we didn't almost party wiped. Had 13 death saves. It was a good time. Great time all around. But yeah, session was fun. Didn't do a lot, but it's always fun when I can haste a T-Rex. It's always a good time. So looking forward to. I it like weirdly those 2 levels. We're just like, hey, just like pick every spell you there is. So a lot more options, a lot more interesting stuff. We'll see what happens.
Just went full grab bag with the spells, huh?
Yeah, it's like, oh, you leveled, pick 7 more. What?
Yeah, these 2 levels are insanely good for Paladin.
Yeah.
It's crazy. So many spells.
You definitely look through your sheet, see what you have.
And your other passives.
Yeah, you...
Like, you just straight up do more damage.
Yeah, I get radiant. I get like smite now every attack, regardless.
God damn.
Improved Divine Smite's so good.
So can you stack that like with the divine smite?
Yeah. Yes.
That's insane.
Oh my god.
The improved smite is just a passive.
Yeah, so I get an extra. I get a D8 radiant on every attack, like every melee attack, regardless, and then I can still stack a divine smite on top of that.
God damn.
It's to compensate because like level 11 fighters get 3 attacks, so they give paladins an extra D8.
Nice.
That makes sense. Yeah.
God, if I hit a fucking nat 20, I'm just gonna like upcast divine smite and just stack it.
Let me just blow this thing out of the water as hard as humanly possible.
Hell yeah.
Boof! But, hey! You've already found me here. I stream Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Fridays. Monday, you can catch me playing The Sinking City for October, month of madness and horror. We are doing more side quest stuff instead of looking for the person that's been held hostage by Innsmouth people. Because, I mean, she's fine. She's probably fine. I don't see any problem with this. Don't worry about it. It's okay. Tuesday, you can catch myself, Royal Hoshi, Hey Mr. Rabbit, Milla Ninja, Chocolate Zombie 101, who was here a little while ago, Deluna 13, and Zelnamore as they make their way through Revellion Nightmare. They've gotten the thingamajig, causing a lot of damage to the rest of the Revellia by causing a Ferris wheel to roll through the place. And, hey, the Tunnel of Love is open! Now they
I
can
got 100 tickets.
Yeah, and that. Hey, and there's Chocolate Zombie 101. There he is. And, you know, the Tunnel of Love is open. They can go see Cicero, the former Master of Ceremonies, see what he has to say. What dirt they can get about Hecna from him. That'll be fun. And I'm sure nothing bad will happen along the way. It's going to be real fun and just a good, easy walk up to that Tunnel of Love, certainly. Wednesday, you can catch me here for the final dungeon of Link's Awakening, the Egg of the Windfish. Will wake up that lazy fucking bastard. I played the song with all the instruments. He's still not waking up. I'm gonna drag his ass out the egg. It's time to wake up! Wake up, Windfish! Come on! Rise and shine! I grabbed all the MacGuffins. Wake up! Thursdays, you can catch our heroes here as they explore the Golden Heart. What might they learn? What might they find in this land unspoiled by man? You'll have to tune in and find out. And last, and certainly not least, tomorrow and every Friday you can catch me into Luna 13 here as we play through Aqua's story of Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep. We've only just started. She's going to be moving on to the other worlds that are here, and you know, her story is gonna be so happy with no sadness at all, for sure. Definitely don't look into it. Anyway, with all that said and done, let us find someone to raid. Kinda wanna raid Rabbit, playing Lies of P. Give some love to one of our players from the Tuesday
It's time
game.
for them to learn the truth.
Oops, stupid ad. What will be our raid message for tonight? Live.
We live?
Indeed.
We leave it?
We leave indeed.
Deja vu. Deja vu.
Deja vu. I've just been in this place before. I have not posted anywhere about us being live. Let me change that.
How could you?
Well, you know, I figured I'd let it be a surprise.
I'm very
This
surprised.
time. You see? It worked.
I can't believe it's not butter.
Yeah, good old denial margarine.
I can't believe it's not butter.
Denial margarine is so good.
Oh shoot, did I not make the... What session are we on right now? 37, I believe? Yeah, 37. Look at us go.
We're
We're
not
just
too many.
zooming.
A stone's throw away from Sidon.
We're gonna throw a whole lot more than stones at him.
Damn you right. But right now we're basically in what equates to a filler arc, I suppose. Seeing what all the cool stuff around the islands are to get a little more built up.
Each episode, let's go.
Yeah, I mean, you're in the perfect place for it.
Is this our beach episode, guys?
Well, I mean, there's a
Can be.
forest, but it can be a beach. Maybe you'll hang out at the beach before you head into the forest on the island.
So now I think about it, I need to look at something.
Save.
Jeweler's kit.
Right, transparent. Let's see. I can't believe I didn't even get the thumbnail set up. Although, to be fair, I think last session we had to end at a earlier hour or something, because I had work at, like, I don't know, early in the AM or something. Maybe that's why I didn't do all this. Or I'm misremembering.
I think you did have to leave early.
They caught you slipping.
Yeah. I blame the schools. Or work. I blame work more, actually, now that I think about it.
That's fair.
So true, Oomphy.
Post. Get on that blue sky. Post over there. but how y'all doing? Up, I see Broad and Rod just resubbed for 8 months. Thank you for the resub. Egg.
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 So did I mute the things? Because I didn't hear the thingy go off. Huh. Weird.
Did you already prep it?
I might have? I mean, I can check this very easily.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I should also open some other stuff. Let's see. Oh, I guess I did. Wow. So I prepped some stuff, but not other things. Okay. But you know, little behind the scenes thing, I mute every single one of the alerts for every single D&D stream except for one, because it hasn't gotten any use. Donations. And I keep it on because I'm sure it'll never happen. No one will donate money. There's a little tip thing down there.
Jingle, jingle.
Yeah.
Now that you said it, I'm not gonna.
Exactly. See? I win. Either way, I
I
win.
would, but I'm.
Jingle,
I would,
jingle,
but I'm
jingle.
broke as shit.
No worries. I don't blame you. Obviously, take care of yourselves first. But, like, I'm basically taunting everyone. There's no way that anyone would donate and surprise the shit out of me out of the clear blue sky. I also keep it on because I'm pretty sure I would get jump scared by it if it were to happen. Just suddenly coin noise. Ah, what the fuck? What happened? But, you know, now that that's said and done, how's everyone doing tonight?
All right.
I'm a little spaced out, but I'll be okay.
Fighting a child at the moment.
Wait, what?
Are you winning, though? That's the important part. Are you winning in this fight against the child?
Wait, what? Can we go back a few steps?
I got smacked in the head with some kind of a little punching bag that I had on my desk. He picked it up and whacked me in the face with it.
Oof.
And now he's just crawling all over me.
Yes.
My god.
Yes, you know.
Teats.
Nice.
Look at that nugget. Stop it.
How big would you say gem encrusted balls are? Like palm sized?
I think that sounds about right. I mean, it might be a little bigger than a palm, because it's a bowl.
Okay, so like. So maybe like 2 hands.
Yeah, that sounds more accurate.
Okay, so that would be medium.
I'm just trying to figure out what you just said. Gem encrusted balls.
Bowl.
Bowl.
You know, like you'd eat ice cream out of it? Although if you're eating ice cream out of a gem-encrusted bowl, you're living the high life, I guess.
I don't need to buy one, I can make one.
True.
Who else but Andros?
Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba.
I'm
Yes.
surprised that you said anything, brother, because this is for you.
I misheard bowl as balls. I'm like, wait,
Like you literally asked me
like-
for it.
Do what you want to.
Dirty mind.
listen, just because I had to go back to the shop sometime and buy $1,000 worth of lube doesn't mean anything.
Wait, what?
Don't ask questions you don't want answers to.
55-gallon drum of
Look,
water-based
don't worry, it's to
lube.
bring... It's to deal with dead people.
Listen,
Uh-huh.
listen. How long have you guys been playing with Kaya? You should know that she has these weird things. She is
You have a
horny on man.
hand.
She really is. Like,
This might be
excessively
the
so.
hardest project I've ever had.
Really?
Is it your mom?
It might
Damn.
be.
God damn.
What's it to you?
Oh wait, I forgot you're an orphan. My bad.
And this is where he'll put his parents, if he has any.
Yeah.
No, I killed my only remaining family.
True.
Murder.
So true, bestie.
Look, he was asking for it. To be
I
fair.
want more.
Don't put that in your mouth, boy. No.
Listen, if all you have to do is kill your dead family member to become immune to curses, then people should do it more often.
I mean,
The Uchiha method.
Sure. Kaya. Right you are.
Yes.
It's. Listen, I never went back home. I did go home, but we did go home. Well, I did go back home, but I never visited my parents, so I don't know. They're probably gonna scream their head off at me once post game happens.
They just are constantly looking out at the sea. I wonder what the fuck Kai is doing. She was in town, didn't even come by to say hello. Doesn't even write.
This is what parents are like. I don't like it.
Your sister calls all the time. Why don't you call?
I'm an only child.
Well, you have a sister now. She's old enough.
That's how long you've been gone.
I would never expect Kaio's mother to be the Jewish Midwestern accent, but here we are.
You know, learn something new every day.
My daughter who saved the world. Did yours?
My daughter saved the world. What's your daughter doing?
Your cousin was a doctor? I killed a god! But are you a doctor?
How much does it pay killing gods?
Not a lot, but you know you're alive, aren't you?
Enough to fill a boat?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, how much would that be? Gold, silver, copper.
I have the numbers, but I don't want to say them.
This is why I never write.
They wouldn't care about money anyway, they're filthy fucking rich.
Yes, this is the hardest DC.
Giggity.
The ultimate project.
Alright.
The greatest challenge.
Hey.
Tarla setup. Okay, I have all the reaction images properly set up now. I think... Oh, wait, hold on. We've got some puns.
I don't know if it's just me, but who requested the pun, but regardless, pun time!
You and Broaden. Why do oceans never go out of style? They're always current.
I like that one.
And they're always seed-ridden.
One day, I was in the park wondering why frisbees get bigger. And then it hit me.
I'm mad that I laughed at one.
I'm upset that that one's more accurate than I'm proud to admit.
Really? Interesting.
Have you ever seen a frisbee come at you head on? It
Yeah.
flies at slow motion.
Oh my god, I just...
Specifically when it goes at you head on, it's slow motion.
Wait, I think I realized the problem. Is it... No, my alert box is on here. I didn't hear the alert go off. What the hell? I noticed the money in. Someone actually
Do
did
you
it.
have
The
that?
Mad Lad.
Do you have it muted on your settings on your side?
I don't think so. Okay, why did it not work? It should have shouted across the screen at some point. I heard nothing. Oh, we got more puns. Right, let's see. This one I'll go for the phone for. Let's see, we got 1, 2. 5 ants rented an apartment with another 5 ants. Now they're 10 ants. The reason that aliens
like
have
that.
never visited us is because our solar system has received terrible reviews. We only have 1 star.
That's good too.
That's valid. I wouldn't blame them.
Yeah. Like, why would you come to our solar system, our 1-star solar system? I find it strange that the alert didn't play, but maybe now that I'm offline it would. I'm gonna test something really quick. Because now I'm curious why it didn't go off when someone, could have been anyone, gave $6.90 for 69 exactly. Nice.
Nice.
Mm. Mm.
So let's see, where are you? Streamlabs. Log in. Maybe I have to sign in on here for it to work? What? Okay, there it goes. And alert box. Okay, yep, there it goes. So I just tested it and it worked. Maybe the music covered it up? I don't think it played. Weird. Anyway, now that that's been sorted out,
Isn't it?
indeed. Who would like to do the recap tonight?
I still have inspiration.
Do we all still have inspiration again?
No.
Carla had to use theirs. But I have a feeling you probably could do the recap because a lot of stuff happened to you, buddy.
Yeah, Tarla went through the ringer.
Yeah.
Alright, I'll do it. So, a lot of shit had happened last time. We got to the Theory's ship. We made our way through to find out that Chandra actually knew what the fuck Theria was on the boat, so we just forced him to take us straight to it. When we got there, I ended up having to challenge her in a game, Time Square. And risk the lives of our new crew and my wife and kids. Sadly, I lost and ended up losing them. But then I decided to make a deal with her. If she was able to give the souls back and free the warden, I will replace him in the queue after we just deal with Sidon. Then we end up leaving. She agreed, and we end up leaving the boat. We end up going to the Mirror Prison. I think Andros gained some heals by probably looking into the mirror. I don't know. I wasn't even paying attention to that. But we end up seeing one of the old Dragon Lord's dragon corroded and dismembered down there, and he ended up trying to kill us because he recognized me and Jolene. After we got done with him, we ended up going back onto the boat and heading back, leaving the Nether Seas. And now we're heading towards the Golden Heart.
All right.
That's it.
Take your point of inspiration. As we find ourselves at the Golden Heart.
Okay.
There we go. So again, for some reason they didn't give Golden Heart a map, so we're doing Theater of the Mind for the most part for Golden Heart. So, where did I put it? There you are. This island has unparalleled natural beauty. It appears to be covered in a dense forest, most of which are ancient oak and fir trees that loom to great heights. The dense forest is broken on occasion by clearings covered in tall golden grass. At the very center of the island is an enormous oak tree that towers more than 200 feet into the air. You also notice apples and olive trees around the area that look far fresher and juicier than any you've seen in any location around Thylea. Almost to a supernatural degree. There's also animals of all kinds. Deer, boar, sheep, and small creatures like rabbits and beavers, possums, raccoons, all sorts of various wildlife that have never really interacted with people and don't seem to, like, shy away from any of you. You also notice a couple of larger creatures that wander into the woods. Certain white boar seems to be prevalent on this island. Do with that information what you will.
Kill them all. Rip and tear.
No.
Andros, calm yourself.
No.
Listen, we're much stronger now. If they charge us, we'll take them out, but we don't
We'll
attack
cook
unless they
them.
attack.
Did you say cuck?
We don't know how many we can actually take.
I heard that too, but anyway.
I heard cook
Same.
like a normal person.
God damn.
Wow. I'm glad.
Y'all
I've never
have,
been
like,
normal.
the dirtiest minds. What the hell? I mean, I don't exactly have a clean one, but goddamn.
I know, same.
Look, Carla has the clean mind, and she's the bard.
Goddamn.
What is with you guys today? You two in particular.
What the hell?
Only every day.
He's gonna get us canceled on Twitch at this rate. Do I need to put the suggestive themes tag on?
Alright. Yes.
Yes.
Why isn't it not on?
Well, we have the profanity.
Yeah, I've got profanity.
Okay.
Significant profanity and vulgarity is on, but, like, there's the sexual themes tag. I didn't think we needed it, but...
Yes, we did.
No. we only need it if we talk more about it. We're supposed to just continue on. Like, someone makes a joke,
It's
we
gonna
just continue
happen.
on.
I
Make jokes, we continue. That's
I
it.
feel like there's like always one small joke, and then it's perfectly fine the rest of the time. But like every time there's a small joke, I'm like, do you have the filter on?
Well, maybe I will put it on, but what do you guys want to do to start off with? There's the amazing flora, there's the fauna to chase after. Potentially divine. Tarla, I'm going to say, because I feel like you would probably know this, roll a history check. Tarla?
I'd have had to step away for
Yes.
a moment.
I was saying roll a history check because there's some knowledge you might actually know about this area from your memories.
History. Do. Oh, there.
So, you vaguely recall that the Dragon Lords had actually made it to the Golden Heart at least once. You think that one of the animals here, they managed to hunt down and make a cloak out of its fleece. It's actually the one you're wearing right now, but you don't remember what animal it was that they hunted down here. It was something that couldn't be found anywhere else in Thylea. Only here, but what it was... It's drawing a blank. Something golden, for sure.
Or else just spaced out thinking about this.
While Tarla's thinking on that, does anybody want to do some collecting, possibly some hunting, or just general exploring?
Both exploring.
All right.
Is there the thingamajig for the oh wait, we said it wouldn't make any sense because Alu would have Alu has the chariot, so it doesn't really make sense to use it.
True.
Never mind.
I mean, in game would Ollie even know what the Golden Fleece is or what it does?
If Alu uses borrowed knowledge,
I mean...
maybe?
I'm trying to remember, because I know you took Alu back to the Mithril Mines. I don't know if, or I don't remember if Vulcan explained what the Golden Fleece was or did back then, or if somebody asked about the, boots. Because if so, he would have told you needed a Golden Fleece for them.
No, Tara asked about the Golden Fleece the first time. Well, the boots when we first went there.
True. But I don't think Alu was there the first time.
Nope. Heck, we had Thud then.
I also forget, did anybody ask about Eternal Apples? Another thing that was on the, Mithril Mines? It was an ingredient for another thing you can craft. I think someone did ask about it, but I could be confusing you guys with my casual game of this.
I mean, if anything, I'll try to grab some apples because they look interesting.
Right, like I said, when you grab an apple, it looks like the rosiest, reddest apple you've ever seen in your life. Practically sparkling and shining.
Yeah, I'll just take. I'll take one.
All right. You have.
Take one apple.
Let's see.
Where is Mithril Mines 1 again?
It's under. In appendices under treasures.
Okay, thank you.
Shoot, I dropped my
I'll
thing.
take an apple and then I'll use Druidcraft to probably help like a bud start from where I took it.
Okay.
If that's something I can do. Just so you know.
Sensors effect, predict the
You know,
weather.
give and take.
Manifest. Of course.
You can make a flower or
Instantly make a flower blossom, a seed pod open, or a leaf bud bloom. Yeah, I'd say that's allowed. You pluck the apple, and sure enough, it is replaced with a new blossom slowly growing into another apple.
anyone want any more apples?
Wait, did you just... Wait, wait, no, I got the wrong voice. Wait, did you just... grow an apple from an apple and made another apple?
I mean, I think it's just a bud, unless a full-grown apple just grew from it.
Nah, it's just starting to regrow. I think there's a higher level spell that would allow it to properly grow back, but you didn't use that used druidcraft.
Yeah, I would need like plant growth or something, but yeah.
Can I make another history check for the animal?
I'll allow it. Actually, it might be nature in this instance, because it's about the apple specifically.
No, am I supposed for the fleece?
Oh, for the fleece. Yeah, I'll let you have another roll at it. You've been thinking for a while. 12.
God damn it.
It's on the tip of your tongue. It's always annoying when that happens. Gold fur. Gold cotton. No, that's not right. Cotton's a plant. Do we have cotton?
Maybe.
Alu's gonna try. I was like, what you trying to? Oh wait, I forgot to put the thing. Anyway, what you trying to remember here? Is it golden fleece?
You know, Tarla, that does seem to click. It was mentioned on by Vulcan, and now you remember, yeah, it was a golden fleece that the Dragon Lords got here. You still don't remember what animal you get that from, but at least now you know the material that you're looking for, if you are in fact looking for it.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
So would Alu know what? Probably, but would Alu know where to find the golden fleece?
I'd say this is a legend that you might have heard at some point, so with the 22, you know that the Heart of Thylea is a legendary location in these lands that many people want to get to because of all the amazing wildlife here, the flora, and sure enough, there was a story about the old Dragon Lords of old coming here, killing a golden lion, and skinning it for its golden fleece. Also in that 22, among the things on this island, there is eternal apples, which you're pretty sure Kaya just grabbed. Above game, they work like potions of healing. It's only a standard potion of healing, but that's still pretty good, as normal apples don't heal people. Another thing known is the olives on this island are especially blessed. You could potentially make an oil out of them that can be harvested. You gotta press it. It takes like probably 3 people and a full day of work to do. But the blessed olive oil, if I can find that one more time. You get the same effects as the bless spell. Anyone using the oil needs to remove their armor and spend a minute bathing in the oil, and it is obviously consumed in the process. And I'll just show this to all you.
Anyone want to get oiled up?
God damn it.
Okay, sure, why not?
So you'll have to collect some oils, and like I said, it'll take a full day's
does
work.
That last? Like, how long does that bless last? Like a normal casting, or?
I believe so, because it says the same effects as the bless spell.
So if you remove your armor, spend a minute bathing. I think it only gives you a minute of bless.
Or I could use my charm and my 2 potions.
As Alu tells her about the lion,
Yes. So yeah, if that's what you're looking for or thinking about, I think I heard like a legend somewhere about a interesting little golden lion or something. That's the one that has this golden fleece, I think. Don't quote me on it though.
Carla,
Is it always a lion?
Carla tilts her head and her eyes slowly looks at Andros.
What? All right, you kind of just covers your eyes. You can stop staring at me now. Making it weird.
I mean, you already walk around naked.
Wait, what?
I did that one time. Just so my clothes don't burn.
Wait, what?
Oh, you
Volcano?
were there.
Happened a few days ago. I jumped into.
Oh yeah.
That felt so long ago.
I'm sorry, I'm only harebrained now. I don't have the brain of an elephant in my head.
An elephant may never forget, but hares forget constantly.
And start walking around naked here.
While you're reminiscing about that, in the sky above your head, you hear a horse whinny. As you glance upward, you see a white-winged creature gliding through the clouds. A flying horse of all things. Gracefully alights on a tall rock and watches you cautiously from a distance. You've heard stories of this creature. It is called a Pegasus.
Hey, does anyone want to ride my chariot and chase this Pegasus?
Don't want to chase anything down.
Why would we need to chase the Pegasus?
Honestly, seems like he's afraid of us already.
Seems suspicious.
You know, I'm gonna pull out that apple that I plucked and kind of like motion up to it. It's like, do you want the apple?
You know what? It does see the apple. Roll me animal handling. Also, I'll say nature
will-
2, just for some information.
It'd be disadvantaged because there's a predator right next.
And it doesn't make a
Debatable.
difference.
Nope.
Okay, so
I don't know anything about this.
you don't know much. You know
I
about
did roll.
Pegasi, but you don't know much else about them. The Pegasus in question flies on over, very cautiously moves forward, sniffs the apple, looking at you as it does so. What's Kaya's alignment again? Just curiosity. Neutral
She
good?
is- Yeah, she's neutral good now.
Okay. So it will slowly take the apple from you and lets out a very pleased whinny. It seems to really enjoy these apples in particular.
I kind of want to take it with us.
I mean, there is more, right?
Well, this is the first Pegasus you've seen. There might be more, but
Oh, I thought
like
you
a
was-
saddle or something.
you know what? Roll me,
What, a dragon saddle?
Andros, I'll say roll me just a flat intelligence check, because you bring up a good point.
Okay. Yeah. All right.
7.
Just what I thought.
Well,
I,
you do know horses usually need saddles to be ridden.
can I roll a quick intelligence? Because above game, I remember something.
Sure.
I want to see if Kyra remembers anything.
You know what? I'll be nice and give you advantage because Andros mentioning the saddle does get your mind flowing. You recall that Vulcan mentioned that he could craft a Pegasus bridle at the Mithril Forge, which is needed to properly tame a Pegasus.
If only we knew about this beforehand.
I mean, you could come back to here. I mean, you'll have to make a trip to Mitros and back, but it's possible.
Above game, I just looked it up. Precious gemstones, that's worth 2,000 GP.
I mean, you've got a lot of gemstones from the dragon hordes with which you've...
Yeah, fair!
You probably have that. And it only
And it
takes a
takes
day.
one day.
I only have... Alu, I have over 10,000 gold on my person. Well, not on my person, but...
dragon hordes.
Exactly. It's
Money is
Alek
no
will
longer
do.
an issue.
Bought anything since my
I still haven't
bottle and
updated my gold.
my boots.
Oh.
I have been really bad at updating my gold, but I know we're packing, so it's fine.
Yeah. You're affluent as hell. You can get a Pegasus bridle. You'll just have to go to Mitros or get some way to get a message to Vulcans like, hey, I need this. Here's some gems and the money for it.
Oh, well.
When's the next thing done building?
Let me take a look at our time clocks. The Serpentine Owl is coming first in 10 days. Followed by the Hoverboard, Andros's Project, and the Oath of Peace will run out in 15 days. Andros's Project will get here one day before the end of the Oath of Peace.
What a day.
Mm.
I mean, it's not super important to get the Pegasus, but it's nice to just befriend a horse.
Yeah. After it finishes eating the
I'm a
apple...
horse girl after all, so...
That is true. You are a horse girl. After it finishes eating the apple, gallops off and takes flight. And in the back of your mind, you think, one day I'll have a flying horse. Maybe.
Yeah, one day I'll have a flying mount as Sunny is just pokes around my shoulder.
Yeah.
One day I'll be able to fly.
She just looks at you, like a little insulted. Excuse me?
I'll pick an apple and offer it to Sunny. She's like, there you go.
She'll eat it happily, and I'm just gonna roll something. I mean, she's at full health right now, but I'm still gonna roll it. Let's see, advanced 2 D4. Alright. So, you notice as Sunny is eating the apple, and the Pegasus too, to a degree, seems to radiate some healing energy as she consumes the apple. Obviously, she's at full health, so it does nothing, but it's clear that these apples have healing properties.
That 9's half her max HP, so I'm just gonna pocket another. I'll pocket one apple on me and use Druidcraft to make the other ones I plucked just regrow back.
Alright.
Just gather a bunch of them and just make a bunch of apple juice.
You know, you say that, it actually has sort of rules on this. Like, you can take a barrel or so from the island, and that'll be like 20 apples in a barrel. But, something might happen after a while.
Yeah, I don't want to take too much, especially in this holy land. I
Yeah.
heard a tale of someone stealing apples from a holy person.
No, and I'll
About a snake, but let's go explore.
I'll give this one to you for free as well. So now that you know what these apples are, you remember that Vulcan can actually craft something with one of these apples. Let me go back to the Mithril Forge. I know it's a golden apple.
Vulcan.
It'll take 5 days and 1,000 gold. But where is my... There you are. The golden apple requires attunement. It's a pretty powerful thing. On a turn, the owner of the golden apple can use an action to throw it. Everyone within a 30-mile radius of where the apple lands needs to make a wisdom saving throw. On a failure, they must use their next turn to move toward the apple and attempt to take it from themselves. This saving throw is repeated on each turn if no one has possession of the apple. No other activities are possible while wanting the golden apple. Once a creature has taken possession of the apple, they will spend the next day jealously guarding it. Weaker creatures such as bandits or goatlings may attempt to run away or hide it from others. So you can get the golden apple of chaos from Eris. If you take one of these and craft it. No, 30 foot.
Sounds like a cursed item.
Well, it's not a curse for you, the person throwing the apple. Okay. It's a curse for everyone else around it.
Oh, okay.
Wherever it lands, 30 feet of where it lands wants that golden apple. You know the story of Eris and the golden apple, right? Got fed up with the other goddess and saying, here's a golden apple to the most beautiful goddess, yeet! And then they fought for it. And she had a grand old time laughing her ass off.
I'll keep that in mind. I may keep this one apple for a very special occasion then.
And there is the golden apple if you all want to refer to that. Obviously, you don't have a golden apple, you just have the eternal. You'll have to get Vulcan to craft it if you want it.
So we're here to hunt a lion?
I think so.
If you want.
Lion.
Yeah.
Well, that's what they said they wanted the fleece from, right?
Yeah.
I kind of don't really need the fleece anymore.
How
I guess
strong
it's
is
still-
the lion?
I don't exactly know.
Would Taliban know?
Roll... Arcana? Well, hold on, it's... No, roll religion, because it's technically a celestial.
I'll give you guidance if you want the D4.
It won't help.
Are you sure? Are you sure an 8 won't give you anything?
I don't know. With the natural one, you have no idea. I mean, it's a golden lion. It might not be as fast because its fur is gold, or maybe it is fast, it's just the fur is colored gold. I mean, like, it must be strong, right? I mean, it's a legendary creature, surely.
If it's like our friendly golden lion,
Don't call me Shirley.
probably really fast.
Willing to give it a shot.
So, if y'all are hunting for...
Let's go explore the island.
It's either me or Kaya.
Did you just stream this crash?
Yeah, it did.
Oh, your mind's back. My bad.
I was just about to say it crashed that exact
Cool.
moment. It's back though. It looks like. I'll take a quick look just to be sure.
Sick.
Sick.
Yeah,
Sick nasty.
I think you roboted a bit earlier, but I wasn't sure if it was my connection or...
No, he was rubbing it a little bit,
Oh,
but I
no.
did understand him.
I think the lion should hunt the lion.
Man.
Okay.
Can't believe you're gonna make him go after his own kin.
10.
Okay. With a 10, you're struggling to find what you're looking for here. You see all sorts of tracks from a bunch of different animals, but you're not finding any lion tracks. I'd say about 3 hours passes for this first attempt. You want to keep going at it?
Want me to try?
Yes. Yes, please.
Alright. I will guidance myself.
Okay, with a 17.
That's better.
Would be a 21.
Okay, with a 21, you actually do find some tracks that looks like a lion and his pride together. Should be easy enough to follow. Yep,
Oh, he has a family.
he does. He's got a legitimate harem, as lions do. I don't think they call it a harem. I'm pretty sure it's called a pride, but...
No, you're right. You're right.
I'd be proud of it too. Let's be real.
Alright, guys. I'm gonna pull out my Staff of Thunder and Lightning, cock it like a gun. Alright, we're on the hunt.
Alright, so... Real quick, just to make sure I know who is and isn't here. Is Serlene with you, or is it just you guys and the baby dragons right now? Since this is more of a casual explorative thing. Like, who did
I
y'all
say
bring
if the
along?
baby dragons are not with us, Serlene is with the baby dragons.
Well, Sunny
I
did
have
just
Sunny
eat an
with me 'cause I
apple,
fed her the apple.
and I'm pretty sure Octavius is
And
taking
Serlene is
Solaire.
with us.
Alright, so
Always.
Celine is joined
I
the
mean, you can
party.
roll for if Serlene wants to take her.
That's his
Like,
son.
I guess you can roll for Serlene if she wants to join or not, or if she wants to spend time with her boo.
Actually, I'm gonna say Serlene probably just wants to spend time with Pytho right now, since this isn't a pressing, dire concern that you really need her for. Like-
Right.
True.
The gods are the rest of the crew is having the beach episode.
Yeah.
Hunting.
The beach episode is happening off
They're having way
screen.
more fun.
They even brought a watermelon.
It's not fair.
Well, you know, maybe after your hunt you'll bump into them and have a great beach episode. Let me find what I'm looking for here. So we've got Mr. Man. Okay, I could have done this so much easier than I did. Right, and you, sure enough, follow these tracks. Okay, that's hilarious. I typed in lion into my bar here, and obviously the things that I need came up, but right on top of the list is Andros. It's like it knows. Roll20 just put Andros on the top for some reason when typing in lion.
You're goddamn right.
He's going to be the new leader of the pride.
Alien. Lion is the end of it.
So that would be...
That's why.
Oh yeah, Vermilion. You got a point there.
Yeah. For a million.
And let's see. So we've got... I'm just setting it up on the battle map because you're gonna find your way there. Don't you worry. So above game, while I'm setting this up, want to know something funny? If you guys had been on the island for 7 hours, the lions would have just started hunting you.
That is really funny.
So if you just
No,
fucked
that is
around, they would have come to you eventually.
How many hours has it been?
3,
3.
maybe
Oh,
4.
so we're ahead of it.
Yeah.
Good. Good.
Cool, we get to kill Scar. or Mufasa, one of the two.
Long live the king.
Hey, maybe even Simba.
Now we have Simba next to us.
Oh, you know what? You're right. He killed
just can't
Mufasa a
wait to
little
be
while
king.
ago.
We'll keep waiting.
So let me. I imagine you guys aren't gonna just run up to the lions, right? You're gonna try and sneak up on them. Or you could just run in, it's your
Yeah.
choice.
Sure.
Alright, so I'm gonna bring you to the battle
Do we have a
map.
plan?
Oops.
I mean, I could just chuck a bomb in there.
Okay, so battle map. Just position yourselves in whatever marching order you would be in.
Howard's still with us.
Yep.
Howard's always around. What are you talking about?
It's just hanging out.
Hell yeah.
You just have
Hey,
Sonny
it's
on
so
one shoulder and Howard on the other.
We're stacked. You know, we have like a weird like totem thing going. Like Sunny's on my head and then Howard's on Sunny's head.
There you go.
Let's all
There's
just never remember that I had a pseudo dragon familiar at one point, and just kind of, you know,
He's just tucked in your armor.
Yeah.
he's fine.
I mean, you never bring him up. Or what he's off doing.
he's on the ship. Sure.
Wink, wink.
I mean, someone has to run the ship whenever no one's around.
I
After
mean,
getting a little literal dragon, I was like, eh.
Yeah, what do I need a pseudo dragon for?
he's basically a dragon
You know,
cat,
why
and
do you
like,
need
wow, thank you for finding me this egg. Now get lost.
Yeah. Your reward is living on this ship and not being in danger. You're welcome.
As long as someone's feeding him and
probably
treating
fat
him
now.
right.
Yeah, he's fine.
He's probably fat now.
Hell yeah. We need fan art of a fat pseudo dragon. Okay,
There
thanks.
you
A,
go.
a fat what a dragon?
Pseudo dragon.
Pseudo dragon.
So hold on, I will send you an image.
If you
of-
can give me references of a pseudo dragon, I'll try.
So pseudo dragons are great. They are, like I said, basically cat-sized dragons. Let me copy image. I'll just post it in general for
Wait,
you.
is it related to?
It's like a
Wait, is
little
it
stinger.
related to one of the thingamajigs I posted about dragons? The half dragon, half like two halves dragon.
No,
No?
it isn't. It's a monster in D&D, and they
Okay.
can be familiars. But yeah, I just posted it in the general Discord. What
Okay.
a pseudo dragon looks
Got
like.
little stingers.
Yep. Little scorpion stinger at the end of his tail. Right, if everyone is
Cute.
happy with their position, I'll have everyone roll a stealth check and see if you can manage to sneak up on these lions and or lion and lionesses. Wait a minute. You're not supposed to be there.
20.
Is that a
Yeah.
bear?
All right.
You barely knew her.
Don't worry, it's prey or
That's a lot.
something.
That's a lot of lions.
Man, the bear's here. Let me get rid of that.
One Octavius has better stealth.
Yeah.
Right, and let me take
I'm
a
in
look.
awe at the size and these hyper-realistic pictures of lions.
I mean, it's art. I'm pretty sure this is drawn.
Something's
Let's see, 20
something's
foot
something's wrong
radius.
with these lions. They're in a different art style than us.
Yes. Ironically, Kaya, you're the one that ruined it for the party. But I mean, everyone is.
Wow.
You're under their passive perception, so while you guys are. Oops, sorry. Go ahead.
As I'm too busy trying to cock my shotgun over here.
Ah, yes. Little too gung ho. But you find this elevated area in the prairie where the lions are just sort of lounging about, licking their giving themselves a bath, cleaning themselves. Seems like they had just hunted one of the white boars that are on the island.
Okay, these guys can't die anymore. They're good with me.
As long as the boars are done, we're good.
These guys are cool.
But as you're going through the grass, you're making an effort to try and not make much noise, but you trip and make a loud rustling noise in the grass, and one of the lionesses looks at you and starts growling, getting the attention of all of the other lions. And I'm gonna need everyone to roll initiative.
Initiative.
14.
Alright, let's see. How about the lions?
Can I add my proficiency bonus to my initiative?
That isn't that how it works?
For hair trigger.
think
I don't know if it
automatic-
does it automatically.
Oh, I don't think it does. Does it?
Oh wait, if it.
It
No
should.
wait. I don't think it did. Wait, did it do?
No, it's
No, I don't
plus
think it did
0, so it didn't add your proficiency, and so I can alter that.
It,
What
it
is your
would have been a
proficiency?
+4.
So
4.
you have an 8, then. Boop.
Still not great, but workable.
Yeah. All right. And first up is Tarla.
Carla is going to cast polymorph on Howard.
Okay.
T-Rex.
Okay.
Why am I not surprised?
Might be overkill for the lions.
I wasn't even gonna try to polymorph anyone in this fight, but okay.
Sure, why not?
I learned this from watching you, Kaya. Pop, your seagull is suddenly a T-Rex. Oh, let me get rid of Howard's token here. We don't need the bird no more. Boo!
So I'm gonna pull the T-Rex's sheet.
Howard freaks out, is still a dumbass in the tiger's body.
I just want to roll something just for myself.
Right?
Okay, he doesn't go completely insane.
Good.
Is that a bonus action to use that? Hold on.
No, polymorph is an action.
No, something else.
Oh, okay.
It is bonus action. Manifest Echo.
Okie doke. Where is the echo getting placed?
It is going to be placed 15 foot away. Right here.
Alright. Oops. And pop.
That will be turn.
Alright. Next up, Kaya.
Okay, I wasn't expecting Howard Saurus Rex, but here we are. Okay, let's go put this in chat. Can this target someone else?
Guardian of Nature. Nature Spirit answers your call and transforms you. No, it's you specifically.
Range and target and that spell description's off. I would have to change it later. I kind of want to buff Andros and have him go wild.
It does say touch and targets a creature.
Yeah, but in the
everything else is
description
used. I think
itself, it's you.
Yeah, so it's probably just a misthink. It's fine. Anyway, I haven't done this in a while. Action call lightning.
Alright. Let's see.
Let me just get my huge ass bubble.
Alright.
Wow.
That is a
Yo,
huge ass bubble.
Yep. And I think when I cast it, I can immediately drop it. I'll upcast it to 4.
Oh my god, these poor
So,
lions.
targeting the big. Well, the radius can only hit like one lion at a time, so I'm just gonna target the leader and see what happens.
Alright, I'd also like to show you the token a little closer. Look at this man.
Yeah, that's definitely Scar.
I'm the lion. The leader lion needs to make a dex save or take 24 lightning damage.
Okay. And he's going to use his legendary resistance to automatically succeed.
Holy shit, has legendary resistance.
Oh shit.
He does, yes.
See, you happy for Tyrannosaurus Howard?
Howard Saurus Rex. So that'd be cut in half then.
Yeah. Unless it is resistant to lightning damage. If it is, then I'm terrified.
It is not.
And bonus action, star form, dragon form, just so I can keep this up. And then Howard goes wild. He's probably just gonna go after the closest thing. Yeah, he's just gonna target one of these lions, the closest one.
Fair.
So it'll make a bite on the left one and a tail on the one on the right.
Alright, let's see how that goes.
17?
That's gonna hit.
$33
And that lion is dead.
and 14.
Oh, damn it.
They all have shared health.
God damn it.
Womp womp.
26.
Love to see it.
There we go.
I feel that pain so hard.
Alright, let's try
That
to...
happened in my first encounter.
None.
They all marry
Yeah,
health.
it's...
Yup.
Because
Love to see
sometimes you forget. And that
It's
happens.
fine. I would be even more terrified if every single lioness died.
They're a hive
They all
mind.
just-
They share a pool of health and you wiped it out. You
Just one
monster.
frame. Then just
Guys,
going down.
we found part of the 1 billion lions that will kill every Pokemon.
There you go. This is that group.
Alright.
I mean,
Well, the
dark
14 hit.
fight is a dark type move.
14.
Will the 14 hit the other one?
That's the golden one. I need regular lion. That will hit, yes.
17.
And that will not kill. But it does do a lot of damage. Let me show you what you've won. Once I'm still working on demarrying all their health. Okay. Minus 17. There we go. I'm pretty sure I fixed it. Alright. And
Jesus Christ, Howard.
yeah. Howard doesn't
I
fuck
said it,
around as a
Ed.
T-Rex.
Sunny's just gonna fly back and hide behind Kira. Just think like, oh god, I've done that before. And enter.
Howard's gonna de-transform, and if he could speak, "Mother, I crave violence." I was a T-Rex for
more
too
blood.
long. I need blood, mother.
I need meat.
All right, Octavius.
Oh, hey, it's me. Okay. I'm going to move up 30 and then try a new spell thing that I have.
Ooh.
Okay, so let's see what this does.
Rain of Blades. Rain of Swords and Spears. 150 square feet?
Yeah, it's like 6 5-foot squares, so I would think in just like the middle 3, I think. If that makes sense.
5-foot square, a circle 15 feet in diameter. Okay. Any other pattern you wish, so long as one can... Well, hold on, let's see. If we go with the square... I'm in the center right now. Yeah, it's not a good one.
Yeah, I feel like the middle 3 at least is what I was kind of thinking.
Yeah. Squares. So, hold on, that'd be... I can also do this with a line. So, like, 1, 2, 3, 4... Well, 3... It'd be 3 by 3, then. Because that'd be 6, right? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 5-foot squares, yeah.
Let's see, 6 5-foot squares or a circle of 15 feet in diameter, or any other pattern you wish, as long as it forms one continuous space at least 5 feet wide.
The circle would probably be
So-
easier to play with. Yeah, that'd be
Yeah.
right there. Okay,
I think the gimmick with the spell is that you can like shape it to however you want.
gotcha.
Yeah, I'm just going for the middle 3 is what I'm trying for.
Okay.
That works.
Alright, the blades cause 6...
So it's 66 slashing damage. They can make a dex save, I guess, against my spell save, which is 14. Or I guess spell save DC is 13? My sheet says 14. Weird.
Let me look at your token, because that'll properly say it. Yeah, it says 14. Yeah, that's... You
Weird.
can never seem to trust the spell description for whatever reasons with their spell saves, I've noticed. If someone could just do me a quick favor and... Actually, you guys can make circles, right?
Yeah.
So could one of you make a circle in the space that I've put up? Oh, or I could make
That's
a
been
circle.
done.
Like, draw a circle, you mean, right?
Yeah, but, I mean, now that someone else is measuring, I could just make my own circle.
I mean, I don't think there's any lasting effects from this, so I really don't think that really matters.
An intelligent undead injured by the
Duration
blades are
is-
frightened for 1d4 rounds is what I saw.
Yeah, but it's
These are not
intelligent. That's undead.
That's an oval. You have to make a circle.
Yeah, it's because it's 4 rounds, but there's no like extra damage or anything after the first round. It's just the scared thing if they're undead, which I think it's just the 1 round of damage for this.
Okay. Alright, let's do
Just
those
trying it out. See what it do.
saves. Yeah, why not? Let's see. Lioness number 1 succeeds. Lioness number 2 succeeds. The Golden Lion is going to use his
Ooh, that's a
legendary
fail.
resistance to succeed, but he's only
there.
got 1 left, so do with that what you will.
Sweet. So they take half of 17.
Yep, so that would be 9. Minus 9.
Cool.
How does your spell even like look like?
Yeah, would you like to flavor your sudden rain of swords?
Sure. I grab my holy symbol and call to Bahamut for the strength of the fallen warriors of our order, and the weapons rain from the sky amidst a sunbeam.
Sick.
So yeah, you see a flash in the sky, everyone, as suddenly all sorts of weapons just rain down. Spears, swords, axes.
Fucking metal.
Yes, very.
All right, and then I'll move up Solaire as well. And let's see. He can do a cone, but I don't know if he's in range.
Well, I mean, there is the cone measuring tool.
Oh yeah.
He can hit those two.
Okay, so we can get these front two lines
Yeah.
with the cold breath.
And it is a con save, correct? That is a 7. And if it'll roll, there we go. And a 16. So one succeeds, one fails. And that's another 17.
Consistency.
Consistency of the 5e dragon.
Hell yeah.
Alright. And I believe that'll be it for Octavius.
That's me.
Alright. Now for the lionesses, who are not happy about having swords rained on them, but also there's a fucking T-Rex over here.
Make
So
your decision.
some of the lionesses are going to surround as best they can Howardsaurus Rex. And they'll go for biting. A 10 won't hit.
Do lions get pack tactics or?
That's a good point. They do get pack tactics. So that's a
Be very
16
surprised if
and a
they didn't.
17. So I know that hits for 8, 11. And that's the golden lion. We're going to ignore him for now. We're working on the lion ladies.
Yeah, so there should be a third attack on Howard.
That's 24 for 7. 8, 11, 7.
Nice.
Right, now this lioness is... Nope, that's a breath weapon. I need a line. Just gonna...
Just give him a breath weapon, so it'll be funny.
Yeah, didn't you know all lions have breath weapons? Everyone knows that.
I mean, I do that.
You do. See? There's precedent. So this line's gonna run up, and she's doing a couple things. Pounce. She moved at least 20 feet forward in a straight line towards a creature, and she's gonna try and hit you with a claw. If that hits, you need to make a strength saving throw. But hey, an 11's not gonna do it.
Sure didn't. Okay, so ignore this roll.
Yep.
Oh, well.
I mean, it wouldn't matter anyway.
That's fine.
They are just regular lions.
Yeah. She can't get really in a
I am
good
Dragon Man.
position for you, so she's going to attack the little dragon
How dare.
No, don't you dare.
with a claw. That'll hit
Well hit.
for 8 damage on Solaire. Alright.
How dare.
This lady lion is going to charge at the Echo. She doesn't know any better. Go for a pounce. A 15 hits, right?
No, it's 18.
Oh, well then never mind. She misses the Echo. Right, and then... I believe that is... Nope, she's still got movement after that, but that will certainly hit. Do-do-do-do-do. She's gonna run up to Kaya and also attempt to pounce on her. That nat 20 on the other side, but a 10 sure won't hit.
Oh god.
So, that does it for the lionesses.
Question, Artavis, you're not going to use your reaction to hit the lion that hit Sawyer?
Oh yeah, that's a good point.
I do have. It's been so long. I do indeed have hoplite.
So the lions did just go. So, I mean, yeah, you could do it. Still, that's still in the reaction before I go to Andros. So roll that offhand. 19 will hit the lioness for
Sorry, there we go.
6. And where's the 3 radiant
Every
from?
attack now is radiant because I'm a high level paladin.
That's right. So how do you want to kill this lioness? Because that was exactly what she had left.
Bitch.
Well, for attacking my fucking baby dragon, I'm just like, no French, Andros, and just absolutely plunge this thing, the Dorada, through the chest.
All right.
What?
Andros confusedly stares at you as you jam your Dorada through this lioness's chest, her blood pooling underneath you, and with a quick pull back, it comes free, and she lies in a pool of her own blood. Andros, it's your move.
As an action, you will see Andros's aura around his forearm start to swell around into a spear, as he's about to chuck a key bomb.
Ooh.
Hey, what?
And I am going to extend 3 key points to increase its damage.
Okay. Let's see. 150 feet, erupts in a sphere of radiant briefly. Each creature in that 20-foot radius sphere must succeed on a con save. So that was the Golden Lion and 2 of the regular? Okay.
Yep.
Alright, and that is con saves. Let's see how our Lady Lions do. And that's a failure. And that's a failure. And that is absolutely a failure. So there goes his last legendary resistance to not take that. However,
Very well.
dead. Looking rough.
And I will extend 1 more key point to do 2 radiant bolts.
Okay. On whom?
I got so many options.
You really do.
Honestly, I'll do the one nearby Octavius.
All
It's right in front of him.
Okay. Natural
one.
1 will not hit. So let's see what you've won on the fumble chart. A 3. So you focus your sunbolt, and the sun gets right in your eyes at that exact moment, and you lose concentration, and it bursts in your face for exactly 1 round. You are disoriented. You lose all dex bonuses to your AC.
Oh no.
Yeah, that's pretty bad for you, being a monk and all.
I could use my inspiration for this, but I'm not.
It'll probably be fine.
Yeah, it'll be fine.
It's fine.
Still got 1 more.
True. Oh boy, I'm... Okay. A 15, however, will hit.
Alright.
Alright, and now it is time for the Golden Lion. Alright, let's see. Who does he want to go for?
Let's see. -6. Yeah.
big targets in such a small area.
Yeah. No, it does say specifically it has to be... Oh wait, I'm looking at the wrong thing. So he's also a pounce, straight line.
Get close to me, I fucking dare you.
Which one? Which one?
Do it, I dare you.
Well, lionesses seem to be struggling with the T-Rex. But also...
Things I want to test.
Artemis of the knives.
That is
I have
true.
new toys I want to test.
Go on.
Gonna run
Give Alek the
through
satisfaction.
and around back. And let's see, that wouldn't count for the pounce. So he's just gonna go for a bite on you, I think. Golden Lion bite. So if that'll just load.
That on me or the T-Rex?
On you.
Sweet.
Okay, hit the
Bring
thing for bite, but it's not going through. Come on, roll 20.
That bites.
Alright, so that would be a 17.
Gotta hit a 22 now.
Wait a minute. Okay, no, yeah,
I think
that
even
makes
with pack
sense.
tactics, it wouldn't make it work.
Yeah. Alright. Rolled pretty garbage.
Yes.
So that is it for Gold Lion. Alu, what do?
Let's see. I think I should confusion is probably not the best idea with a lion because that might make it worse. So I'm gonna do blindness and deafness, specifically blindness.
Okay. What save do I have to make?
I'm upcasting to level 4.
Okay, so that'd be two or three creatures you can hit when you cast this using a spell slot of 3rd level or higher. You can target one additional creature for each slot above 2. So that'd be 2 additional creatures.
Yeah, so you
And
pick 3 people.
And the 2 lionesses
Right.
that are right next to it.
The ones in front or the ones behind?
Yes, front.
Okay, in front. Okay. So let's make those cons. And that's a failure. That's a success. And
I
What's your
also
spell save?
move my
What's your spell save, Alu?
What is my spell save?
Yeah, what's your spell save?
15.
Thank you. Where would that be?
So,
Normally?
it
Oh,
is in
wait.
your sheet, but if you
I
click
see it.
your token, you'll also see the
If
blue
I click
number is
sp-
your spell save.
Okay.
I have it set up.
Thank
The
you.
red one is health, the green one is your armor class, the blue one is your spell save.
I'm gonna try to woe the golden lion. It'll be a -3, so it's 15.
Oh, whoops, that's the
It'll
wrong
still
button.
meet, though.
Yeah. So only this lioness is blinded.
Only one. Okay.
Still, that's one less target with eyes, so, you know. Anything else, or
Could do
is
with
that
that.
it?
Let's see. I am going to move back to safety since Rabbit Pop is a bonus action. So
Alright. Tarla, what do?
Echo is going to step 1 step forward. And targeting this lioness is going to chase a chakram. Oh, 15
That'll hit.
or 13.
So how do you want to kill this lioness? You did 10 damage of overkill.
Probably just gonna, Echo's gonna chuck it and let it bounce off his forehead to make it come back to her.
Alright, so the chakram goes towards the lion, bounces into its skull. You literally see the bone as the chakram bounces back out and into her hands.
Then, second attack, force this lioness, chakram, 17,
Will hit.
or 14 damage.
She's still barely standing.
Offhand, 17,
Will also hit.
or 12.
And how do you want to do this?
The Echo is just going to punch once with the second chakram and then do a uppercut with the second one.
Sure you can. And sure enough.
enough. Action surge
Oh boy.
towards this lioness. Chakram, 16,
Hits.
or 6, and then 19.
Will also hit.
11.
Alright, she's looking rough.
And that would be my turn.
Kaya.
Bonus action, I'm gonna give a healing word onto Solaire.
Alright.
Oh, thanks.
Hang in there, buddy. He gets 9 HP back.
Back to full.
And with my action, I'm gonna drop a lightning bolt on the golden lion again.
Thanks, friend.
When you heal Solaire, the lions just sort of side-eye you. So the gold lion's getting lightning bolted?
Yep. For 23.
Alright, let's see if
Hell
he
yeah.
makes that save. They are pretty dexy. But an 11 does not save, so 23 it is.
Hell yeah.
And you know what? It's gonna move in closer.
Wait, you'd have to go through... Well, I guess you could go through the echo space.
1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 20 feet.
Okay. And that...
And Howard is just gonna keep attacking the lionesses
Alright, we'll start with...
in his blood frenzy. So bite on the one on top.
You know, I think a 22 hits.
Or 17.
And she's dead.
Sick.
And 18 on the other one.
Will also hit.
Or 24.
And she's dead. Howard
yeah.
lets out a victory roar.
The Howard T-Rex looks like actual T-Rexes where it has like a bunch of like feathers on it.
Yes. Right. And that's it for Kaya.
Yeah. Enter.
Octavius.
Get in there, Artavius.
Hello?
Sorry, what? My bad.
Your move.
Okay, sweet. Sorry. Alright. Another new spell to try out. Bonus action. Don't roll dice, just want to do the chat. Jesus.
Blade of Wrath.
Okay, so I can make a melee spell attack, and it does a bunch of crazy damage if I hit with it. So let's see if I can hit the big bad with it.
All right. Well, a
Oh
natural 20 will hit,
my
yeah.
God.
It was meant to be.
Goddamn.
Okay, so here's what's about to happen. We're doing that. We're also Divine Smiting at a second level.
Oh god. You're gonna nuke this fucking lion.
And let's see what happens.
Fucking end him.
Jesus.
And he has to make a wisdom save for frightened. Okay. So, Jesus Tap Dancing Christ. So, let's see, 25
You need to calculate some of your improved divine smites in
12.
there.
Well, it,
plus...
oh, it did it on top of all of it?
Plus 11...
Because you improve Divine Smite plus
7.
upcast Divine Smite plus weapon damage.
Cast Divine Smite, improve Divine Smite. So, do we
So
have
it'll
to
be
deduct
the-
anything?
It'll be -9.
Okay, and minus 9. So,
Yeah,
that's...
-9 on top of all that.
That is 64
Only minus
damage! How do you want to fucking myrtleize this
Not
lion?
69.
God, yes. I wanted to try it so bad. So yes, so I kind of looked to the lion, and I just dropped my Dorada, and I kind of, again, clutched my holy symbol, looked to the sky, and then as I pull my hand away from my holy symbol, a flaming sword kind of apparates in my hand, and I just slash this thing across the side, and it cuts it in half.
Blood...
And a big fiery, like, sunburst ball of light.
Blood flows from the lion's sides, but the burning blade of your holy sword cauterizes the wound almost instantly. And it is very dead. So, above game, the lion had some fun stuff he didn't get to do. Like, I'm just gonna share this because now he's dead, and I don't think you're gonna be hunting another golden lion unless you want more golden fleece. Fun thing about him is his bite and claw attacks always do max damage. 100% of the time. His claws and fangs count as magical weapons for the nature of any resistances. And like the other lionesses, he has the ability to knock you prone if he manages to hit with a claw. He also had a running leap that allows him to move 10 feet. If he has a 10-foot start, he can jump up to 50 feet in a straight line. So he almost has as much movement as Andros does.
Well,
That's fun.
So there's one lioness. Oh, sorry, you have
Yeah, so I that was only one attack. I still have another attack.
True.
So let's see if we can hit again.
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
17?
Yep.
Sweet.
just a regular lion.
She's just a normal lion. This poor sweet gal.
Sweet.
So let's see, 14, 4, 7, and then -9 for this as well, or does it? Yeah, it's got improved divine smite in it.
Well, that should be the second radiant number. I didn't divine smite on this.
Well, okay, so then it's minus the 7 there because it's saying the 1d8 is improved divine smite.
Right, so I've got this attack does fire and radiant, and then I also have improved divine smite that stacks on it. I just didn't do an additional divine smite.
Okay, so then it's just 18, which is double what you needed to kill her.
Because the improved divine smite is on any melee attack, and then this spell does radiant and fire.
Right, okay. So,
Oh.
yeah, she never saw it coming. You'll see that her, mind is too fast for eyes. I think I just said the lyric wrong, but it's okay. It's been a while since I played Persona 5.
It's alright.
And that spell is a bonus action for, or sorry, it's a concentration up to 10 minutes. So I can just have a sword for 10 minutes that does stupid shit.
God damn.
So.
But,
Anyway.
yeah, with that, they ain't getting up. Oh, whoops, I hit the wrong thing. Damn it. Where are you? Interest Markets, Coliseum, the Fates, Isle, Scorpion, Indigo, Folly, Yonder. There you are, Golden Heart. You're the one I wanted to take off. So, yeah, the battle is done. You are free to collect, or attempt to carve the Golden Fleece off. He is cut in half, so that might be a bit of an issue, but we'll see how it goes.
Howard's just gonna start eating.
You know, for some reason, I don't feel good about this anymore.
I look at Howard horrified and drop the polymorph.
Alright, so Howard goes back to being a seagull, continues to eat, regardless.
Yeah, he's still eating. He's still eating the blood and flesh.
He is
He's
still
able
a
to escape the
seagull.
blood.
And let me
That's
put you
not
on
unsettling
the...
at all.
Yeah,
Yeah. Congratulations, Harley turned Howard into a carrion bird.
yeah. Howard don't give a shit. As a seagull, he'll eat whatever he can get. Seagulls are scavengers. And he got these kills on his own. He looks at you all for a second, beak covered in viscera and gore, and then just continues eating again.
Right, so the fleece?
Whoever would
Yeah, I
like
guess.
to. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say, let's carve who. What is it? A survival?
Yeah, survival.
Yeah. Same for you or me.
I mean, I guess can we give the help action to one another?
Oh,
Yeah,
absolutely.
sure, why not? I'll give you the help action. I can
All right.
tell you
We're
how
both-
to carve a lion.
I mean, we're both. I'm just thinking from mechanically, we're both trained in survival, so if you should be able to help someone if you're also trained in the skill.
Yeah, absolutely.
So
27.
that's 27 to carve a lot to skin a lion.
So you
Yeah, see,
manage.
you have to be.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
You know, see right here, you have to carve right here. That's where it's softest.
Okay.
So you manage to cut it just right to get both from the top half and the bottom half a nice fine layer of its skin and fur for the fleece. Now, there's probably going to have to be some sewing done to properly put these together for whatever the purpose is. Although, considering these are used for making boots, this probably might work out in your favor, honestly. Unless you just wanted to make a cool cloak out of this, which is also a possibility. For the cloak, however, you are going to have to find a way to get the two pieces put together.
You know, if the boots can, if this can make really good boots, I wonder what other items it can make.
Maybe clothes that don't burn so easy.
Like, I gotta be honest. Like, how does the skin of this make you shoes that can fly?
Maybe you
Magic?
could fly.
Yeah, you
Can
can
it-
actually see.
The echo looks at it. Well, that's magic properties. Oh, dragon.
I'm gonna look at one of its bones. Are the bones hollow enough to fly?
They are not.
Hold up, let me see if it has a flying organ in there. Let me just get all up in it.
You, wriggle your way through. You know what? Roll another survival.
I'll help.
Does this thing have a flying organ?
With a nat 1, it
16.
absolutely doesn't.
Wow.
That one.
Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba.
This thing doesn't have a gizzard, so no, it cannot fly.
I don't know what to tell you.
So now both Kaya and Howard are just covered head to toe in blood.
Yep.
So is there anything else we need from this island, or?
I think we're good here.
So, before you move on, I wanted to think of what other cloaks you could potentially make with the lion's pelt. I was trying to remember if there's a cloak of, like, invulnerability or something like that.
Or cloak of protection, that would be nice.
Yeah, the cloak of protection made the most sense from what I saw, because, like, above game, the golden lion has immunity to bludgeoning, piercing, slashing from non-magical attacks. So I was trying to think, is there a cloak that gives that sort of benefit?
Listen, if we could make a cloak that gives you immunity to those physical attacks, I'm slapping that on Artavius.
I mean, it would be a very rare, like, item, so it'd probably take forever, but it'd be interesting to see if it's possible. Because, I mean, for any of you who are knowledgeable in ancient Greek lore, this is obviously the Nemean island, or lion, I think. It was something with an N. The one that Hercules done killed.
Right.
Yep.
I think it's Nemean, something like that.
Yeah, so maybe just a cloak of protection, or...
Well, Bubba said a cloak of resistance, maybe.
Maybe. Abilities, Hellhound Cloak, Cloak of the Manta Ray. Nope. Cloak of Resistance. There we go. Cloak of Resistance. That's from the SRD. It requires attunement. Okay, don't show this again. You have advantage on saving throws while wearing this cloak. You know what? I think that makes a lot of sense, considering it has legendary resistances, too. I'd say you could potentially have Vulcan make a cloak of resistance. It is a rare item, though, so that's probably going to take longer than what you have until the oath runs out. But that could be a post-game item.
Yep.
Alright. So, as you're heading... Oh, sorry.
I still kind of want to give it to Artavius. As I said, I just want to say, if we do make that cloak, I still want to give it to Artavius, because I want to make him busted as well.
Fair. Fair and valid. So, I'm gonna do some cleanup over on this end of the map. And, while you're heading back, I'm doing my light cleanup here. You notice another interesting animal, a golden ram, staring right at you. It climbs, or it runs in the opposite direction, but it stops and looks back at you, as if trying to lead you all somewhere.
Do we follow the ominous ram?
It's a very pretty golden ram. I think I can probably find an image of it.
I say why not?
Ah, I do have art of that. So, give me just a second. You see this trying to lead you.
Yeah, I say let's go follow it.
Can I do an investigation or like a perception check to see if this is not leading to our demise?
I'd say that's insight.
Insight, sorry.
No worries.
Come on, Alu. Let's see how you do. How?
With a nat 1, You don't know if you
I
should.
tried to make
And
that
I
roll.
accidentally hit it twice.
Oh my god. 3
Can I
nat
make
ones
that
in a
insight as
row. But, you know, Alu, you're not sure. This ram might be leading you into a trap. Tarla, with your 8, you're not quite sure what this ram wants. Exactly. I mean, you're pretty sure it's probably not affiliated with the lion. Granted, they're both gold, but, like, one is a predator, the other is clearly not.
I want to roll anyway, but I'm going to
shot.
follow it anyway. But I want to roll.
Right, with the 19 and the 22, this ram seems to be wanting to lead you somewhere. It might trust you, or there's something it thinks you need to see on this island still.
Alright, let's follow it.
You make your way to the center of the island. It eventually manages to get on top of a mountain and gestures with its head through the valley towards this giant oak tree in the center of the island. As you make your way closer to the oak, it flies off into the air. You were kind of right about a golden creature flying around here.
Holy shit.
Looks at the tree.
It's a very big oak tree. Kaya, you feel, well, actually, all of you would feel a very calming presence here. Like, obviously, this is a tropical setting, so the temperature is always warm, but you feel safe here. Peaceful. Probably the most calm you've felt this entire journey. But Kai, you feel like you need to put your hand on the tree itself. The reason why you were brought here is because of this tree.
No. Yeah, I'll do it.
All right.
You know, guys, I just have this feeling I have to poke this tree.
You gotta touch the butt.
Oh, look at me.
I don't think this tree has a tree butt, but
Alright, be careful.
I'm thinking about it with a tree butt.
But what?
tree butt. Let's go.
Right, here we go. You feel
Yeah,
that
now it's
back.
No!
I'm gonna have to edit a lot of these together, it seems. I think we've got like 4 different videos I gotta stitch together now.
Do you use the disconnect protection on Twitch?
The what now? I
That
don't
sounds like it
know
now.
what that is. I have never heard of this till this
Wait,
moment.
did it just get disconnected again? Oh wait, we're good, we're good, we're good.
Okay.
There's like disconnect protection on Twitch. It'll go in like a weird error screen instead of like killing your stream for a certain amount of time before it actually finishes. That way you can rejoin in a certain amount of time. It doesn't like kill it. I don't know.
Okay, I'll have to figure that out and get that sorted after.
Yeah, it's just a setting you toggle, and it'll go into like a oh no screen and let you come back within a certain amount of time before your stream just ends. So,
Okay.
something to check out.
Yeah. But now that it seems that everything is theoretically, knock on wood, working. Huh, knock on wood, tree. Anyway. So Kaya, you touch...
I knocked on the tree.
Hello? Anybody in the tree? So you put your hand on the tree, and you filled with this warmth. And you hear the voice of an older woman in your ear. Ah, Kaya. I was wondering if I'd get to meet you in person. Welcome to
hello
the
there.
Heart. I am Thylea. goddess of the lands you walk on, is there anything I could answer for you while you're here? Above game, this is a divination spell with Thylea directly. You get to ask the goddess that you're all walking on a question.
I guess above game, do you guys have anything you want to ask, the planet?
Does it hurt when we walk on you?
I didn't expect to become Aerith in this playthrough, but here we are.
How many questions do we have?
I think it's just the one. It works the same as your divination spell. You just don't need components for it.
Is there a limit before we start asking questions and then?
I have a feeling if I ask, like, how many questions did we get, that's gonna use up the...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
kind
you
of
might
like
be
a
my
D&D
family,
situation.
but that is
Yeah,
exactly
that's
what...
exactly what I'm thinking about.
Well, that was your question. Goodbye. No!
Why not just
I
ask her?
was like, Jago, can you throw me a bone if, Thylea's, can sense that I have a little bit of confusion, like, okay, how many? Like, can I ask? Like, I'm not asking it in general, but I'm just thinking, like, how does this work?
So it works exactly like the divination spell does. You
so
can
it's-
answer a single question concerning a specific goal, event, or activity occurring within 7 days. She will give a truthful reply. Must be a short phrase, cryptic rhyme, omen, etc. The spell doesn't take into account any possible circumstances that might change the outcome, such as casting of additional spells or the loss or gain of companions. If you cast the spell 2 or more times before finishing your next long rest, there is a cumulative 25% chance for each casting after the first you get a random reading. I make the roll in secret. So basically, the way this works is the tree basically allows you to commune with Thylea and get the divination spell, but that 25% cumulative chance will go up for every question.
Okay, so we could keep asking questions, but there's a chance that we won't know. Well, so this, I guess, above game, do you guys have anything you want to ask the planet?
I have a question we can ask. How did we stop Sidon?
Let's see.
mean,
Yeah,
see.
it's a simple
If
question
we
concerning specific
plan to
goal.
attack Sidon within 7 days,
Yeah, because that's the
then
limiter
that
there.
question might work. So it's gotta be something that's gonna be happening within the 7 days.
Or we could come back and try asking again later. I don't know if that works, but just an idea.
I mean, it could be an idea, but
Would our characters know that is the better question.
Hmm.
Like, can we just grab something from here to use so Kai can use the divination spell later?
I mean, she can just do the divination spell, but this specifically puts you directly in touch with Thylea without using any spell components.
No, that's what I mean. If we leave and we need to ask Thylea something again, can't we just grab something from here to use as spell
I
components?
have an apple.
So, no.
Wait.
So, the way this works is you have to be
Druid-
touching the tree to get the spell. You can't just like take a piece of bark or something from the golden heart to do the spell again.
Even if Kaya has the spell?
Let's see. Incense and a sacrificial offering appropriate to your religion together worth at least 25 GP, which the spell consumes. So you would have to make a sacrifice to Thylea specifically if you were trying to, you know, get in contact with her. And it would have to be like
Wait,
a sacrificial animal you would get in like Mitros. Although I think you guys do have some sacrificial animals on the boat, just as a going away present when you left Mitros for the first time.
I thought we were just using those as food.
I mean, you
We
could.
do have a druid, right?
Yep, Kaya.
Looks at the druid.
Perfect.
We had another druid, but he got lost in the game.
Yeah.
Raise your hand if you're a druid.
Tree stride? So we can come
Wait.
back to the tree.
I don't have the spell on me, but I can learn transport via plants.
Or that.
I mean, you certainly could.
But I have a feeling I would need.
You could try.
But that requires me finding one tree, and then having to jump into another one. But this is also trying to teleport through a goddess.
Yeah, there's a bit of a weirdness to that.
Hey Thylea, can I just, get in you for a second?
And then we'll ask you a
Whoa.
question
Excuse
afterwards.
me?
Gotta get in there,
I am
dude.
your great-grandmother, young lady. You don't just ask your great-grandmother to get inside her.
I did not know about that relationship, but okay.
Well, Thylea is the mother of Sidon.
David, you
Sidon
have
is your
the thing up,
grandfather.
right?
I didn't put it up, no.
Shit.
But yeah, Thylea is your great-grandmother. Because she is Sidon's mother. And Sidon is your grandpa.
I redact my statement of getting inside her.
Are you sure? Are you sure?
You know what? Fuck it, I'm gonna put that. I'm just gonna put that classification on now for sexual themes, considering.
So do you guys
We
have a
did
question you wanna
warn.
ask?
I'm sorry, one
So
more
do you
time.
guys have a question you want to ask, God?
Wait, so if you transport via plants, you can it would be fine because, like, you've seen this particular plant. It's a very iconic plant, too.
Yeah, but there's also
I would
a
just
goddess
find
in
one
there.
plant.
So, like,
Does Sidon have any vulnerabilities? That would be my question.
I guess I can ask that. Even though it may not go with, like, the 7 days, like, if that's a reasonable thing to ask, like...
let me look through divination. You ask a single question concerning a specific goal, event, or activity to occur within 7 days. Yeah, it specifically is asking you to ask about goals, events, or activities. So I don't know if you could ask, does he have vulnerabilities?
Then I got nothing.
Then, I have another... Then I have... If no one has a question, I'll ask a question. Let me see. Let me find the item. Let me copy and paste this. Okay, I've heard about these books of power. Would you know where I could find one? For example, a manual of quickness of action. Or any books similar to this.
Let me see.
I don't know if any of those books exist in the module, or if you had to like find a place where you had to throw them into.
I believe it'd be the latter,
Yeah.
because I don't believe any of them are actually in the module proper. Also, I think this is outside the parameters of the question, because you're asking for a location of a thing, not a...
Well, I guess I'm at like,
It's technically a goal.
yeah, it's like a goal. Like if I were to go, search for a book of like this book of power,
Don't
can
do
you
you
leave
have
me the light dark?
wait? But don't you have locate object?
That won't work. It has a
doesn't-
very
it doesn't-
limited radius.
Yeah.
Oh, okay,
and
never
we're-
mind.
And we're in the ocean.
I forgot how distances work for a second. Sorry.
No worries. But, Thyalea will chime in. I don't believe anything like that exists in this continent, unfortunately.
Okay, let's go back to Octavius' country.
Yeah, maybe back in Artavius' home they have these books of power that we can borrow.
Hell yeah.
Because some of them are really, really good.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, I know we just got back, but do you have, I don't know, a book of power of some kind I could borrow?
Do you have,
Tome of Understanding, maybe?
yeah, Tome of Understanding, Gainful Exercise, Bodily Health. These books of power are just so good.
I think I've gotten one of them in Curse of Strahd or something. Or no, wait, you know what it was? It was Tomb of Annihilation. I forget which one it was, though.
What were you?
I
had the-
was a
I had,
witch.
I had the strength one on a paladin once. Well,
And I
still
got-
playing that paladin.
I got the Understanding one on my druid on Sundays.
I think it
Yeah,
might
these
have been the
books are
Tome
really
of
good.
Understanding.
And especially when you get a person who can live for a really long time.
AKA druid.
Mm.
I may not need it for, during this lifetime, but post game I can just crank. I can crank my stats into.
Oh, like it's about that time again. I better read that book.
Oh yeah, time to read my favorite book.
And now I'm quicker. Or
I'm still
stronger.
It's clear thought, leadership, and influence. Maybe it's that one?
But that
Oh,
could be a
anyway.
but that could be a quest for post game, I guess.
Yeah. Alright. Well,
But now we know for sure that there's none here.
This place is bullshit.
It's the worst timeline.
What's the charisma one?
I think it's like the Tome of Leadership or something like that.
Right. We'd have to get that for Octavius or the power one.
Also, those books are pretty fucking rare regardless of where you are, so it might take some doing to actually
I'm
get one.
willing to look, Draco.
Just do what I did and just find them in the Tomb of the Sphinx.
Just make us level 20. Jeez, dude.
You know what? Sure, I'll just make you level 20 and you'll be the whole campaign level 20. Let's go.
Yeah, what Octavius said.
Wait.
But
Yeah, that's yeah.
if there's nothing else anyone would like to do here, any more questions to be asked, you are free to head back to your ship and pick your next destination.
I guess just one tiny quick thing before. While everyone's leaving, Kaya will just put her hand on the tree and just be like, I'll try to set things right.
I appreciate that.
We're leaving.
You know what? Let's go back for a second. Because when you do that... I'm gonna roll for something.
Oh.
Do I get a blessing?
High or low?
Let's roll high.
I rolled a 61. Let's get the music back for the Golden Heart. Be careful, dear. If or when you take down Sidon, my husband's probably not going to take too kindly to it. I just thought you should know.
I think I'll take those consequences.
Good luck. And now with that, let's move to Constellation
Each
map.
episode.
Beach episode.
Each episode for like 1 second.
I mean, we could do that. You spend a day just hanging out with everybody, having a good old time on the beach. Nothing's gonna
Andrew's
hurt
just
you
sitting
here.
on the beach. He misses his genie friend.
Maybe
You
you
guys
could.
have to pay premium to watch the Peach episode.
Yeah. That's the special, like, secret one, the lost episode.
Mm.
Ooh.
In between the time before he made the final wish.
Yeah.
Just
Sub
talking to
only.
a bottle.
Sub only.
Yeah, that's the sub-only one that's gonna... Oh, it's coming. Eventually. Don't you worry.
Remember those mermaids? They tried to kill us.
Yeah, that was
And then
pretty
if
rough.
it's on YouTube, members only.
Yeah. I don't think I have
And then
that.
the Kraken showed up.
But, you know... Yeah,
Oh, and the Kraken.
I can't believe that the mermaids and the Kraken teamed up. That was wild.
Can't believe Vulcan showed up and he lost his arm.
Yeah, that was rough.
The mermaids and the Kraken teamed up to have, like, a swimsuit contest.
Yeah, and then they turned into like a weird Voltron. I don't know where that came from.
Okay, if we're actually gonna do this episode, it's gonna be really weird.
We have to
I'm-
do it now!
I feel like this is
This
Kaya's
needs to
like
happen!
one of Kaya's mushroom trips.
Kira writes a fan fiction stories.
Listen, the King of the Mermaids challenged Artavius to a surf contest.
What the fuck is surfing?
And through the power of friendship, he won.
You know, surfing is like taking a discus and putting it on your feet while in the water.
A really big one.
Yeah.
Why would I want to do that?
And then they destroy Bluey's sandcastle.
Alright.
Anyway, you know what? We haven't taken a break. Let's take a break while you guys figure out where you want
Stretch
to
our
follow
water,
next.
drink our legs.
Yes, all that.
I don't even know what's happening anymore.
I should be drinking. This sounds like a great day to be drinking.
Yes.
I thought I was just staying there in the sand being buried.
Probably work on that bowl.
I mean, I can give you the Cosmic Omen whenever you need it.
Yeah, I'm gonna get that started because it's gonna take a while.
I guess roll it and I will give you the Omen.
It's like 40 hours. Alright, let's see. Probably be...
So you get to add a 5.
Natural 20.
Or 35, okay.
Sorry, natural 30.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, how's everyone in chat doing?
So, which constellation you were going to next?
I don't know. Fine with the nymph, the ant, and the warrior, or maybe the bard.
I'm leaning towards the blacksmith or the ant. Because Draco keeps making jokes about it.
You want to do the blacksmith and then do the ant?
I have a feeling we may find something funny at both of those.
Should probably tell Draco that I'm working on the bowl.
Probably, yeah. I was really hoping to try to guardian or nature you in that last fight, because it would be
Turn me
funny
into a
just,
beast.
just to give you advantage on all your attacks. Or if I could just give anyone advantage.
That'd be sick. But I do think it's on yourself type of spell. I don't really use it that much.
That was kind of weird though. It did say touch a creature, but then it said
Double
Uh,
check. Was that a fourth
Yeah, I
level
think-
spell?
Yeah, I think it was just in my sheet at the range. But I
Nature.
I would combo well if I could go into the archer form.
It's a bonus action, and it is on self.
Yeah, so if I do that and then archer form, then I can literally just like do my produce flame, archer, punch, all with advantage.
Hmm.
I can become a turret too.
Nice.
Carla is a semi turret with chakrams. And that can get 5 chakrams off in a turn. 4.
Well, I guess if you hold off on your, because I have to be after you summon your echo, because your echo takes bonus action to spawn. Then after that is like attack, attack, bonus action, attack, action surge, attack, attack. Not to
It's
include-
like attack, bonus action, attack. Echo has a feat that when I do a melee attack, it can attack, so that's 4.
with the Unleashed Incarnation.
Mm-hmm. Wait, is it like the every attack action, or?
I have returned.
Hey, I'm working on the bowl. Just wanted to let you know.
All right.
And he got a 35 because I gave him a Cosmic Omen.
Okay. Goddamn. How long is it going to take?
40 hours.
All right. And I guess this is on your first day of travel to the next location, so
That is correct.
I'll say you get a solid chunk with a natural 20 plus 5. I'm gonna say you managed to get. You're gonna be a bit exhausted, but you're gonna get 20 hours of that. And then you collapse and sleep through like most of the
Listen.
second day.
Listen, Draco, I got exhausted over a cod piece. This isn't the least of my worries.
Fair.
The bowl will be worth it. Because
This-
the bowl's gonna be our buff for the Sidon fight.
Yeah, this is for Heroes Feast, right?
That is
Yep.
correct.
I thought so.
Don't we get that from the chalice?
We have to craft. You have to, because when you use heroes, I'll just put it here, because it consumes the item.
Yeah, and it's a gem encrusted bowl.
Where is it? Treasure.
Thinking of the Horn of Mitra, I'm pretty sure that just gives us food.
Yeah, that one just gives you food. Or it makes, nerve gas. One of the two.
Yeah, that.
Both of them.
That would have been fun. That would have been funny if Ollie done that, just tear gas the lions.
And the last person who had that was Thud.
Yep.
I kind of want to watch Ollie accidentally tear gas people.
Oh no! Actually, that'd be more like, oh
It'd be
no!
funny. Here, I'm gonna give you food and accidentally say the wrong command.
Is
Oh god, that would be funny.
is everyone back yet or no?
Doesn't seem
I'm
like
here.
it. Oh wait,
Okay.
never mind.
Is yelling back.
I'm gonna take that as a no.
I don't get another item. I'm probably just gonna attune to this crown.
I mean, it's just a free buff, so why not?
Yeah, I think it just gives me like a +1 to my wisdom saves or something.
It's like 2, I think.
+2, yeah.
And for being a monk with, pretty high wisdom, it's not bad.
Yeah.
Since you don't get proficiency in saving throws, it's just kind of like it.
Not yet, anyway.
Oh yeah, until you just become built different.
Just get proficiency in all saving throws.
Okay, I found disconnect protection and I've just clicked it on.
Looks
Nice.
good. A really big buff later on. It's like
It's
night and
great.
day.
It rewards your grind.
Let's see. The next thing that I would get is learning all languages.
Just casually learn. What's that program called? Duolingo?
Yes. The one with the
You're
murder
just
owl.
taking that,
Murder owl.
yeah, and just using Duolingo.
Yeah, I never put it on. Well, I mean, it says what it is, the golden heart.
So key bomb's really useful.
Yeah. It's a really solid AoE.
Just after sacrificing my action for it, but, I think it's worth it.
I mean, how big is your radius of it?
It's 20 feet. 20-foot radius. But I can throw it 150 feet.
Is that like how big a fireball is? Like 20-foot radius?
I think so.
Maybe.
There we go. Oh yeah, I need to open that stuff too, don't
Yep, 20-foot radius.
Yeah, so it's a free mini fireball.
Yeah, I don't even have to use the key points, to be honest, to fire it. Just boosts its damage.
Exactly, so you could just... Is it a save or suck, or is it like a save or half?
Each creature in a 20-foot radius sphere must succeed a Constitution saving throw or take 2d6 radiant damage. Creature doesn't have to have to make the save if it's behind cover. Does not say.
Yeah, so I think it's just a save or suck.
Yeah.
Even then, it could just be useful for tapping ads.
Yeah, I mean that's
Like
I'm
an attack,
pretty-
like a Pride of Lions.
yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what it was designed for anyway.
Ah,
Hello.
There's
Hey,
yellow.
Oh, why am I yelling? That's up here.
So I believe everyone is here. So,
Yes.
have you decided which island you are thinking about going to?
Either the blacksmith or the ant.
Both
What do you guys think?
good choices.
do we need to go to the mithril thingamajig mithril
Mines.
forge?
Throw forge or whatever.
Yeah, throw mine.
I mean, because if we're turning the fleece into the cloak, that's gonna take much longer than the piece.
Oh, wing boots are 5 days. How long will it take for the cloak?
Let's find out. So, cloak
Because we also have all the bonuses.
resistance 5e price.
Because we also have the hammer and Steros is there as well.
Isn't his Fasha there too?
That is true.
Just pay him to just rush order some of these things.
Huh. That's interesting.
Wah.
Orders, item, paint aura, CL, slot shoulders, prices. Huh. That's interesting. Apparently Cloak of Resistance comes in like a plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, obviously 5 being the most expensive. The cheapest, not including the labor cost that I'd be tacking on, is a flat 1,000. So, adding on the labor cost, and we divide that by this, and we cut the time in half, because he still has Pythor's hammer, it would take 30 days for the Cloak of Resistance to get completed.
Damn.
Yeah, so that just may be a post-game item. And at that point, might as well just splurge for a higher variant of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Again,
well.
I will spend the money to give Artavius the busted cloak.
Hell yeah.
How many achievement slots do you got on you right now, Alec?
I think all of his are filled.
Oh no.
Let me look at his sheet real quick. Let's see. Because the Dorada is not attunement. But...
Yep,
I guess we got like the Shield of Vulcan,
yeah.
the Crown of the Dragon Lords, I guess.
Yes.
I have a Ring of Feather Falling, which is interesting. I don't remember what that does.
So
And
that's a ring
then-
that gives you Featherfall while... If you ever fall, you activate it and cast Featherfall.
I guess is that attunement as well, or is that
I
just an item?
believe that is also attunement. Ring
And then are the prayer beads? Is that just like a thing, or what is that?
Oh.
Is it attunement?
So let me first check that one. that one is indeed. And then rare beads. Necklace of prayer beads, I believe is also... Yep, it's also attunement.
Okay, so I would keep the shield and the prayer beads, and I would ditch the ring of feather falling and my... That's the crown of the Dragon Lords for now, because I don't need what it does, question mark.
So, if
and then we have
ever a
blood.
dragon is to die, Dirge of the Dragon Lords, pretty useful.
I mean, yeah, but it's... How long does it take to attune something?
It takes like a short rest.
An hour. Something.
Yeah, so as long as I can cast it within like a day, I think it's okay. So I could always reattune to it if I had to.
That's true.
Oh, even then, it's a paladin Dirge is a paladin spell, so you could just have that in your back pocket.
Hell yeah.
Oh, Andrus, I remembered you did have the third thing attuned to you, the Crown of Laurels you got from the games.
I never attuned to that.
Oh, you didn't?
No.
I mean, it gives you like a pretty good wisdom buff, doesn't it, or something? I mean,
Yeah, it gives me like a +2, but I never attuned to it because I thought I would get something better.
Might as well do it now.
Yeah.
When worn the crown provides +2 to wisdom saving throws.
Yeah, Alec, I think the crown is just pointless. It's just there for aesthetics. You don't even need to attune to it.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. So basically, if I get the cloak, I would just unattune the ring and be good to go.
Well, I will say, I mean, you probably won't have to worry about it till post-game, but, like, if you were flying on Dragonback, it's basically like a parachute.
Yeah, but I mean, it's...
Or even if you cast Fly on yourself. Because eventually Solar will grow up, so...
I might as well put the crown on. I'll be able to produce line in the ball.
Yeah, I literally have Fly as a spell, so I could always cast it on myself if I had to.
It's true.
Yeah.
Or Levitate.
It's not like this stuff is permanent anyway. You can always just switch out your attunement stuff.
Yeah.
Whoops. Did not mean to put that in. I don't know what my brain was thinking.
I see we have 3 puns.
Damn it.
Yes.
This one is pretty obvious, but it's still fun. Which letter has the most water in it? The C.
Hey.
Have you heard? Have you heard the joke about the giant? Never mind, it's over your head.
That one's good.
What did the angry hedgehog say to its enemies? I'm going to quill you. I think the other one was
Okay.
a bit better. Alright, and I think we can take down the Be Right Back now, since everybody's here. So, ant or blacksmith? Blacksmith or ant?
I'm voting the ant.
I vote for the ant.
That's
Yeah, sure, why not?
Alright, that's 3 for ant. Looks like we're going to the ant.
Also, why are we skipping the forge again?
So,
We
the,
use the police to make a cloak, but that cloak would be in post-game.
yeah, it would take 30 days to make,
okay.
The lowest tier of it, so...
Oh, okay, never mind.
Yeah. How many days do we got till the upper piece is over?
Not that many.
So, I just moved the time clock down for when you'll get to the island before I did the encounters. So, when you do get to where the ant constellation leaves, there will be 12 days left.
Gotcha.
So, is that? I will grab you.
So 11 days till my project was here.
Do we see anything along the way, Draco?
Oh, I was just
As we
about to
said,
roll
so.
that.
It's the Kraken again.
He's really
Don't
gunning
jinx
for
it.
you.
I'm not strong enough to slap it out of existence yet.
Well, not with that attitude.
Can you just bitch slap it? Is that something you could do?
Not at this
I
level.
think, yeah, a few levels I can.
You're in the Cerulean Gulf.
And that'll be another campaign's problem.
Oh, wait.
So, I rolled the pirate ship encounter again, and we could have another pirate ship encounter, but you guys would blow them out of the water with your current levels.
You know how that's gonna end.
Some pirates go and attack the Ultras, and they're dead.
I'll throw
So
a key bomb or two.
the pirates just stroll up and they just see, and they see just the blue dragon staring at them, and they just decide not to.
Maybe not that ship.
They
'Cause I
don't
think
want to
Sterling would be the muscle for it. Just be like, yeah, it's like, you know.
Right, so other than that, things
So that's a
go
pretty
pretty,
day.
swimmingly.
Unless you want to reroll.
Well,
Alright, so can I work on the bowl again, or am I
and
still
now we're
asleep?
reconnected.
No! Yay!
My internet is just being a bitch today. Anyway,
Probably here because the internet connection.
let's get back to your
I mean,
question.
I feel like it's a
Sorry, go ahead.
Yes, please.
like if we want to call it here right now would be a good time in general.
Well, that's
I do need to get up in the morning if you're talking about cutting it short.
yeah. I do kind of want to get you guys to the island proper before we end off, since we can just sort out everything.
Okay.
But so you would wake up like in the late afternoon, Andros, and be right as rain. You basically went comatose for a little bit after.
My sleep schedule is fucked.
Yes, absolutely, 100%.
I'm gonna work on that bowl now.
Oh no.
No, let Kaya know.
It's free, so I'm gonna give you the wheel.
Alright.
So out of 4.
So
16, which
that'd be 20.
would... Oh yeah, it would. Okay. Thank you. I needed that.
No problem. So you get another sizable portion, obviously nowhere near as much as last time. You don't want to wake up late in the afternoon when you do get to wherever this constellation leads. But you get a sizable amount of work, I'd say probably 10 hours.
Alright.
Does anything need mending?
Would mending
Yes.
work on the
30
golden
hours down.
fleece?
I don't know if I don't
No,
think
it's
they
like
could be used that way, but
Yeah,
this
it's-
is what it would look like.
torn in half. So yeah, I don't think that would work. And I need to find...
No. Would have to be at least somewhat connected.
Yeah. But,
Is there a spell that can repair flesh?
Regenerate.
yeah.
Do you want me to cast regenerate?
I don't know if anybody
Raise
has
the dead,
that.
I don't think would be a good idea.
No.
You bring the lion back on the middle of your ship? What?
Alu could get raised dead.
God.
Perfect! We can try never again!
No druids do get it, but I don't remember what level it is.
And we can create undead.
I don't get raised dead, I get reincarnate. But reincarnate's only for a humanoid.
Yeah, so that wouldn't work. But,
Yeah,
No?
regenerate is the 7th level spell.
Yeah, it's gonna be ways down the road.
I can technically true resurrection it when I get level
No.
9 spell.
Do you want to true resurrection it and bring
I
a gold
can raise
line?
dead.
Hold on,
I
guys.
can raise dead.
I'm going to turn this back into a lion. What? Why? But
Excuse me.
as you're making your way to
Wait.
Oh, yes.
I have the craziest idea. So we only take the part, since it's 2 parts, right?
Mm-hmm.
So we raise the dead on one of the halves. Get more fleece that way.
I don't think it would
And
work
kill
that
it.
way.
Then raise dead on the other.
I don't think
It would be
work.
good, like hilarious if it did.
Let's just cast reincarnate on him. Just grab the corpse and try to reincarnate him.
I mean,
The
at what
spell does say the spell does not restore missing body parts.
Ah, never mind. It would just be,
Skin.
wait, but technically, wouldn't that mean that it would connect each other then again?
we would need to regenerate, which we don't have just yet.
No.
Soon, not yet.
Anyways.
But when it comes to the actual fleece, it's not, like, it's just broken, right?
It's torn in
So-
half.
It's torn in half.
So if we raise the dead, it becomes unbroken, and we're whatever.
No.
Well,
No.
I'd like to
Well,
refer
at
to you,
liberty
part
to
of Raised
return the
Dead
body.
says, you return a dead creature you touch to life. The cloak is, or the
Not
golden
skin.
fleece is no longer a creature, it is an object.
Oh, okay. That would have been cool otherwise.
Anyways. I realized I didn't read the constellation story for this island, so before you make it to wherever this leads, if you use your imagination, you can see how the stars of Titan's Folly resemble an ant. This is a reminder of the punishment of Teleus, firstborn child of Thylea and Kentimane. Teleus was the god of crafting, vain and prideful. In the end, hubris, overwhelming pride, was his downfall. He created something which has been lost to time, something that cannot be named. For his terrible crime, Kentimane stripped his eldest son of all his power and gave it to his brother Sidon, while Teleus himself was enslaved by his sister Lotharia. She severed his arms, blinded him, and sewed his lips shut. She forced him to pull her throne across the endless waters of the Nethersea, with a great chain wrapped around his neck. He toiled endlessly, blindly, for the benefit of his queen, just like an ant. Of course, you all know this story as we've seen Teleus, but I figure it's a nice little story to say anyways. Well, nice isn't the right word. Interesting. Interesting story.
Or has a 1,000-yard stare.
So if Teleus is pulling the ship, then what's at the island?
Well, I'd imagine it's whatever got him in trouble in the first place.
Oh no.
So, you make it to the island, Titan's Folly. It's very bizarre what you see. This island consists of 3 perfectly molded green hills surrounded by an impossible glass dome that rises out of the Cerulean Gulf. The glass dome encompasses the entire island. a literal, I guess it would be a terrarium. Yeah, it'd be a terrarium. Because it's a bunch of landmass in a giant glass dome. Oh, right, and hold on, I have music for Titan's Folly. Excuse me. But as you make it here, and you decide what you do with this information you have, and this strange island locked away from the rest of Thylea, I think this is a good place for us to end. Let's start going round the horn. Starting with Hoshi. How'd you like tonight's session?
Oh, I enjoyed tonight's session. We got to kill lions. No offense to Andros.
Rules of nature.
Rules of nature!
It was fun second. Yeah, that's all I gotta say.
Alright. Rodden, how about you?
Tonight was fun. You know, we got to be a little silly. You know, a nice bit of levity before, you know, the doom that is probably going to be off this island.
What?
Yeah. Having a good time.
Alright. Finn, how about you? What's going on?
Had fun. I felt kind of weird that there was a lot of similarities between that lion and me, in terms of being good with dexterity and golden and a lion.
It's true. It was pretty
Did not
weird.
like my odds. But it was a decent time. Usually find me with Alek over there last night. You'll find me playing as Rook, the Artificer Lizard Folk. That's me.
All right. And you know, speaking of Alek, hey, what's going on? Hello?
Hey, sorry, I was a
he
little
is.
bit quiet. We were having some issues with one of our cats. She kept Houdining her ass out of her jail. So, anyway, yeah, it was fun. I have some crazy spells, and I was telling Than I expanded my compendium from DMing. So, if any of these you are like, don't do that, I can remove them. But I think that was like a Kobold Press Midgard spell. That was pretty fucking cool. But
I
anyway,
thought I didn't recognize it.
yeah, so like I said, any of those that you are like, no, we can look at, but I thought it was really cool. So anyway, but yeah, I also stream. I'm out of town this weekend. Be back next week with some more Dead Space, and then the big things is that our next D&D session for their other campaign is on the 27th, and the Forest finale, finally after rescheduling like 6 times, is on the 30th. That'll be, yeah, we can finally get that done. It's been so long, but anyway, had a good time.
All right. And Yelling, how about you? What do you have going on?
Please commission me on BGen. I mean, this week has been a little bit of a roller for many reasons. But I will do art tomorrow, maybe?
All right. Well, you'll have to tune in, everyone, to find out. Of course, you've already found me here. I stream Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Fridays. Monday, you can catch me doing more Sinking City. We've got a few side quests I want to be looking into before we help Professor Harriet Doe. I'm sure she's fine. She's just, you know, in the hands of the Esoteric Order of Dagon. I'm sure it's fine. They're not going to do anything. Anyways, Tuesdays, so normally I'd say we have the Revellion Nightmare. It's kind of up in the air at the moment because Milla's got stuff with work, him being a farmer, it being like harvest season. We'll have to see how that goes. We might just be doing party games and the like. we'll see how that pans
We're
out.
not doing the other thing?
Wait.
Yeah, we do have that.
They
Zell's.
must
Hello.
harvest tax. They must send pictures of their harvest. Harvest tax them, please. I want to see pictures of their harvest.
I mean, I'll see if I can get him to do that. But anyway, we might be doing a campaign with
corn.
Zell as the DM. We'll have to see how that pans out as well. Like, I don't know if he's going to be ready in time for next Tuesday. We'll have to see how that goes. But I'll let y'all know once we get that up and running over on Twitter. Wednesday, we will be continuing Oracle of Seasons. I finished the first 2 dungeons, and we've still got to find some more essences, so we head on off to the swamp. Thursdays, our heroes will figure out what the hell is going on with this terrarium in the middle of the ocean. That's weird. Huh. And tomorrow and every Friday, you can catch me and DeLuna here for more Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep. I believe the worlds we have next to go for Aqua are Olympus, Deep Space, and Neverland. We'll see what wacky shenanigans she gets into, but with all of that said and done, let's find someone to raid before OBS crashes on me again. Who lives?
Who leave it?
Oh, and the...
Is Monty streaming? It ended kind of early today.
That's true, and she is streaming Mad Mage. We could raid the Dungeon of the Mad Mage. Sure, why not? What will our raid message be? Yeah, he said in the Discord earlier.
We leave it?
We leave A.
I get such like fucking deja vu. 'Cause you say that every time and it kills me.
Yeah.
It's as important as drink your legs and stretch your water.
Yeah, it's tradition at this point.
You have to say it.
Yeah, you're not wrong. Like at every string, I just say bye.
Yeah. If these aren't said, all chaos will reign. Who knows what horrible things will happen.
Sound like fun to me?
Like, civilization could collapse if we don't say these. I mean, maybe I'm setting the stakes too high, but I don't think so.
Seems legit.
If we miss it one session, it just tips the bar over to a different timeline all entirely, and the next thing you know, it's an entire apocalypse. So
Yeah.
you just have to be careful on how to set the timelines, you know?
Just a quick little shift.
just a little bit.
You know, I'm noticing someone was here first for once in the chat.
Oh. Hi, Hoshi.
Wait, what's that mean?
No, like, Hoshi literally typed in first at,
Yeah.
like, half an hour ago.
Oh, we're still not doing that?
Yeah. Oh, she was
Okay.
the first.
Next stream! Whoever gets first gets... I don't know. Draco,
okay.
what do...
They get a congratulations for being here first. I appreciate
Yeah,
you.
let's go!
You get your magic item that you pick.
What?
I'm not gonna give it to you that easy. Come on.
Also, we are getting.
Well, maybe you are. Maybe you aren't. That entirely depends on how this goes.
I will fight for my item.
I will fight to be first next stream.
All right. Well, we'll have to see who wins the battle of first next week. But Go ahead.
Tore order 2 to have one.
Someone should really let Broaden know, because I usually cut this out on the YouTube VOD about the race for first next time. But, with that said and done, would anyone like to inform the chat of what happened last time?
Who doesn't have inspiration right now?
I can do it. I don't have inspiration.
Do it. All right. The floor is yours.
So I full disclosure, I just kind of skimmed back the last episode because my sleep schedule and work, I never remember what the fuck happens. But basically, all I really remember from last time is we fought we slaughtered a pack of lions. Like, that was kind of like the whole thing, right?
Well, I mean, you did go to a place to find those golden lion. Well, that golden lion, specifically one. And there may or may not have been some other fauna on that island.
Yeah, the golden goat sheep.
Yeah, the golden fleece thing, right?
And there was another thing. Something that you might have to go back for if you want it.
Can I?
Sure.
Yeah, go for it.
We found this tree that's kind of a little weird, but, apparently it can talk. And it can tell us everything that we might want to know if we ask it. However, it's limited to a week. And, we are fighting Sidon more than a week from now, so we can't exactly ask it yet.
Unless we rush it.
Do you want to rush fighting a god?
We'll speed run. It's fun.
I was gonna say, speedrun Sidon, let's go?
Look at me, ball.
New PB, dude.
So anyway, back to our usually broadcasts.
I do vaguely remember the tree thing. I was dealing with some villainous cats in what we call the real world, but I do vaguely remember that now.
And, there was a place you guys went after you were done in that last location.
That's where we are now. What is it, Titan Island or something?
The ant.
The ant.
That's right. You followed the constellation of the ant and found your way at Titan's Folly. A strange terrarium. Terrarium, rather. Terrarium's a game. A strange terrarium on the ocean. Some lush green hills under a strange glass dome.
Would you call it perhaps an alien ant farm?
I might, actually. Surprisingly enough, I might call it that. But, with that said and done, I will give, I'll be nice. I'll give Alu and Octavius, the inspiration for doing that side by side.
Much obliged, thank you.
And we will move ourselves to the world map.
Wait, also, does chat have inspiration?
No, they use that.
Yeah, they used their inspiration already. In
Okay.
the game against Letheria, and unfortunately it didn't quite pan out.
Since I already have inspiration.
Oh. I mean, I suppose you could give it to chat for them to use, or you could give it to me again.
Give it a chat.
No, chat's fine,
Sure?
chat's fine. Yeah, I'm sure.
Alright. But if you change your mind, I'll be here.
It's fine.
Oh, we know you'll be here. I could just walk over, literally.
Yes.
Probably.
You could get over to where I am. theoretically.
Yeah, just leave it to chat.
Yeah.
And I will put that in that chat has inspiration. I'll pin that. How do I pin that again? And pin. And I will manually unpin that at the end of stream or when it gets used. Alright. So, let us dive in. As you see the island, the literal glass dome on the ocean, a lot of your crew seems a little uneased. A mix of excitement and nervousness from this. It seems that some of the sailors recognize where you're at.
What do you mean some of the sailors recognize?
Like, they've heard of this island before. I mean, they didn't know the constellation that led to it, but they have heard stories of the island you get the feel for from the murmurings.
Tara looks at the crew. Is there a problem?
Aye, this is Titan's Folly. It's rumored that there might be treasure on this island, but there's also talk that perhaps whatever caused the Titans to war from before was sealed on this island by Kentamane himself. It's a bit risky to be here. Perhaps we should just get out of here before anything serious happens. But, of course, the choice is yours.
How many people can the chariot fit again?
That is a good question. The Chariot of Dawn. Let me scroll on down to where that is. I believe it's probably 1 to 2. Well, let me see if it even mentions it there. Chariot of Dawn. Beautifully decorated, artifact made of bronze. Chariot can only be It is day in the open air. An activated command where a team of 4 horses spring into existence. Chariot shines, blah, 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 blah. So people are going to have to give you a wide berth if/when you use it, because I just noticed anyone within 60 feet takes 1d6 damage from Radiant. Judging from its size, I'd say that at least 2 people could comfortably sit in there.
Does anyone have the ability to make things bigger?
How many people can Serling carry?
Well, she's an adult dragon. I believe that makes her a large creature. Find Serlene. Oh no, she's huge. Okay, that changes things. Let me look at the D&D size chart really quick, because I know a horse is large. Before I say anything. I want to say 4 off the top of my head, but... Let's see. Fine, diminutive, small, medium, large. Okay, so that's the size above large. So yeah, I would say 4 people could comfortably ride astride Serlene.
Okay.
Of course, you also do have Alu's Chariot of Dawn, so you can sure up numbers that way. Summon the chariot.
And the dragons can fly themselves, like the baby dragons can fly themselves.
Yeah, of course.
So we're all riding Serlene?
Well, not all, because there's 4, 5.
Oh,
5,
Kaya.
technically 6 with Kaya. Kaya and Kira. Kira would make 6.
Kira.
And she
How
obviously
far
wants
are
to
we
be
going?
here.
I can cast fly.
Also fair.
We'll just use the chariot so you don't use up a spell slot, and Serene.
Yeah. You can split yourselves however you feel would be the most efficient.
That way the people who are on the ship don't feel threatened either.
And you can park as close to the dome as you want. Obviously, you don't want the boat directly up against it, but you can put yourself close enough where you don't have to fly too far away. It's very trivial to just put the anchor down because there's no reefs or anything. You're basically out in the open ocean.
Yeah, we can do that. Who wants to ride on Serene?
Draco?
Mm-hmm.
How far away is the land from the boat?
Wait, that's right. Fucking Andros can swim.
True. So, the land is under a giant glass dome. So, the first order of operations to getting to land would be somehow getting through that glass dome. If you wanted to get to land.
Okay. Can we go under it?
I mean, that's certainly something you could try.
Because I can breathe underwater.
Also true. I mean, at a certain point, pressure would still get to you, but I feel like you'd probably be able to figure out whether you could go under it or not before you have to worry about that sort of
yeah. I don't even know what. It's part of the conversation.
I just wanted to remind you, just in the event you ever did want to go deep sea diving, that there is a
No.
limiter.
No. The ocean is evil and I do not want to be a part of it. Anyway.
Fair enough. Especially here, there's all sorts of monstrosities down there that you don't know about. Kind of like in the real world, there's all sorts of monstrosities we don't know about in the deep
Things that
ocean.
we haven't even discovered yet.
It's true.
Oh boy.
Cthulhu might be down there for all we know.
Everybody loves Cthulhu.
Yeah.
I'd love to see that sitcom. Everyone loves Cthulhu.
Do.
Oh yeah, I'll just take like a little dip just to see how far that dome goes.
Alright. So, before you all fly off, I'm guessing he's going to do a scouting mission.
Sure. That sounds logical.
Alright.
Sure, DM.
So, Andros, you dive into the ocean water, and a school of fish scatter as you jump in, not expecting you to suddenly appear. You swim up close, and you notice that the dome goes perfectly around the entire island. It's floating in this glass dome.
Who made this?
Theoretically, according to your crew, Kentamane,
Fuck ketamine.
the many-handed god that hugs Thylea while she sleeps.
Okay. Just resurface and just say, yeah, it's a bit sealed.
You'll probably fly around it, see if there's any entrances as well.
Or if we hit the same spot on the dome a bunch of times, it could become weak.
I feel like immediately breaking the dome is probably not a great idea.
If we still don't know what's inside the dome,
Nope.
Maybe it's keeping things in. You know what I mean?
I mean, that is a
There you
possibility. Could also be treasure in there, though. Could be anything. Could even be a boat. You know how much we wanted one of those.
What?
I couldn't
See
resist.
through that glass. I can see through the glass, right?
Oh, absolutely. It's clear. Crystal, one might say.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. I was about to misty step. Just,
I mean, that isn't something you could attempt to do.
I'm not gonna do that. I'll be trapped.
Well, I mean, you could also, if you could Misty Step in, theoretically, you could potentially also Misty Step out.
Yeah, but I don't want to go in there just in case.
That's fair. Especially considering you'd be doing it alone with Misty Step.
Mm-hmm. So fuck. Guess just fly around to find an entrance.
Alright. So, I guess for those who are flying around, you could either assist someone to give them advantage on a investigation check. Or I suppose it'd be perception in this instance. Not investigation, because you're not going up and touching it, I don't think. You're just sort of glancing around from all sides, right?
I have a question.
I might have an answer.
If Alu touches the dome and uses identify, can that help us figure out how to break it apart? Theoretically?
So identify would give you information on an object, be it magical or not. So theoretically that
dome.
could work. You would, of course, have to cast the spell and be interacting with the dome itself.
Alu's gonna do a flyby!
Alright. Fly by identify. Alright, so is this the are you using ritual casting for it for 10 minutes or just the spell slot so it goes a little faster?
Spell slot.
Okay. So a minute goes by after you cast this, and you understand that this is a... Unsurprisingly, the first thing you learn is this is a glass dome. With that obvious tidbit out of the way, it is impervious to all damage. However, with the Identify spell, you learn that it is possible to teleport in and out of the dome, a blind sight by the original creator, perhaps. It just can't be broken apart.
Oh, fuck.
Oh.
Anybody got a teleport spiel?
Slow turns towards Andros.
Maybe. But it's only one person.
Well, you see, the only way to get in is through a teleport spell.
Hmm. I feel like it's unwise of me to go in there alone.
But if you can figure out how to deactivate it from the inside.
This is a big island, Alu.
Does anyone have like a find path spell that they currently have available?
God, I wish I got a wand of secrets made.
Mm-mm.
How big is the island?
I mean, as far as the islands that you've seen so far, it's not too large.
Not
Definitely
too
a
large.
smaller island. Mostly it's 3 hills. Seem like the biggest structures on the island. you can't identify like flora and fauna, but it looks like there are trees and some other sort of grass-like thing growing on it.
Hmm.
I mean, we could probably have Artavis cast haste on you, so we know you can get away.
Also true, yes.
I could do that, yeah.
And we can have you like a size really, really big so we can see you from above if you need help.
Honestly, I would prefer to be small so I could just hide in case something does show up.
I mean, I can do that.
Wait, can I cast non-detection on? You're not a creature.
But
I
I
mean,
am a
you'd
creature.
considered a creature, yeah.
Wait, really? Okay.
Yeah.
I can cast non-detection on you.
Alright, this seems like the only plan, so let's do it.
Actually,
Actually?
it was 8 hours. This last. That last hour. That last. Me. Okay. I mean, Artavis, can you cast haste on him? I got a spell that can help him too.
Yep, if that's what we're going with, I can certainly do that.
Cool. My AC is now 22.
And
It's
then
only for a minute, FYI.
Oh no.
And then you'll
Alright,
get
that's
exhausted.
Arlotastis Andros.
This suddenly seems like a bad plan. Okay,
Oh,
not
you're good. You're
okay,
good.
not
Yeah, I think flag lasts for 10 minutes, but case is only 1 minute, so.
that 1 minute is detrimental, but I will take the invisibility. That works.
And I also gave you non-detection, so that's 8 hours.
Yeah, maybe forget about the haste. Save your spell slot.
Yeah, haste is better in combat.
Hey, what
considering
if
only less than a minute.
I can do something else? Actually, no, it's if we get separated. Never mind. Sorry, it won't work if we get separated.
Hmm.
Alright.
Guess I'll just misty step in there.
Alright.
You got this. I believe in you.
Someone has to.
I guess we'll go with that. Alright, so...
Wait, can I also give you true seeing? Can I double up?
Oh man, that would actually be really nice, but I mean, you already got non-detection on me, so it's
Yeah.
either one or the other.
Because they're both concentration,
it!
right?
Unless true seeing isn't concentration.
I'll put a description for it.
It is not. So yes, you could.
Yes! Okay!
Okay.
Let's go!
Alright. So, it does require that you have the material component for it, though, which is an ointment for the eyes that costs 25 GP. It's made from mushroom powder, saffron, and fat, and is consumed by the spell. I don't think you've been anywhere you could grab something like that. You'd have to either A, go back to a civilized area, or B, just collect the ingredients for that from your stores. Like, I don't know if you'd have the saffron is a spice. Mushroom
might
I
be
could
a
see. Fat?
Those two.
I mean, I guess you could
Well, you
collect
never
fat.
cook with fat.
I mean, we can
Don't I have the fish? The
It's true,
fish
you
can
do
have
have
fat.
the fish. I mean, I suppose, you know what, I suppose theoretically you could get that all together.
Makeshift.
It's makeshift,
You
but
might
it'll work.
smell a little fishy, but
If there's anything on the island. You smell fish? All right, so you get all these spells cast on you, and you Misty Step in. Let me grab that. Once you've bypassed the curious glass dome, you continue toward the island. The most striking aspect of the place is its perfect geometric uniformity. The land consists of 3 identical green hills clumped together. Thick tropical grass grows in rows on each hill, interrupted only by rows of oak trees halfway to each hill's summit. Such a perfect land formation can only be the handiwork of Mother Goddess Thylea. You have an hour to basically investigate the island proper. I imagine you're going to be doing this in stealth, correct?
That is correct.
So you have advantage for invisibility, but roll your stealth.
I whispered that, but you see it.
Yes.
It's 29.
Okay. So you make sure not to move any grass. Some of your instincts kick in and you just slowly move through. Eventually, from the oak trees, you see insectoid creatures coming out that look like this.
Oh,
They are humanoid sized. So, about like, let's see, do they give me an exact height range? Probably not, but I'd guess, they're probably somewhere in the range of like 5 feet to 6 feet, more or less. They look muscly, kind of? You're unsure because these are bug creatures, but they look pretty tough. They come out and start cutting some of this grass and collecting it, and then bringing it back to the holes on top of the that are underneath the oak trees. They don't seem to have noticed you at all, given your invisibility rather.
I wish I was invincible.
Just want to go ahead and say I hate those things. Cool.
What?
Yeah, I agree.
You don't like the Myrmex?
those things are nasty.
Myrmecus?
Looks gross.
Is there anything special about the grass that they're gathering, or?
You could roll a nature check.
Oh yeah, sure. Eight.
You're not sure. It must be some sort of crop. I mean, they're collecting it, clearly.
Oh, cool snacks.
Yeah,
It's grass for smoking.
it could be smoking grass. It could be some sort of edible grass. Unclear.
Smoke grass, eat ass.
Alright, I'm just gonna keep trucking along to see if we could find anything that looks like it could turn off a glass dome.
Okay. Roll investigation. 4.
4.
With a 4, there does not seem to be any sort of thing that would take away the glass dome. And as you're investigating, you notice more of these insectoid creatures coming out, collecting resources from various plants on the island and bringing it down to their tunnels at a sort of regular, rhythmic pace. They seem to be very scheduled oriented.
Well, I don't really got any other place to go, so I guess I'm going in one of them tunnels.
It's true. I'm going to say with your investigation, that was the first 10, I'd say 10 minutes seems fair. So you have 50 minutes left. Now, this is where it gets interesting. You find yourself in a mass of tunnels, clearly dug out by these insectoid creatures. And you see all sorts of different ones running around. They look very uniform. Clearly the more muscly ones are workers. But you also have even bigger, buffer ones that appear to be like a soldier class. And they're just populating all these tunnels, moving to and fro, doing various tasks, all for the betterment of their hive.
Alright.
I'd like you to roll me a survival check to see if you can not get lost in here, because it's a very big tunnel structure. Okay, 19.
19.
You make sure you keep your eyes on the exit and remember the path you've walked. You can manage to get down some tunnels, and eventually some lead to dead ends, some lead to stores of food, others lead to, where they incubate their children. Being insects, this is an area with lots of eggs and larvae squirming around. It's kind of gross. But you eventually find your way to an incredibly massive version of one of these creatures that you could roll a nature check with a I'll just say a flat nature check to see if you can recognize this one's role or not.
I'm gonna assume what it is, but
With a 6, you're not sure. It's very big, and it's possible that this might be their leader? The other insectoids seem to pay some sort of reverence to it. Their speech, you've noticed from just being around here, involves clicking with their mandibles, movement of their antennae. And sometimes they'll just stare at each other. You're not sure what that's about exactly.
one can see it, but Andrus is mouthing, "What the fuck?"
After this much walking around the tunnels, I'll say you are currently at 40 minutes into your timeline.
Right. I don't see anything of significance. Nothing.
No. They seem to use... The tools that they have seem to be mostly wood with a little bit of metal. Obviously, you can just reason from your own mind that, yeah, they have only what's on this island to use for tools, so it's limited to whatever they can grasp. Maybe their own biology, they have something they can use. Unclear at this point.
What about some of their tools? What... Do they look special? Magical?
No, not even a little bit.
Okay.
They're just normal humdrum tools.
Okay. And I don't see anything that piques my interest.
Aside from that giant insect? Nah.
Okay, so they got a queen, possibly.
Possibly.
Okay, I'm getting the fuck out of here.
Understandable. You're getting on the edge of the end of invisibility. You have 50 minutes. It took you a while to climb out of the tunnels. But that should be enough time for you to get to the edge of the island, swim out, and Misty step out of the dome again without too much issue.
Yeah. Just do all that,
All right.
I guess, if I don't see anything else.
Yeah. Nothing of note, really.
Oh, Andros, welcome back. Did you find a way to perhaps break the glass ceiling, as it were?
No, but I did see a lot of bug-looking people.
Bug people.
It kind of looks like they're harvesting some things, like grass. I don't really know what it was. There was a big one in their lair. I'm assuming it's their leader, but I'm not quite sure.
Could you
But-
describe it a little bit more to us?
Blue, kind of pretty looking wings. Muscly. Help like tools.
Muscly bugs sounds like a nightmare to me.
It
I'm
was-
gonna do a little borrowed knowledge see if I know anything.
Draw
It was
knowledge
interesting to
spirits.
say the least, and some of them just stared at each other.
You like proficiency for the spell's duration. You have proficiency with the chosen skill. I'd say nature check to try and figure out what the big one was, the biggest one, and you get your proficiency for this, which I think you already got without borrowed knowledge. Honestly enough. Well, let me look at your sheet. Are you trained in nature or no?
Yep.
So yeah, you didn't need to use borrowed knowledge in this instance.
I just wanted to make sure that Alu knows.
You know what?
Do you
That's
have
fair.
Chance ability, because that could work.
So with a 16, you can reason. You know that insects. I mean, you don't know about humanoid insects, but insects as a whole, those that are social, much like ants and bees, have a queen with which the hive originates from. She gives birth to all the workers and the soldiers and what have you that serve both her and the hive in general, trying to keep their civilization, for lack of a better term, running. You'd wager that these insectoid beings are no different.
So maybe if we kill this queen, we'll be safe after a few days.
How about we leave that bug-infested island alone?
What, are you afraid of bugs?
I
If they're
mean, bugs are typically not great.
If they're trapped here, it's for a reason, and they haven't been able to get out, so it's best we leave it alone.
Hmm. I don't know.
Yeah, especially if they can fly and we break the dome and they escape and take over the world or something. I'd rather not invite another calamity on our hands.
All right. Can leave them alone.
I mean, do you see any treasure or anything to warrant doing this?
I went in probably every room in their lair. I just saw a bunch of chambers where they hold their babies, a chamber where they just stare at each other for some godforsaken reason. And, yeah, just a bunch of food.
There was food?
Probably not for us. Probably should have took some of that grass with me before I left.
There was food and you didn't bring any?
Shrugs.
I mean, you could always go back if you really want to
I
take
have
some of
one
their
more
food.
use of my Misty Step. I cannot get out.
Unless
you wanna
we wait a
like
day.
unless you want to wait like a day for me to get that back.
How important is
I
that
don't wanna
food?
mess with bug. I honestly don't want to mess with Bug Island.
Yeah, I think based on your findings, there's no real reason to go further with this.
Oh, there's treasure there. There might be.
But you said that they were bringing a bunch of food. Could that food be offering to Sidon?
Draco, did I see any side-on stuff?
You didn't see any altars to any gods in their hive. I'll give you
I-
that for free.
I don't think they worship any gods, to be honest. Kind of just seems like it's more of a, survivalist type thing. It's them or nothing.
I feel like just because it's funnier, Alu doesn't believe it.
But what if they do, though?
Yeah, let's just head back to the boat and try and find somewhere else to go.
All right.
Didn't you want to fight the Kraken earlier?
Me? No. That was Kaya.
Yeah, okay.
All right. Well, let's take you back to the constellation map to figure out where you're going to be heading next.
Hey, real quick, what's our Kaya's not here voice?
Ah, that is an excellent question. Who's going to be Baya?
Bye.
Oh, we got Baya. What's that gonna be?
I got nothing.
I don't know if I can pull it off.
All I can picture
I could go
is
southern.
a blonde high school girl that's like preppy and stuff.
Oh,
my
wait, I could
God,
do
it's
that
me,
too.
Baya.
Hey everyone, it's me, Baya. How's it going?
Oh my God.
Oh my gosh, those insects are so icky. I'm so glad we're
What
getting
are you
away
doing,
from there.
Step bro?
Oh my god, stop.
Valley Girl Baya, let's go.
Oh my god. I don't think we should go.
Oh my god! Have you, like, heard?
That was an important question. It had to be answered. Sorry.
It is. Have you heard?
Birds to work.
Everybody's heard about the word.
A certain ornithological piece.
Indeed. So, because you guys probably aren't ever going to spend a day over here, would you like to know what would happen if you just, like, hunkered down here to wait for Andros to get his shoes back?
Sure.
Yeah.
So, the island would try to tempt you to go back in there by giving you visions of magical items that are on the island. Which is why I asked about magical items.
Oh.
So we weren't even gonna get them set.
Well, I mean, they could be somewhere else, you never know, but the real reason why I asked was solely so that I could potentially tempt you with it if you stayed here.
Well, next island.
Yep.
Great.
So, the bard, the blacksmith,
The warrior.
and the nymph.
Also the queen.
Also the queen.
My vote is for the warrior.
I was gonna say either the warrior or the blacksmith because they're the closest.
But if you choose the blacksmith, we must ask, where is the blacksmith?
Where's the blacksmith?
Thank you.
We took a
I got you,
arrow
Rico.
to me.
Yeah. I mean, they're right next to each other. No, doesn't matter.
My vote's for warrior.
You know what we could do? I could do like a emote vote in the general for you guys to vote for one or the other.
I mean, we got Markiplier or Beaver Warrior, so take your pick.
So, warrior, blacksmith, and I'll go with
Beaver warrior.
hand.
Beaver Warrior!
That's a
All right.
throwback.
That is. Alright, so react to my comment in general with swords if you want the warrior, hammer if you want the blacksmith. Perhaps we'll finally be able to answer that age-old question.
I need to put the hammer down.
Put the hammer down.
Okay.
Hammer time.
Beaver
Oh.
Warrior.
Oh.
Where the heck is the emote?
Alright,
Oh.
whoever's left, it's your responsibility to tie the vote just to fuck Draco.
So,
Got
I mean,
it, got
I
it.
can vote, but, like, you should... There we go.
can't.
Oh, hey, look at that. 3 for blacksmith. There we go.
Oh, wow, amazing.
What? No!
What's our third?
I mean, I like both islands, but if I remember correctly, which I'm pretty sure I do, there is blacksmith, and it is exactly what I thought it was. Cool. So let me get a couple things for you here. Need the story for the blacksmith, and let's change the music because you're going back to the Forgotten Seas.
Brad just said that he wants you and want him to vote.
Oh,
Don't worry about it.
No, actually,
It's okay. I voted for the blacksmith.
let's go.
perhaps.
Mayhaps.
Do it.
Do it.
I think you did, but
Dude, same fucking wavelength, man.
Yeah. We've hung out way too much.
Hell yeah.
Did you see the current?
Well,
Wait, why is there 2 3s?
Oh my god. How are we still tied?
because it was tied at 2, so I voted that way.
Fucking.
But now it's
And then I
Another
changed
McFly
my
reference.
vote.
okay. So I mean, I could give away the ghost who voted for what by hovering over it. Andros voted for the blacksmith. Broughton also voted for the blacksmith. Alek voted for the warriors. So did Hoshi and Yelling. Man, did one say that, Broughton? You are correct. So, given how we've tied everything up, either I can take my vote away, or we can do a coin flip for it, basically.
We could have chat vote.
That's true. We could have chat vote. And see how that goes.
Do you want an interactive experience? Vote now.
I mean, I do
Yes,
enjoy
please.
giving polls and having an interactive experience in this interactive medium with which we do.
I wish that that was screen capped. That the entire interaction was that full.
Did you hear that? The coin flip. I'm fine with gambling.
Heroes.
I'm a gambling man.
Follow.
none of the players can vote in chat.
Yes.
Make it fair.
Wait, what did you say?
None of the players in the game can vote in chat to make it fair.
Or to tie it up again? I mean, what?
Please don't. That defeats the whole purpose of this poll. Please don't.
It's just an endless loop of ties.
Right, let's do 2 minutes for the poll. That should be enough.
We're playing tug of war and we can't.
Matt Collar with the
I may have tempted fate by the names I've
Why
given
the
it, but
heck
we'll see.
Did you name it Beaver Warrior?
I mean, I had to. If I was gonna do Where's the Blacksmith, I had to make Beaver Warrior the warrior.
I kind of want to get a PNG image of Beaver Warrior and just put it in place of the constellation.
Where's the blacksmith? Depending on how you pronounce it, makes it like if you say it in a very specific way.
Someone did make it 50-50, by the way.
God damn it, yep, we're in a 50-50 lock.
Oh my god.
I think you might have to do the coin.
Alright, well, we'll see how this goes. We still have like a minute and change, but just
And the
for sheer
players can
curiosity.
vote, right?
Um,
Just
that
saying.
poll there's
There's
no. Okay, so I'm rolling a D2 in D20.
Warriors
We'll
winning.
see. Oh, hold on.
There's
Okay.
shift.
Beaver Warriors winning.
The warrior?
Beaver Warrior.
We just need.
Unless two people want to change the tide and go, Where's the Blacksmith? I think Beaver Warrior's gonna
Where's
take
the
it.
blacksmith?
You gotta do the Beaver Warrior.
That's fair. I knew I was going to accidentally sway it towards Beaver Warrior by making it Beaver Warrior.
Yeah, I mean, like, you have to go with the beam.
But at the same time, I'm like, you know, Where's the Blacksmith might also have some play here.
It sounds kind of like it's saying, "Where's the chapstick?" from that meme a while back.
I don't know that meme at all.
Oh my gosh, you've never seen that YouTube video?
I have never seen this "Where's the chapstick" thing.
Okay,
Gen Z
okay, okay,
humor.
okay. It's not Gen Z! My gosh!
Okay,
Gen Z
that
to me.
is-
I've never
Damn
heard
it.
it.
so
Bruh,
if we're going to the Warriors. That's actually back in the Cerulean Gulf. So let's change
So
arms.
Beaver Warrior did win.
Yep, Beaver Warrior won. So back to the Cerulean Gulf. Well, you're still in the Cerulean Gulf, I should say. And
So
I need to
Found
pull
my
up.
counter.
Let's see. Constellation. We're searching for. Which number is that again? That's number 6. Okay, so now I have the story for the constellation. Also, admittedly, above game, we're playing a little loosey-goosey here, because if you recall, you're only able to set the Antikythera on dry land, but you're on the boat. However, there is literally no way for you to do the Antikythera on dry land, because the dry land is in a glass dome you have to port into. So, I'm just gonna let that slide for this instance, because otherwise you're trapped here forever.
Just
Even
have
the
it,
deck of the ship is dry. It's fine.
just have it, you know, go around.
Well,
Just have it keep swimming.
Yeah, it's back to where you came.
I'm sure that would work. Definitely.
Just have it go in circles. Do donuts. Water donuts.
Donuts.
God, I can go for a donut right now.
This one's gonna require some reading, I feel.
Ew.
Like a
Reading?
lot of it.
In this economy?
In this economy, yeah. But, you know what? I need to roll your encounters to see if you bump into anything along the way.
Just the Kraken.
I'll bump into something.
Well, I mean, we'll have to see. Could be anything. Could even be the Kraken.
I hope it's pirates again.
Oh, look, it's Sidon. He just appears right here, right now, and attacks.
Final boss. Go.
Insert Homer scream right here.
Final boss battle.
No.
I think you've already encountered this one. I'm not sure if it was you guys or if it was my other group that encountered it, but I'm pretty sure you did.
I feel old. The "Where's the chapstick" meme was posted in 16 full years ago.
Wow.
Yes.
I can't believe it's that old.
Feel your bones cracking.
Yeah, time sure do move forward, huh? Anyway. Thanks to positive existentialism, I'm immune to feeling old. Okay.
On that.
You know what? I'm just gonna tell you what the name of the encounter is, and you tell me if it sounds familiar. Sea of Gore.
Okay.
I believe
Yes.
that was the Hydra at sea, right? The big fat
Oh.
Hydra?
Yeah.
Yeah, we did that one.
Alright, so I will re-roll, because you're not gonna just come back around and find a new, equally fat Hydra.
God, the sea sucks.
Accurate.
What, again?
Wait, does it?
How? How did this happen again?
We really need to fight a
Hydra-infested waters.
Hydra. Apparently.
Hydra round 2. So
Like-
it's 5. I think you've also encountered the Reef. Actually, that might be a
Merfolk?
new one. Hold on, let me look through here.
What are you doing to him, bro?
Oh, no, this is different, actually.
Okay, no, so not the merfolk.
Okay, so this one isn't the Merfolk. That was Shallow Waters, I think. But
Oh.
let me reduce the days really quick. Well, I fixed that immediately, but I accidentally typed 1 and 2, giving you 112 days before the oath runs out.
Oh, geez, an upgrade.
Yeah, you're fine, just fuck
112 days of
around.
Christmas.
Just go all over the place and do everything, it's fine.
That's fine.
Alright, so... As you make your way through the Cerulean Gulf, you hear a loud scraping noise coming from the port side of your ship. and the ship heels over and turns sharply to port. It seems that you've hit a coral reef and run aground. None of the sailors saw any indication that the reef was there. Fortunately, the coral has not pierced the ship's hull, but you all appear to be stuck. You're probably going to have to work to push the ship out of its current position. So I'll explain how we do that, because it's a little different from how it normally goes, since this is, you know, a fucking ship. And not like, you know, just pushing a boulder. Let's put you like right here. So, to push the ship, we're going to need a combined strength score of 40. So we're going to add up everyone's strength scores, see where that hits, and we might have to add in some other people to get to that specific number. It's going to take 10 rounds to properly push the ship free.
Can we use the chariot?
How?
Wow, we can tie the chariot and use it as a thing to tug.
Where's Alcoholic God at?
Can we use some, like, control weather stuff to help the ship get off?
Oh, that's true.
I was just gonna say, get the God of, what was he, battle or something?
Yep.
Just enlarge him or something and have him push.
Hey, Pythor, do this for us. I mean,
I have control water.
He's a part of the crew.
True.
You need to do something.
Well, you know what? I'm gonna roll really quick. High or low?
Low.
All right, which one? Because I got 2 answers.
I'll answer first.
Okay, what was
Low.
yours? Low? I rolled a 77. He's passed the
Dang
fuck
it!
out.
All right, get Charlene and enlarge her.
Hold on.
Wow, you guys just don't want to push yourselves, huh? No, I see what it is.
No.
Can I
Hey,
control water?
Sirlene, do this for us.
Work smarter, not harder, Draco.
Guys,
Can I control water?
guys, I have this.
That
Really?
might
You
work.
wake up Pythor.
That's about.
What about Pythor?
Taro is going to ask Serene to wake up Pythor.
Oh.
Shit.
Oh yeah, that works. Yeah, didn't. Yeah.
After a few minutes, Pythor's up on top of the deck. Looks a little like, hey, what's up? I heard you needed me. Ugh. Why is it so bright out here?
Yes, we need your help pushing the ship.
What happened?
We're stuck.
Okay, I guess I can do that. I don't know, I feel like this sort of invalidates the adventure. That's above you, not really.
Do it.
I mean, I can go grab Serene, make her do it.
Alright, so him alone isn't going to be enough. His strength score is 30. You need someone with a strength score of 10 to help him out, to push the ship out.
Serene, you can help him. She got a strength score of 25.
Power couple.
Power couple.
Power couple.
I can lend some strength and perhaps some wind as well to help push this thing off the reef.
Yeah, I'm going to say that's going to help. So, if
Oh,
Alu
I can
uses
do
control
something.
water, and you do gust of wind, with Pythor and Serlene, I'm going to say it takes significantly less time to get yourselves unstuck. The wind is favorable, the water is helping their push, and you get out to sea.
Yeah, we broke the game.
Work
No.
smarter, not harder.
Exactly.
So I might as well tell you what you missed, because you did this the easiest way. So, it takes 10 rounds to push the ship free if you didn't use Pythor and Serlene. Each round, those pushing the ship need to make a strength save or they slip on the coral. Anyone who slips takes a point of damage. But more importantly, they start bleeding into the water, which will lead sharks to attack you. Well,
Great.
a shark and a tribe of Miro, and more sharks might come in. So, you know, you missed a combat encounter.
Man, I'm glad we didn't have to go through that.
Man, could you imagine?
I can't.
And the second day is not nearly as bad. No encounter.
Draco, if we got a god and a dragon on our ship to make it easier, we're gonna use it.
I mean, yeah. Like, I mean, that is a bit of a blind spot here, because they, of course, came with you at the very start of the adventure, but it gives me rules for, like, you need to get up this certain strength score. I don't know why they assumed you wouldn't use the god on your ship. But apparently they didn't.
Oh, Pythor is asleep. His wife.
Oh no, Pythor is asleep. Ain't that a shame?
We entered a
Anyway.
cheat code.
That's right, Ron's in chat, and he missed Baya. Baya's voice. Hi, how are you? It's me, Baya. We're on a super fun adventure right now. We're traveling we're using the warrior constellation. Can't wait to see where that goes.
Oh my god, it will be so fun.
He's so fetch.
Certainly will be fetch.
Retaliation.
Okay, did I? Nope. Yeah, that's the right
Ooh,
island.
he played the Uno reverse card. Yeah.
Baya Ara Ara.
Oh god.
Okay, I'm just gonna.
Ara, Ara. It's hard. It's kind of hard to do it in this voice, but. Ara, Ara. Braden-kun. Is that what you want? Are you not entertained?
Oh my god, step bro.
What are you doing, step bro?
Alright. We go to the world. Because I gotta grab the token for the ship. Oh yeah, I never told you the story of the constellation. Oops. I can do that now, I have the page open. Kira explains. You see that cluster of stars to the south? That's the warrior, which the people of Mitros call Pythor, the god of conquest. In this case, his conquests came from the bedroom rather than the battlefield. One night he is said to have entertained 5 beautiful sisters, one after the other. And then all of them at once. Serlene is glaring at him through this story, and he's just sort of staring forward. Tales of this legendary deed reach the ears of the blue dragon Serlene, a former lover of Pythor that he abandoned, though I hear things have worked out between them. Fueled by her jealousy, she captured the sisters and turned them to stone, and placed the statues on her island as a warning for what would happen to any of Pythor's future conquests. Each of the stars is one of the 6 sisters, a reminder of Serlene's jealousy. Even so, Pythor still seeks out new romantic conquests, or he did. You know, until recent events. Perhaps he seeks to add a new star to his constellation. Pythor just sort of shrinks and goes below deck. Isn't that a fun story? I had a lot of fun reading it to you.
Cough for cough.
I mean, considering the events of the recent centuries, I feel like Pythor's had a bit of paid back for that already, but you know, none of my business anymore. I'm just here to tell the story.
Yeah, that's what happens when you can't keep your dick in your pants.
Alright, but you find yourselves at the Island of Exiles. Although the sea is calm, finding a safe place to come ashore on this rocky island is a difficult task. There's one obvious place to make landfall, though. A stone dock on the island's only beach. A lone figure stands upon the dock, watching warily as your ship approaches. Vegetation grows by the shore, but there are no trees.
You said there's somebody on the dock?
Yep, someone on the dock waiting for you.
Well, it appears to be a welcome party.
Why?
Perhaps we should say hello?
Be cautious just in case.
That kind of seems like the smart move because.
My middle name is Caution.
Is it?
Really?
No.
Oh.
It was a joke, actually.
Ah. Haha.
Artavi's the caution hero.
That's me.
But as you draw closer, you see the person standing on the dock is a woman. This woman, to be precise.
Oh.
As you make your way closer, her demeanor shifts from a little exhausted to one of excitement. Hail and well met! Do my eyes deceive me, or is that the Ultros? You must be great warriors to command such a ship. Welcome to the Island of Exiles. I am called Adilla. Perhaps you've heard of my son, King Acastus of Mitros?
Oh.
So the guy that we don't like?
Yeah.
That's the
Great.
King of Mitros. The guy that gave you
Yeah.
the map to the Ultros and sort of said, it's whatever. I mean, I have an army of dragons. We don't need you to help save everyone.
I called him a bad king and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, and we roared in his face. Yeah.
Yeah.
Good times.
Good times.
Arlo looked at her and said, well, it is my family boat.
You're related to Esther Arklander?
No. Xander. He's my father.
Oh, but... I mean, I suppose in a sense, but it is it is Esther's boat. It's in the, I was going to say I didn't recognize you and I would have felt guilty considering, you know, we are related to Esther Arklander, my son and I.
So why are you here and not back on the mainland?
Let me grab that. So there's a bit of information I have to get through here. One moment. Well, you see, my son was a little worried, and, you know, some of the citizenry as well were, you know, just... It was nothing really, but they believed that maybe I had a little too much influence over my son in the early years of his reign. So, you know, it was a bit of a conspiracy. People had me brought here. Of course, my son was distraught about the whole ordeal. Because it was just such a silly rumor after all.
Are we talking about the same person?
Yes. Of course.
And what rumor would that be?
Sorry, one more time?
What rumor would that be?
Oh, like I said, that I was being too much of an influence on him while there, but I mean, he had his own choice, of course. He was the one who was ruling with Valis, of course.
I want to insight this woman.
Mm-hmm. You absolutely can.
I'm a fucking insider. I don't trust any of the lineage of that line.
All right.
24.
So,
Damn.
I'm gonna just roll in secret. Okay. Okay. So, you believe that she definitely believes that, and, you know, she makes a pretty convincing argument. I mean, You know, rumors spread very quickly, nobles are always backstabbing each other and throwing around conspiracies. It's not unheard of that she could be here solely because of some nobles teaming up and having her thrown here.
Sounds kind of familiar. I wonder where I heard that before.
Gee, I can't imagine.
Are you the only one on this island?
Well, I'm one of 3, so it is nice to have other women here, though I don't know if you'll be staying long. Of course. Fortunately, you came here at a bit of a bad time. You see, the Isle of Exiles is called as such because it's a criminal colony. But, unfortunately... Well, a man comes up at this moment with 6 other exiles. I've got here just in time. Thank goodness. You're new here. My name is King Savros. I'm the leader of the island. Adilla was probably informing you about our island and such, but... why exactly are you here on the island? Just curious. Not often we have people coming here that aren't prisoner ships, after all.
Is that a problem?
I mean, not necessarily a problem, but I do need a problem solved if you'd be willing to help.
And what problem would that be?
Well, unfortunately, someone's been murdered on our island, and we have no idea who's done it. 4 men have already been killed in total, with their throats cut neatly. Adilla will chime in. Personally, I think it's a recluse on the island, Tad. Savros, the king, immediately chimes in. I think that's nonsense. It's probably Tyrone trying to supplant me. There's also another man here who's looks exhausted. Look, you're both jumping to conclusions. This is ridiculous. Doesn't help anything. Murder could be anyone, including any of us, honestly.
And why were any of you sent here?
Let me see. Well, I killed my brother in a fit of anger while arguing over a woman. Of all the people here, I honestly deserve to be here the most.
Why do I feel like this is starting to become the meme where it's like, can't solve the mystery of,
The Death Note?
versus... Yeah. Versus can't survive Five Nights at Freddy's.
And, the man, Keelan, will even say, look, everyone who's here deserves to be here, or worse. If you ask me.
Okay, noted.
So we have an island of bad folks, and somebody's killing people on the island that makes them a worse folk. You want us to figure it out, or what?
Yes, please. Our community is being torn apart. We've been able to function for the most part before this turn of events.
And what do we get out of it?
Well, if you solve the murders, we'll reward you with a white ox, worth 500 gold above game. The white ox can be used for sacrifices as you deem fit. Or you could just, it's an ox, you could use it for food. Also, if you solve the murder, maybe some people would be willing to join your crew. Just throwing that out there.
I don't know that we want crew members from an island of exiles.
That kind of sounds like it benefits them more than us.
Well, I mean,
Like, I'm all for
your
doing the
decision.
right thing, but this is an island of bad people.
Above game, welcome to Thailand, Australia.
Right. I mean, it might would say it's somewhat comic justice if they are being wiped out.
doesn't really know how.
Kind of depends on what they did.
This one man murdered his, what you said, own kin over a woman?
Yes, and I also believe I deserve to be here. Look, if you want to suspect me, go right ahead.
Listen here, you. My family got exiled because of stupid stuff from that Helios guy. What do you think? Where do you think I stand in this?
I mean, this man killed his brother. That's a bit more than what you had happen. I'm just saying.
I don't think all these people are exiles just because they belong here. You know? They can be exiles for the dumbest of reasons, like my family was. There could be people who were framed. There could be people who...
The King Savros will chime in as soon as you say someone could be freed. Absolutely! I wholeheartedly agree. I mean, I'm here because I was voted to go here by a popular vote, which I think, honestly, was rigged.
But you just admit that you killed your brother, so...
No, this is a different guy. This is the King Savros. The other guy was Keelan.
They voted for you to come here.
Well, yes, as part of the trial, you know, it's so silly. Utterly ridiculous. You know, they needed a person here to run things, and, you know, I've been voted king here for the past 2 years. I'm very good at what I do. This is so far the only dark spot in my reigns.
Does Alu believe him? I did insight just now.
I see a 13. Let's see. I don't have him as... Well, I can do it just the easy way. Oh, also, while I'm revealing people... Boop, boop, boop.
Just gonna let him keep talking before I make my insights.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so... I'm just gonna... This is Keelan, the man who's believes he belongs here. And then I will grab... I don't have one for the king, but I can roll his... If I can ever get this thing to look... There we go. And we'll go with... Okay, so those who've incited him... Yeah, none of you believe him for a fucking second. He did something that he's just not admitting to be sent here.
Andrew just gives him a look like, really?
I was gonna do the same thing.
Look, I don't need to tell you why I was sent here. How does that help this case at all?
Kinda do if you want our help.
Process of elimination. We need all stories.
Well,
How do we know?
How would knowing who I once was on the island, on Philea proper, really help in this case? Why would I have any cause to kill anyone? I'm the leader of this community, for goodness sake.
One, it shows you what kind of skills that you can actually do. If you're actually able to get away with it, what kind of... If you're actual martial paralysis, or if you're sneaky.
Look, so dodging the question isn't really helping your case here.
Look, I was one of the most successful wine merchants in Thylea, so I know how to manage things. That's why I'm king. If you ask me, I believe Tyrone is the one responsible for the murders. He's a self-righteous and angry man. He's perpetually plotting to escape the island. He was a loudmouth demagogue in Mitros, and rabble-rousing ways eventually got him exiled.
All I'm hearing is you want us to take out your political opponent, is all I hear.
And for someone that just wants to escape, why would he kill somebody? Knowing if somebody would probably come to this island, he can probably sway them to get with them.
Well,
if we know that he killed people on the island, why would we put him on the boat?
He
So that will
clearly
probably roll him out.
he clearly wants to replace me to get more power, to get more people along so they can all work together to try and break free from the island.
Is he pinging anything on my LiDAR?
Okay.
Yeah, Tari's going
Okay.
to play insight too.
So, I'll wait for you to roll your insight as well. Alright. He truly believes what he's saying. He believes that Tyrone is more than likely responsible and that he's trying to lead a prison break, as it were, and by killing some people and framing Savros, that might be a way to A, get Savros out of power, B, get him into power, and then gather everyone up to escape.
How long has this Tyrone been here?
He's been here little less than I have. I'm one of the newer exiles as well. I came here about 3 years ago. He was 2.
And he just now trying to do this.
Yes, I think he's finally gathered the resources to finally start to take this action. I mean, of course, you only have us here. I feel it's important to speak with the other people on the island. There are 25 men, 3 women, including Idilla. But the important members of our community are, of course, myself, this Keelan here, Tyrone, Idilla, and Tad, who's a bit of a recluse. But that doesn't really say anything about him potentially being a murderer, I suppose.
I have means of sussing out lies. If you'd like to gather the suspects, as it were, whoever you suspect, or the leading members of what have you, we can get to the bottom of this fairly short order.
Alright, we will do as we can. We have a town square that we can properly set everything up at if you're willing to come through there once we're all set up and ready.
Octavia's detective mode.
Certainly. Make the proper preparations and we'll meet you there.
Alright.
Oh, and fair warning, don't try to steal our boat, or I will have my dragon deal with whoever tries to.
I wouldn't dream of it. Right, so they gather everyone up. Easy enough. We will go through our potential suspects again of the leaders here. Of course, there's King Savros. Tad. Just from being around here, you can tell he does not want to be here. He seems to be talking to himself, occasionally randomly scream obscenities at the gods. Sometimes he, I don't know how to say this any other way, but he defecates in the middle of conversations.
What?
What?
That is what it says right here in the module. I, pun intended, shit you not.
Who? Why?
Why have you done this?
You do get from the other people here that the reasons his eccentricities are overlooked is because he's apparently the best woodworker, stonemason, and architect on the island. You eventually get out of him through some grilling that he was sent to the island for murdering 6 women in Stygian Row. Idilla and the other women hate and fear him for obvious reasons, I feel. There's Keelan, the skilled warrior, also a thoughtful philosopher, supposedly. He's a bit of an angry dude. Like you already know, he feels he deserves his fate here for killing his brother. You do get, surprisingly enough, that Keelan seems to be well respected by the other exiles. And unlike before when he was on the dock, he's trying to act a bit more polite around the more people here. Of course, we have Tyrone, who, upon meeting all of you, immediately is getting buddy-buddy with you. He was hopes to try and get some of his followers, and perhaps maybe even himself, on your boat after this is all said and done and dealt with. It's really ridiculous that such a thing could even happen here, but, you know, you look like you could use some crewmates, and, you know, I have a few people that I think would make excellent shipmen.
I think we have plenty of seamen as it is.
Well, you can never have too much. You never know what might happen at sea. There's all sorts of things I'm sure you are well aware, having traveled so far.
Did you say shipmen, as in people we can ship together? Romantically?
Not what I meant, but I suppose that's a thing you could do.
I think they prefer the term seaman.
That's right. I was never much of a sailor myself, but I'm a quick learner.
When he mentions anything can happen at sea, Tara gets pale thinking about Lutheria.
And of course, last on our list of suspects is Idilla, who you already know is the mother of Mitros, sent here by an awful conspiracy. But, you know, she does her best here. Anyone who's judging, she's probably one of the most beautiful women on the island, but it's a competition of 3 women, so, you know, not exactly the largest pull. A lot of the men seem to vie for her favor while you're getting set up here properly. But she's been careful, you notice. She doesn't really seem to have any people that she plays favorites with.
Alright, Octavius, what's the plan here? I didn't think we would get this far.
Well, we get them together. I will use my zone of truth to suss out any liars. We go from there, I suppose.
Don't you know if anybody passes or fails that?
Yes, each. Yep, I can know if they pass or fail.
Mm-hmm.
No, I'm saying that in character.
Huh?
I was saying that in character.
Yes, I will know if one of them has resisted the zone of truth, and we will save them for further interrogation.
All right. So, let me grab all their sheets. Okay. So, we'll start with Idilla. And this is a charisma saving throw.
Dio.
And then we will do King Acastus.
Did you murder anybody?
Also, its spell
on
save's
that?
14. I don't know why it says 13, because, you know,
Yeah,
Roll
that's
20
weird.
hates me.
Okay, so for the record, King Acastus has failed the save. Idilla has succeeded. Keelan automatically chooses to fail. And let's go for last of the group here.
I will put her hands on Octavia's shoulder and look at him.
Tyrone.
We were your good guard, back guard.
Tyrone
Does
fails.
anyone have a snake tongue? Or a honeycomb?
Oh.
No.
And
No.
Or
And-
sweet oil? Does fish count as sweet oil?
sweet oil, no.
No,
God, no.
But
Hell.
You might want to go to Mitros to buy your supplies at some point. Keep that in mind. But,
Dang it.
so I will say, Tyrone has failed. King Starvos has failed. Idilla has succeeded. And Tyrone has, sorry, not Tyrone, Tad, the weird one, has chosen to fail. He did not resist.
Look at our party and say, that one there, that Idilla, save them for further questioning. They have resisted the truth magic. Or I guess truth miracle, because I'm a paladin. Anyway, you get the point.
She just sort of
Tarlo-
pouts.
Charlo looks at all of them. Did any of you kill those people?
On the island.
On the island?
Alright, so... Did any of you kill them? Savros. No. Tad. Says a lot of various things in a mumbly voice, but eventually gets to a... No.
Yes or no, if you please.
No. No. No? No. No.
Okay.
Let's see, who's next on the list? Tyrone will also say no. Keelan looks like he's fighting something.
You look troubled. What is it you are holding back?
It's a yes or no question.
I did say he chose to fail. No! Fuck! God damn it! No, I didn't.
It's a bit of an odd reaction to that.
Yeah. Why is that?
Alright. I can't contain it anymore. And I'm under a zone of truth, so I'm gonna be as honest as possible. I fucking hate everyone here. I would have loved to lie to you and say I did it so I would never have to deal with any of these insufferable people ever again. You would be doing me a kindness. But because this stupid zone of truth, I can't lie and say I did it. Fuck!
Right. I mean, that helps us. We don't need any liars right now.
Yeah.
I appreciate your candor, though your fellow folks here may not.
Yeah. Yeah, they won't.
So, for the one that requires further questioning, is it okay if I do a little, detect magic, or maybe even a command?
Before that, Alu, do any of you know who killed them?
Let's see. Tyrone failed. I do. Tyrone says.
And who would that be?
They were men that I know.
Men that you know.
Yes.
What
Is
are
that plural, as in multiple?
Yes.
What are the names of these men?
I choose to not say.
You choose to not say.
I'm being honest.
Why do you choose to not say?
I may have a relationship with them.
You have to be fucking kidding me.
Not romantic.
I reiterate,
sure?
you have to be fucking kidding me.
Did you orchestrate the killings?
No. That I
They
did
didn't
not.
act on your order.
On my order, no.
Do you know whose order?
I believe they acted of their own will, thinking that these murders might help me in the future.
So these are some of your followers.
They might be.
So your supporters are murdering inhabitants of this island.
That would be the case, it seems.
And you're
Are
okay
you-
with this?
They seem to have killed people that have spoken out against me in the past. I would like to say again that I did not order this.
So,
Tara will hold up her hand. What are their names?
I'd rather not say.
Have you ever seen a man turn to dust?
Names. As she casts command.
Right, and let's see.
DC 17.
That is a
Yes, ma'am.
wisdom save, correct?
yep.
Yeah.
Their names are Quinn and Isidore.
See,
So
that's
there
so
are.
good.
It was excruciating.
So you're telling me there's more than the amount of people that we've interviewed so far living on this island.
Savros will speak up.
People group.
Yeah, there's
Huh?
25 men and 3 women. I told you that at
Oh, wait.
the gate.
Sorry, I don't know where I thought there was only 4 people.
Nah,
Right.
there's...
Are those two the only ones?
Yes.
Paolo looks towards the leader. Can you bring those two to us?
Absolutely. And,
And also keep the one that failed, the one that resisted, as well.
all right. Very well. Queen and Isidore. By the way, are the names of the individuals that are currently being brought forward and are being detained.
Good work.
Wait, just before we do anything else, who did anyone badmouth him while we were trying to investigate this guy?
No.
No,
No,
not...
like right before.
Oh, right before?
The
Let me
leader.
look. Yeah. Savros specifically pointed the finger at Tyrone.
So we need to be careful and make sure that this guy is protected. And then catch anyone else who might accidentally or intentionally try killing this guy. Right?
Paolo has like a wicked smile on it. They can try.
Quinn and Isidore sweat profusely while they're being detained. Look, we're not sorry for what we did. They had it coming. How could they say such a thing about Tyrone? He's just trying to lead us to a better future.
So that means murder?
Some blood is necessary for the greater good.
God, you're hopeless.
Is there more of you?
We were the only two who acted out this grand justice.
But did you have fellow conspirators?
They, go quiet.
Aren't they in the zone of truth?
Let's see, I guess I'll use the commoner stats for them.
10 across the board.
If you bring them in the zone of truth. I mean, they
This
could roll
is
a
fun.
20. And neither of
This
them
is so
do.
much fun.
Yeah.
We might have planned with some of our other organization members.
How many?
It was... Oh, Quinn, what was it? It was a number, surely. Yes, it was
We can
more
just
than
easy way or the
one.
far way. The choice is yours.
You ever seen a grown man turn to dust?
You see how easily we got your names right. So you can either tell us now, or I think I should go get my dragon.
That dragon sounds like fun.
Yeah.
Much more fun than what I was going to do, which was totally not the same thing you did a moment ago.
My adult dragon, as she smiles crookedly.
There was one other member. His name is Dio.
And is he the only one?
Yes.
Sigh, Dio.
D-E-O,
Oh.
not D-I-O.
Oh, it's D-E-O.
You see a buff blonde man posing dramatically in the background. His teeth are pointy. You have no idea how he's out in the sun.
How dare you curse us with a D-E-O name? You were so close.
Yeah. Hey, look, I just copied it from this list of Thylaian names.
Okay, show us where Dio is, so we can approach him.
He's in the square. And immediately, in shock, oh, you're approaching me.
Yup.
What did I
Punches him
do?
right in the nose.
Ah! God, my nose! What was that for?
For the murder.
I didn't even do it!
Punch
It
him
was
back in
Quinn
the
and
nose again.
Isada!
You were a part of it.
I just said it would be a good idea to get
Punch
rid
him in
of
the nose
them!
again.
Damn it! Stop punching me!
You know, eventually you need to learn how to dodge some of these.
Carl looks at Quinn and Isidore. See? The hard way.
He's kind of hemorrhaging blood on the ground right now.
Gentlemen.
I may have broke something.
Carlo looks at Quinn and Isidore. So, gentlemen, and points towards the one that resisted. Was she a part of it in any type of way?
No. No, I don't. No, she's not part of our group or anything. I mean, I don't know why she would have resisted. Maybe she just didn't want to tell you something. Hmm.
Meanwhile, I'm like eating a carrot like a cigar, and it's like, so guess we gotta go back over and see what's going on with her.
And Tara looks sillier. Well, here goes your criminals.
Right, and they bring you a white oxen to do as you see fit onto the Ultros as your reward for helping them out in this ordeal.
Cool.
Keelan is still there, very dejected. He really wanted to get fingered for this murder. Guess I'll go back to living in misery.
Why are you here in the first place?
Is that to Idilla or Keelan?
Keelan.
I told you, because I murdered
Oh,
my
no,
brother.
the other one, the other one.
Idilla, the one who resisted. Alright, let me go back to her. Like I
If she
said,
keeps resisting, I will command.
well, I mean, she still has the resistance from it, unless you recast it and she does again. Like I said, people were afraid that I had influence over Acastus.
I'm going all the way to a level 6 command.
God damn, I don't think there's any way she can resist that. Oh wait, that's additional creatures per higher level, so don't waste your slot.
Never mind, pretend that's a level 1.
What's your DC for your command, Alan?
Doesn't say.
Yeah, that's weird that it doesn't say in the thing.
Spell save in general is 15.
Okay. So,
Okay, I got the higher one then.
right, but Alu did
Tara's
do it first,
Tara's
so...
gonna let her finish what she was saying.
Okay, so let me roll to resist. 17.
Dang it.
As I said, people were afraid that I had too much influence over my son. So I was sent here due to that fear. It was a conspiracy. Clearly,
Seems
it was
kind of
ridiculous.
believable.
Then Tara is going to use command and say truth. DC 17.
Okay. Can she make it? Let's find out. It is charisma. No. I am being truthful, but they may have been more correct than I'd like to admit.
Ah.
What were these rumors?
Like I said, they believed I had sway over his decisions, and I may have been a bit overbearing.
Tara holds her hands up, swaying like how?
Oh, on some decisions, political, otherwise. I mean, it was so long ago I don't remember exact things, but I may have been guiding him to which I think would be the better way to rule the city. I just wanted what was best for the people of Mitros and my son.
But mostly your son.
Well, a mother wants what's best for her child above all else, of course.
No, I wouldn't know.
But the people of Mitros were important too.
I mean, I can see where she's getting about that to want better for her kid.
Not to this extent.
You forgot what I just went through, did you?
Probably.
Can we have a quick recap for the audience?
Taro has a flashback.
Oh wait, no, I remember.
Yeah. Of her playing the game with Lutheria.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Her right in Kid's soul.
Practically everyone died.
Yeah, but fucking over a government, no.
There's a lot of political
different.
prisoners here, huh?
That was souls. This is power imbalance.
Well, it looks like our job here is done. You guys ready to go?
Octavius.
Yes, I think we're done here. I don't. What else?
We got the cow. We're good.
Yes, let's leave this despicable place.
Please.
You know what
let's head out.
You know what Thailand, Australia has over regular Australia? Far less toxic wildlife.
Yeah.
Yeah, not one giant spider. Imagine that.
Yeah. It's mostly just these people and the vegetation here.
They need more kangaroos here so they can bully the criminals.
Yes.
Back your legs.
What is the wildlife here, out of curiosity?
Like, there's not really any animals. I mean, it's mostly just the people that are here and the flora that's here.
And the random ox.
Hunting. Yeah, and they had an ox. They are given some livestock to, be able to sustain themselves for the most part.
Why
It's a
would they
penal
be given
colony.
such an expensive ox, though?
You
Well-
see whose mother's here?
Yeah. King's mother is here. Also, they're probably breeding some of them for the most part.
Do you think it's a good idea that we took this ox knowing that it's probably meant for the king's mother?
I mean, they willingly gave it away, so...
Also, fuck that king.
Yeah, just make sure the king doesn't know we got this
Oh, I
ox.
want him to know.
I'll tell him to his face. I don't care.
I will burn it right in front of him.
He's not my king.
I didn't
My
vote
king,
for
I'll
him.
always say.
I didn't vote for him.
I love the item of... wait, was it...
I mean,
isn't
the
that
king
also
here
in
is
Monty
voted for.
Python?
Yes, it is. But, Savros even said he was elected as king here. They apparently elect a king on this island.
Not my king.
Yeah.
Andros didn't even know what a king was.
Meanwhile,
back to the
some
boat.
random guy, help, I'm being oppressed! Alright. So that was a fun little murder mystery. So I think this is a good time for us to take a quick break as we decide where to next.
Sweet.
How many days left again?
Excellent question. You have 10 days before the oath runs out, 6 before the hoverboard, 5 before the serpentine owl, and 9 before Andros' project gets here.
Yay.
Yeah.
We have to figure out 4 days or something. And then also go back to the island with the tree.
I mean, throwing it out there, you do need some material components for your spells. Might not be a terrible idea to go to Mitros.
Shopping?
At the blacksmith.
You could go to the blacksmith too.
What we could do is go to the blacksmith first, and go to Mitros and get to resupply. So that's 4 days there so far. So
Yeah.
we'll have 6 days left. We go back to the tree, ask the question, and then we'll have 4 days left.
Alright. Cutting it close to the wire, but you certainly can do that. But let's go on break for a little bit. We'll stretch our water, drink our legs,
Yep.
and we have
Let's
2 puns
go
I
do
need
that.
to redeem. So let's get those puns out.
Okay, I'm gonna go.
What? The credit card company sent me another camouflaged bull. It's those hidden charges that you really have to watch out for.
I like that one.
Why did the dinosaur cross the road? Why didn't the dinosaur cross the road? Excuse me. Because roads weren't invented yet. Oh, is that another pun redeem I see? I was hoping someone would redeem another pun. What do you call a bear with no ears? B.
Ah.
Another one, okay. What do you call a snake that's 3.1 meters long? A python.
I like that one.
Alright, and with that, I'm going to get up, stretch my water drink.
There's
Oh,
two-
never mind.
Do you not see the flurry of Bubba
No,
puns over
I
there?
did just see them. So, let's see, that's 1, 2, 3 more? Okay. Well, who am I to disappoint? What's more impressive than a talking dog? A spelling bee. Why do you have to be careful when it's raining cats and dogs? You might step in a poodle.
I like that one.
Did you hear about the huge sale on canoes? It's quite the ordeal. Alright, and with that, unless another one comes in, I'm going to get up and do my stuff.
Get your stuff.
I bet.
I just want to get that one last level up so I can take Crusher.
Ooh, we leveled up.
No, I want to level up. I want to get a feat. Alek. Oh no, he's still gone.
I have returned.
Hello.
Did everybody else get up? I noticed it was quite quiet.
I think so.
Alright then. How's everyone doing tonight? Keep a conversation going. I'm curious how Chad is going to use that inspiration they've been gifted. Oh yeah, and I need to update this now. What will I use for the color? I guess this orangish color for the... maybe a little bigger than that. 26. Now a little bit bigger. Let's go for 32. Isle of Exiles. There we go.
I'm kind of happy we did have some truth. I'm happy we have known the truth. It made it so much faster than it would have been.
Yeah. I mean, this particular, like, island is one of, like, the Cerulean Gulf Islands, so... You guys coming here at a later level definitely trivialized this island's murder investigation. Which, I mean, is kind of funny.
I think out of all the constellations as of last, only one that I know what island it is the Bard.
Mm. And let's see, what do I have open right now? I do need both of those to identify where we're going when you guys do choose. I mean, I suppose, technically speaking, since you know what's at the Bard, there's really no reason for you guys to go to the constellation of the Bard unless you really want to.
That's true.
Yeah, who likes bards anyway?
Yeah, what have Bards done recently?
Oh, for free.
It wasn't for free, you got an ox out of the deal. A very expensive ox.
Which we can sacrifice to a god and get stuff from? Still a thing, or?
Yeah.
Ah.
That is still a thing. I mean, if you sacrifice a white oxen to Sidon, you know, he'll make your travel easier, but you're also sacrificing an ox to Sidon.
Fuck
No.
Sidon.
Fuck son.
Yeah.
Don't worry.
I didn't
got a
expect
spell
you to
for
do that.
I have a spell for that.
We could get heroism.
You could.
More charms of heroism.
Yay! Stuff I won't use.
I mean, I know there's one guy that gives me like a dragon scale belt, but I really want to make my own.
Mm. I mean, if you do sacrifice to Vulcan, I could roll on this chart that I got and he'll give you something from this list of magic items I got.
Sure.
Want to gamble?
Yeah.
You feel unlucky?
Yeah, sure, why not? I always gamble. I have a bad gambling addiction.
It could be.
Oh shit.
Oh no.
How bad? Is it worse than
No
a
comment.
person with Genshin?
Oh no.
Don't bring that game's name in my presence ever again.
Why?
What game?
What game?
Genshin.
Oh.
Oh.
Why?
Don't. Just don't.
I need to know.
No.
Do you?
How much money did you spend on it?
Don't. Just
Gotta get them pulls.
Well, it's a good thing you don't play that anymore, right?
I do not.
Problem
Okay.
solved.
2 years ago.
Meanwhile,
Much better place now, but I got angry.
So,
Oh boy.
oh,
I will say, on Vulcan's magic table, one of the rolls is for the Dragonhide belt, but like you said, you want to make your own. However,
Mhm,
there's
totally, my
also
false dragon,
yeah.
my false sun god build.
There's also the lowest roll you can get a +1 weapon, which wouldn't be all that great for you guys. But at the very bottom, if I roll 100, you could get a bag of holding.
I mean, that would be okay to have. Kind of makes me wonder what's in between, though.
Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff in between.
I bet there's amulet of heroism somewhere in there too.
There is not, actually.
Can I just ask the god to make my belt with the scales that I got?
I mean, you could. You could send those to him. While you're going to Mitros, you could purchase a messenger, give him the materials, and get that underway.
Like, hey, we're sacrificing a bull, but can I give you the materials to make my stuff?
Hey, Vulcan, I'm sacrificing this bull. Take my stuff now, please. You just put it on the sacrificial altar and hope they get to him.
It's really important that it's these scales in particular.
Wait, we need a quick who could solve the Kira case versus who couldn't solve the Kira case / who could figure out the mechanics of Death Note for all of us right now. We need to know. We need to know.
It's true. We could get that chart set up.
Let's go.
So I think Octavius could definitely figure out the mechanics of the Death Note and also who was responsible for the killings. I think he's, like, very reasonably over there. I think Tarla might be in the being able to solve the murder, but maybe not grasping the mechanics. No offense, I don't think it's a toss-up for me for Alu and Andros, which one falls in the couldn't figure out either how the Death Note works or who was responsible.
Andros would just throw it away.
The fuck is this book?
What the fuck is this?
Captain Octavius solves it again.
With the help of Lieutenant Tarla.
I punch a guy 3 times.
You almost killed a man.
Where is she?
Killing's a hard word. Where's the trigger?
I mean, you say
Where
it's
the
a hard
drugs going?
word, but you did almost kill a man. I mean, he's a commoner, and you punched him thrice.
Where are the drugs going?
If I had you roll the damage, he would be dead. Unless you said non-lethal.
I just punched him in the nose.
It's fine.
You can kill someone by punching him in the nose.
I probably gave him brain damage.
And the brain damage.
I feel like with the fact that I have borrowed knowledge, I could probably, if not directly into it, I can figure out the mechanics of Death Note.
Yeah.
Probably.
However, the actual solving of the murder, I don't think Alu could do.
It's either Andros throws it away or Andros just looks at it, it's like, oh cool, free journal, and then he writes his name in it.
Oh my god. That would be hilarious, but sad at the same time. Hey, free journal. And this is Andros Vermillion's notebook. Boom!
Shit.
No, that would probably be Thud.
Yeah, you're right. Andros isn't that stupid.
That's how Thud left the campaign, actually.
He found the Death Note and,
Yep.
It was one
Is that
He
still...
burned his lives, whatever he had left.
Oh.
It was one of the artifacts in his house.
That did
That's
it.
still... Is that in chat right now? No, right? No.
No, I don't think he is at the moment.
I noticed he was in here earlier, that's why I'm like...
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think so.
He's here in spirit. Because we mentioned Thud.
let me punch that guy for the road.
And Bluey.
Bluey?
But I believe everyone is back.
What are you doing, Bluey?
No.
So which island?
I wore
Sorry,
a
go ahead.
cute skirt today, so I feel very kawaii.
Nice. But as
Huh?
I was saying, which
Kawaii. No,
island?
that was worse.
Kawaii, this
Which island?
Hey, Quay.
Kawaii desu ne.
Blacksmith.
Where's the blacksmith?
Also, are we burning this oxen or what?
What?
That's a legit question.
Huh.
Just ignore the drawing on the map.
Yeah, no, this is irrelevant of anything. Don't worry about it.
Hmm.
I just thought I'd do this for funsies. There's
Mm-mm.
no ominous inclinations here at all.
What?
But anyway, where would you like to go? The
Scary.
blacksmith?
Blacksmith it is.
Blacksmith.
You can finally reveal.
Scary
blacksmith.
blacksmith.
The Smith of Blacks.
Whoa.
Oh,
Yeah, wow, what?
Oh.
against to that.
Whoa, dude.
You know, I might regret saying this, but the Smith of Black, so it's just a guy that lays a lot of pipe? Is that what we're inclining from this? I mean, if
What
he's
is happening
smithing,
right now?
if he is smithing blacks, that says to me this is a dude that just gets around a lot.
What?
I.
Am I wrong?
Stream canceled. We're gonna in stream. We're canceled now.
I'm sorry. Just I couldn't help but make that connection. I'm sorry.
What? Where?
I don't know what to say to that.
Anyway,
Sorry,
so
then
let's
I
go to
can
this
go.
island.
I'm watching you, Draco.
And everyone died. The end. Do.
Fuck.
I'm sorry, but that was my first thought as soon as I heard him say that.
What?
I didn't completely understand it, but I have the feeling I should not ask for clarification. At least not on stream.
I mean, I could go into detail, but I'd probably have to put on the very specific tag for it.
Oh my god.
But hey.
I'm aware of what you meant.
Oh, good. Then I don't have to explain it. Fantastic.
Can someone DM me and explain
No.
it?
Yeah, hang on. I'll do that for you.
Because I have absolutely no idea, but I have the
Child.
connotation of this is a bad idea.
You poor innocent pure child.
Who was not born in the summer. Would it have been rainy season or dry season? I think it was kind of rainy
There we
season.
go. I sent it to you. Do with that information what you will.
5, 4.
Well, yes, I got that much, but like, I don't understand how those two are related.
Okay.
I don't know.
Anyway, moving on.
To the blacksmith, right? My good old friend Artavius,
Yeah.
buddy.
Yeah, let's get the fuck out of here.
Shotgun.
I feel the need to escape this faux pas.
Yeah. I'm just gonna send that message again. Do with that what you will.
3, 2, 1.
Oh,
Yeah, it was dumb.
So we good here?
Yeah, let's move on now that we're all on the same
Unfortunately.
page.
Yeah. You asked, and
Ask and ye shall receive, I guess.
Alright.
Let's see.
Blacksmith.
Blacksmith was... Is that in the Cerulean Gulf, or was that in... Ah, no, it's in the Forgotten Sea. So let's alter our music to the proper area. And see where we're heading. That is 50.
Everybody, I'm on my way.
I feel like for me, with that entire a 14 on an insight check when the insight is 15.
Well,
Like,
you
I'm
got
almost
there.
there. I almost got it.
I can only hope that no one clips that and we just all move on, and it never happened. Of course, now that I've said it, it's probably gonna happen, but I can hope it doesn't.
And just edit it out of the YouTube bot.
Yeah, no, well, there's gonna be an odd skip. Maybe.
Anyway, we're now going to the black.
So anyway, following this constellation...
Completely unrelated to anything we were saying earlier.
Yeah, no, nothing was said about anything. I don't know what anyone's talking about. Anywho, let's tell you the story of the blacksmith. Look, the blacksmith, it represents Vulcan, the god of the forge. See how the constellation is shaped like a hammer? There's a legend that tells of an old blacksmith who, in his prime, had been the master of his craft. In all his long years, he never found a worthy apprentice, and fearing all his knowledge and expertise would be lost, he prayed to Vulcan for help. The god of the forge took pity on the old man, and in his own forge he created a golem, a lifeless figure of iron that would follow the old smith's every command perfectly. Vulcan then transferred the spirit of the smith into the empty golem and whisked it away to his secret workshop beneath the mountains of Thylea. They say the old smith works there still, whistling and hammering away, joyfully crafting tributes to the forge god, his skills untarnished by time. And, oh, I have to grab it again. I guess I accidentally closed the encounter list. Oops. There you are. Sea encounters. Ah, crap. I will have to reload and come back in.
Hey, the stream still says be right back, by the way.
Ah! So it does. That was a
Wait,
test.
so that means they missed the drawing. Oh wait, no, they didn't miss the drawing.
Drawing? Oh, no, yeah, no. I mean, I just forgot to take it off. I'll probably still be in. But anyway, now that I've properly reloaded myself, let me grab the encounter you were about to face. Let's see, that's number 6. Keep that one open just in case. Oh. Interesting.
We meet Sidon.
Alright. The sea is relatively calm, but there's something floating on the ocean ahead. As you approach, you realize that it's the wreckage of a sailing ship from the world beyond Thylea. Only broken pieces of its hull, oars and spars, are bobbing in the water. But a closer look shows there are survivors clinging to the wreckage. 2 men, a woman, and a dragonborn. They're clearly exhausted and close to the point of death.
Fuck him.
Arlo looks at Artavius to see his reaction.
I'm sorry, I missed part of that. Can you description again? So you say what kind of people?
Ah, 2 men, a woman, and a dragonborn.
Well, regardless of race, we need to help them. They're stranded on the ocean. Pull them in.
So these people we don't know at all because they're not from our area at all, right?
Well, you don't recognize them as of right now, if any of you would recognize them, because they're just shipwrecked sailors face down, barely hanging on to their wreckage.
Bring them
Okay.
aboard.
Yeah, get him out the water.
I look around the wreckage of the ship to see if there's anything suspicious.
Or valuable.
Sure, I'd say, roll investigation. Actually, no, this would be perception.
Okay. 6.
6? No, you're not quite sure, but if you wager a guess, you're currently in the Forgotten Sea. It's possible that these people were trying to get out of Thylea, or perhaps they came from outside Thylea and here. Either they were trying to leave or just coming in and they got shipwrecked by
Alright, well-
Kentamane, Anslash, or Sidon.
Let's help them out.
As you bring them on the ship Octavius, you start to recognize these people, actually. These were some of the people that you came here with. There was, let me find his name. Quinn, the noble who bankrolled the whole expedition. He assumed, like, a leadership role of the ship, but, you know, he's kind of a privileged idiot. He's the son of one of the nobles of your order, one of the human nobles that was able to fund this. Of course, there's Helia P, human mage, thoughtful, introspective, always asking questions, very inquisitive type. The Dragonborn is Goltas Hisashi. He's another part of your order who came here on pilgrimage, but if you recall, you heard some intel that some of the people from your group were trying to get out here to maybe get some help since they wrecked and a lot of people went missing. That's his name, by the by. Put that in the notes.
So this Quinn has no affiliation with the last Quinn.
No, different Quinn. Similar name. Weird, but not related.
I will, by Bahamut, pray of healing to bring them up.
Oh, my head. What? Where are we? Octavius? Is that you?
It is indeed. How has this come to pass?
Well, last thing I remember, we got our ship in working condition, and we were going to head back to the Order to see if we could get some reinforcements or other people to help with a search party look for you and anyone else missing, but as we got out to here, our ship got decimated by... I can't remember. There was a storm, and I think there was a man sitting in the center of it.
Side-eye.
How many were your group when you headed out?
He looks at the others here just starting to rouse. We had about 20 people, but I'm afraid we're probably the only ones who survived.
Well,
It was a small
Bahamut
ship.
be praised for you are still here among us at all.
Yes, he's definitely looking out for us if we manage to find you and your group.
Certainly, it is. I've learned over our adventures that this sea does not just let one go without other means. So it is fortuitous that you survived at all.
I see. That would have been good information to have before we set out.
Yes, there appears to be a great many things we were unaware of when we started out on this pilgrimage of ours.
Well, what have you been up to since we got separated?
Well, I joined up with this crew you see around us and became somewhat of a, I guess, the saviors of the realm. It's an odd thing where we've been called upon to help manage a conflict between gods, apparently. It's a bit much, but it is the least I could do.
I see. Well, you've been busy. Have you... He then notices Solaire looking at him. And I see you were successful! Goodness.
Yes, indeed. I was able to find a dragon egg and actually perform the ritual and hatched it. And this is Solaire.
Hello, little Solaire. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. He sticks out one of his arms and Goltis grabs it and shakes it in awe.
Yes, there's a great many things I fear we were misinformed of coming to this land, but I've been trying to make the best of it.
Well, you certainly have. Do we know any way to get out of Thylea, or are we stuck here? I mean, I, of course, still need to find my own dragon egg, but...
Yeah, just above game, you have to have that Thymoscira device or something to get out.
So the Antikythera device needs to be modified properly, and the you do have some people working on that cog that'll allow you to properly chart the seas out of here. But it's gonna take a bit, and they're still working on it.
We have found means with which to leave, but it is in need of repair, and is currently with a blacksmith to be fixed, and then we should be able to depart from here. But until then, it seems we are stuck here.
All right. At least we have a plan.
Would you care to? I mean, I know it's not much of a choice at the moment, but would you care to adventure with us and stay with us on this ship?
I feel like I don't really have much of a choice, but even if I did, of course I would, brother.
Certainly. Welcome aboard.
Welcome to the crew. As Tara comes out, kind of Kathy.
Yes, excuse my manners. This is Tala and Andros and Kyan and the rest of the group here, and Alu, of course, as well.
Of course. My name is Goltas Hisashi. I'm part of Octavius's order. Among us, there's Quinn here, who was our former captain as the ship was in proper repair. We have Calliope, our mage, and there's Dengran here. He's a bit of adventurous type. Of all of us, he's the most well attuned to ship travel.
Nice to meet you. Andros
You
from
have a
Vermilion.
mage?
Yes.
Tara will point over to Sterling, and that's my dragon, Sterling.
Oh. Goodness, my apologies, and he'll get down on one knee in reference. I had no idea we were in the presence of one such as you. You'll have to forgive me, Lady Celine. She...
Muhammad worshippers worshipping chromatic dragon.
Well...
It's less worship as it is reverence for dragons in general.
Yes, of course.
You didn't do that to Celine when you met her.
Correct.
Ignorant.
Yes, well.
She was trying to kill. Well, she could have killed us if she wanted to.
I bow to no dragon other than Bahamut, personally, but that's neither here nor there.
Not even to your son?
Certainly not.
Okay, to be fair, have you ever heard of someone bowing down to their own son?
Goltus will rise. Well, it's just I felt it would be appropriate, someone so much older than myself and wiser, that I show the proper reverence, considering she's friendly, I imagine.
Yes, you're among friends here, and no harm done. It was just some jest. It's all. You'll get used to this bunch. It's fine.
Right.
Regardless, we're happy to have you as seamen aboard the ship.
The
They look a
Man.
little malnourished. Should I give them some food?
I'm
The,
surprised you haven't already.
seafaring man, DeGran, goes, "Yeah, I'd love some grub. Gods only know how long we've been out there."
You know what's gonna happen.
Quinn, of course,
Alright.
agreed.
Take a couple of steps back.
So the pile of food and water without containers just sort of spills on the deck.
And then Tara looks at Alek. You know you're gonna clean that up. What's not being eaten, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I wanted to check the spell. It does say, or in containers within range. I don't think you have containers here, so the water just splooshes onto the deck. And the food, like, just piles on as if someone just did the spawn food command. And they eat very hungrily, as they have no idea when the last time they ate was.
How long would you say, so, excuse me, I know your mouth is full. How long have you been out here? You have any idea of a timeline? It seems, I mean, we were shipwrecked quite some time ago.
Well, not really. We set out and we sort of bumped from place to place, not quite getting out. Eventually, we did find ourselves in open water, and we thought we were finally getting out to escape, and that's when the storm hit us. I want to say it's been, just from bouncing place to place, probably about a month?
Okay. That makes sense. Well, I'm glad that you are all here and in better health than before at the very least, and we will ensure that you are nursed back and regain your strength.
Indeed, and we'll of course help out however we can. And Quinn, the noble, go, "Of course, I'm not much of a laborer myself personally, but I could maybe help with navigation, although this place seems to have a bit different ways of navigating than I'm used to."
Magic.
Right.
Yes, I think you've proven your use, so you're fine.
Excellent. Of
Kind of
course-
like disdainfully, kind of like, yeah, well, you're just the money.
And of course, I'm not even gonna roll, he's just going to assume you're being genuine. Of course,
Oh,
of course. Well, we're all... Obviously, we've been fed, but I think it's going to take us a little bit of time to recover, all of us, so once we're back in our tip-top shape, we'll be able to help however we can.
And certainly. There are bunks below deck. Certainly get some rest. You are among friends once more.
And they happily get situated on the ship. I'll have to make their sheets proper when I get the time to, but yeah, you've found, due to the sheer random roll of dice, you found your previous crew members, or some of them at the very least.
So early on, whenever we were in, I guess it was Mitros, and you were like, yeah, the ship just departed or something with them or something like that, right?
Yeah.
Or so was that like part of this crew?
Yes.
Okay.
They had gotten there, got their ship repaired, set out, and while you've been traveling around, they've also technically been traveling around to completely different islands and just, well, that's not right. I guess we'll keep going until we finally hit an area out of here, going on, like, the traditional Greek Odyssey, trying to get the fuck out of here, never getting home.
So of the original crew, these, like, 4 or 5 people are all that's left, essentially?
Yes.
Okay.
And Tyler's going to stop the snooty one for a second. The noble.
Mm-hmm.
She's going to put her hand on his shoulder and says, "The captain's room is for me and my wife and kids."
Right, of course, I would never dream of taking over your ship, of course. At this moment, I'm just a helping hand as best I can once I get fully recovered.
Uh-huh. She just walks away.
Happy to be aboard, Captain Tarla.
I had a feeling he was going to go in my room.
You know what, I'd want to imagine you guys basically are going to have the dynamic of, like, I think it's Quinn from Guardians of the Galaxy and Thor, but one of you is clearly... Actually, no, it's the exact one, with Tarla being Thor. Oh, of course. Of course. Power-wise, Tarla's Thor, but she's actually the captain. Meanwhile, Quinn's a privileged idiot. I would never want to take your ship away from you. You're clearly the captain. Of course. Of course.
We'll kick his ass. I'll find him in that room.
Interesting. And then 82. What is that on our list? Have we done it before? Oh my god, that is fantastic.
What? Oh, I am nervous.
Give me just a second.
Whenever
Gotta find
Draco
the-
says that is fantastic when we're in the middle of a campaign, it's like, oh, ah.
Let me find...
It's fine.
Where are you? It would be... There it is. A violent storm brews on the horizon, and lightning flashes in the sky. However, rather than striking down from the heavens, the lightning crackles along the surface of the sea. As rain lashes down and the waves beat against your hull, the source of its storm comes into view. A gargantuan scaled monstrosity has wrapped itself around an equally enormous giant that stands knee-deep in the waves. The two creatures appear to be locked in mortal combat. It seems one of Sidon's children and the Kraken are having a battle, and you just happen to stumble upon it.
Nope.
Oh.
Get us out of here.
So, they haven't noticed you at all, which is thankful. Unless one of you want to try and attack them for some crazy reason. They seem very invested in their own combat.
I'm just gonna control water in the air. Like, skedaddle the ship a little bit, you know.
Scoot it along a little faster. I get you.
They seem to be doing something intimate. I don't want to get involved.
I
Right.
wanted to control weather, but in this situation, it's not going to be a good idea.
Yeah, that'll probably draw their attention to you. What the fuck is... Oh. And I'm just gonna put these tokens on.
Sick. It's fine.
So...
Oh no, he's hot.
Boop. There we go. And, who wants to be, because I'm gonna put the turn order, and we'll see you guys escaping and their battle, how it's going.
I'm just fucking off.
I mean, yeah. I'm having you as a collective be the Ultros. And one of you can roll for the Ultros' position in this fucking chaos. Oh, look at that. He got a nat 20 on his initiative. That's neat.
Wow.
The Kraken, however, didn't do too well on this initiative roll.
Who has the highest initiative? I have a 5.
I have a +6.
Well,
Well, Alu rolled for you.
Oh.
So...
Oh. Wait, what, was it supposed to be a group?
No, it was just whoever wanted to be the role. You know what? I will let you decide amongst yourselves, because clearly Yelling wasn't clear on that. I'm grouping you all in, but whoever wants to roll for the Ultras can be the roll for initiative.
Not me.
so Andros?
Yep, address.
Okay.
Nose goes.
Okay, 10.
Welp.
10.
Better? I mean, still at the bottom of the
Same difference.
roll, but, you know, better. Alright, so, let me get a good look-see here. Okay.
Wait, what was Baya's stats for initiative?
Oh, that is an excellent question. Let me grab her.
Well, Andrew should have the highest of the dex bonus, right?
Yeah, because being a monk, he would have the highest. But let me take a
Also,
look at.
Quickling speed.
Yeah.
He has one more than I do.
That's weird. Why did it just. Huh. Oh, I see. It's near the end. There we go. Let's see. Her initiative is a +2. Yeah, no. Andros is clearly the top of the initiative here.
Apparently not.
Well, amongst your group anyway. Alright, so let's see. He's going to, since he's right up against him, he's going to try and slam him with a sacred weapon. A 32 is going to hit that Kraken for 16. We'll say he uses a axe. And does he have multi? Surprisingly, he doesn't. But, you know, he's more of a caster than a melee attacker. Kraken is going to... actually has bite attack. Tentacle. Hits for 21 bludgeoning. And another tentacle. For 22 bludgeoning. And final tentacle. For 24 bludgeoning.
10 tickles.
10 whole tickles. And now it is the Ultros' turn. I can imagine what you guys are doing.
Get us the fuck out of here.
I'm gonna continue using controlled water because that sounds like the best idea of all the options right now.
Probably. Right.
Get the
You gotta get out of here.
Who has the ability to gust thing again?
I just did.
Octavius just did. So yeah,
Good.
You're moving significantly faster. I'm gonna say it would have taken you 3 turns. It'll now take you 2 turns. So after this round, you're gone. Whatever happens between these two happens between them. Fuck if you care what that is.
Gotta get out of here.
Alright, he's gonna try something a bit risky. He's going to focus on himself an ice storm. I guess at level 4. Oh, that's unfortunate. Wait, that doesn't seem right.
That's not level 4.
Here, let me... For some reason, it didn't properly cast it. Creature takes
So
2d8
DC
bludgeoning
0.
damage and 46. Let me see what his actual casting is. It should be a DC 18. It's just not doing that properly for some reason. And Ice Storm. 20-foot radius. 40-foot high cylinder. You guys are out of this range, thankfully, so none of you have to worry about getting bombarded by ice. It's just him and the Kraken. And 46 of... Nope, 46s of ice. Damn, he's not doing too hot. Oh, right, and I have to make the Kraken's
I'm rooting
dex
for the
save.
Kraken.
Well, I mean, for all you know, this is Sidon's cool kid. Well, that's a natural fucking 20. So...
I don't know if he has any.
Yeah, I mean, Dad's terrible, dude. I'm sorry.
Minus
Who
4.
slept with him? Oh yeah, his sister. Never mind.
Yeah. Sidon and his twin sister are in a relationship. Sweet home Thylea. Well, that's a natural 20, so he's also taking the half damage. Minus 4. Minus 10. And then we go back to the Kraken. See, the Kraken's this time going to go for a bite on him instead. Yeah, 25's going to hit. So he is not large or smaller, so that's irrelevant, but he's going to take minus 23. And let me see. He knows what he's dealing with, the Kraken.
Fuck him up.
Beat his ass.
I'm going to use Lightning Storm. Actually, no, wait. Because he already used the bite, so I'll just do more melee attacks. 21. 29. Minus 16. Minus 23. And y'all get the fuck out of here on your turn. This is not your issue to deal with. Fuck Sidon's kid. Fuck the Kraken. Fuck that noise. Yes. Yes, he is. He was hoping the ice storm might knock the Kraken out or move it away from him, but that didn't seem to pan out.
Sucks to be you.
What was that?
Shit!
Go, 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 go.
All right. And I do believe that was day 1, and now we are on day 2, which brings
Plot twist,
you...
they end the fight with a kiss.
Oh my god. I can't
Wow,
believe you're
fan
shipping
fiction.
Sidon's kid and the Kraken.
Listen, you don't know what's going on.
Can love truly blossom on the battlefield?
They're trying to kill each other, and one's a technical monster.
Listen, who are we to judge according to Holu? But let me get some music here for the island you now find yourself on. And I believe I have some art for this one too. First find the island of time. Okay. Your ship approaches another island. Its shoreline is obscured by a strange shimmering in the air. As you sail closer, you feel the ocean current strengthening below the keel, pulling your vessel into a powerful wind that propels you to an impossible speed. In a matter of moments, the ship sails 3 times around the island. The sun falls towards the horizon and rapidly sets. The sun soon darkens. As the stars circle over your head, you're overcome with waves of crippling nausea. And on the last journey around the island, I need you to make 3 con saves. All of you.
Oh, fun.
Okay. Right, let's see. So, Tarla's fine. Artavius is fine.
Hell yeah.
Andros, you've gone unconscious
6.
for a minute.
5.
And
I
I
got that
need
con, baby.
Alu to make 2 more con saves.
This economy?
In this economy? Econ-amy?
Aha. Alright, and Alu, you also fall unconscious for a minute, because on the second lap.
Do you need to do Baya?
I do need to do Baya.
Can
Oh
I
my
use
God.
inspiration?
You could on that second one. Oh my god, guys, we're going so fast! I think I might throw up!
Aren't you a sailor?
I want to use my inspiration on the second one. So
What are you
I
doing,
just roll
Boku?
it again?
Let me look, see. Yeah, you would roll the second one again. Alright, well, she falls unconscious on the first one. Alu, you're fine, so only Andros and Kaya fall unconscious for about a minute. As y'all finally slow down a bit. Thank goodness. You eventually see an ancient crumbling dock made of obsidian jutting out of the water of the bay. Sky above is filled with more stars than you've ever seen before. Let me see. What is everyone's passive perceptions, really quick?
Kaya's probably the... Oh, no, she's down.
I have 15.
I have proficiency in perception. How do I find passive perception?
It'll be on your sheet. I think it's just above the skills. Let me take a quick look at your sheet.
No, it's under your above where you have your tool proficiencies and custom skills.
That's right. It's just under the skills. Yours is 17. So,
Okay.
you know what? Easier way
And
to
that-
do this? I just realized.
Is that including leporine senses?
I believe it does. What is leopardine senses? Okay, let me see. You have proficiency
should.
in perception skill. Well, this is your passive perception, which is calculated from 10, your proficiency, and your wisdom modifier added together, if I'm not mistaken. But
Okay.
to make this easier, anyone who has a passive perception of 15 or higher, you notice that some of the stars occasionally wink out of existence or abruptly transform into bright clouds of light. And as you make dock on the island, you see this.
Oh.
Welcome
Pretty.
to the Island of Time.
Oh.
And with that, I think we're going to end the session here. In the next one, you can explore the Island of Time and see what awaits you here.
Hell yeah.
We might see some dinosaurs.
Are they in there? I'm not seeing them. I think those are just rock formations, but you might see dinosaurs. But, you know, let's start going around the horn. Starting with Hoshi. How'd you like tonight's session?
I enjoyed it. Got to play a good cop, bad cop with Octavius there. Yeah.
All right. Moving along. How about you, Than?
Hello. I had fun. Don't know what this patch of this like an island of time is about, but I feel like it's not Zelda related.
Probably not.
And you usually find me over there with the Lost Knight, playing Rook, the lizard folk artificer, and to see what kind of trouble he's gonna get into next. That's me.
All right. And, speaking of Alec, hey, how's it going? What do you have going on?
Oh, hello, it is me. Fun session. We got to meet some fucking crewmates like from before. That was a bit of a shock to me. Fun stuff. Zone of Truth, busting it out. Good stuff. Fucking Brandon was in chat like, if only someone had a magical truth thingy. And I was like, well, yeah. Anyway, so I also stream. I'm trying to do some Dead Space for Halloween, but I've been working a lot this week. I also just got engaged, by the way. Hell yeah.
Congratulations!
Thank you.
Sure did.
Sure as fuck did. I was wearing my D20 socks and everything, so it was great.
Yep.
Anyway, Nat 20 D20 socks, had to do it. All right, but on that note, tomorrow, 9 p.m. to midnight Central, we're doing our D&D campaign, The Lost Chronicles of Fate, with Than and some other friends as well. This is session 4? So, I didn't kill everyone last session. We'll see about this session. We'll see how it goes. But other than that, I think we're going to do the Forest Valley Monday finally. We're going to try and do that for like 2 months. Maybe finally.
Honestly, yeah.
Yeah, it's been forever. Trying to coordinate multiple people. You know how it goes. It's great. But, yeah. Good stuff.
All right, and moving right along, Yelling, how about you? What do you have going on?
I have midterms coming up, but I want to try and stream a Halloween-themed art piece. We'll have to see how time is gonna pan out on that.
All right.
Also, commission me.
Yes, commission Yelling. Do it now. And, of course, you've already found me here. I stream Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Fridays. Monday, we're continuing through the Sinking City. I finished all the side quests, so I have no choice but to do the main quest. Apparently, one of the big movers and shakers in Oakmont has been replaced by an imposter! It's pretty sus, but we'll try and figure out what the fuck is going on with that case. Tuesdays, you can catch myself, Hoshi, Milla Ninja, Hey Mr. Rabbit, Deluna 13, Chocolate Zombie 101, and Zel Namor as they make their way through the Revelia. Depending on really Milla's schedule, we might also be doing a different campaign. We'll have to see how that goes, because it's kind of his busy season. So either we're going to be going through the Revelia and they're going to continue their battle against 3 clowns, since Snack's sister and her husband have already been dealt with. All that's left is these clowns to get rid of. And then they're off to the Tunnel of Love. Go ahead.
I finally killed that bitch.
You did? Now you no longer have to deal with her ever again. That genocidal maniac. And the other thing we might do is a Isekai campaign with Zell as the DM. I'll keep you posted on Twitter if we're doing one or the other. Wednesdays, because of work, I wasn't able to do it, so we got 2 more of the essences to get in, 2 more. Technically, we have a total of 6 we have to get, but 2 that I'm going to be getting in next session. We're going to have to go through Spool Swamp for that one, see what that has in store for us. Of course, Thursdays you can catch our band here as they go through the Island of Time, speaking of Zelda. Maybe they'll find an ocarina and say hi to Nehru. Or not. But you'll have to tune in and find out what is on the Island of Time. And on Fridays, you can catch me in Deluna 13. We're going to be finishing up Aqua's story in Birth by Sleep. See how her story closes out, and how the universe fucks over Aqua. Poor Aqua. Anyway.
Not to be mistaken with Aqua from Konosuba.
I mean, there are bunches upon bunches of different Aquas. It's kind of a generic anime name, if I'm being honest.
Fair.
Konosuba is the best, though.
There's Konosuba Aqua. There's Aqua from Birth by Sleep. There's Aqua from Tales of Symphonia, I believe, and other various animes and video games. But,
am I toxic for liking darkness? Yes.
Yes, but you're valid.
But, with that said and done, we need to find someone to raid. Let me bring us to the offline image as we look for someone. There's Rabbit with Lies of P. Actually, you know what? Choco is actually live right now, and this is the first time we'd be catching him live.
Let's go!
What should our raid message be? We live? I could have swore that was an update they did on Roll20, but if not, I can...
We live? We leave, eh?
Wow.
Thank you for saying it because my mouth is full.
I was gonna say, wow, stealing Yelling's bit. Damn.
We
You're welcome.
Live.
Oops.
We live, we leave it.
Alright, well,
Nice.
I have done the thing. Rest of you don't have to worry about what that is, but the person who does need to know will know in due time.
Okay.
Suspicious.
Yeah, don't worry about it. It's
Feel all
fine.
sussy.
Oh, Alec.
What's that last time?
Ooh. Listen, I'm definitely
we
not
still-
sussy. Sussy baka.
Does chat still have inspiration?
You know, I do believe they do. I think that went away from being pinned, though, so I will repin it. Oh, and thank you for the resub.
You're welcome.
I said that to me.
Did you post the... There it is. Sweet.
This took a bit for the notification to come out.
Yeah, I still have to post in other places too, but for right now, I have it there, and then I'm gonna get back to it after I pin Chat Has Inspiration.
Hell yeah.
There we go.
Oh, hell yeah.
And now I shall post on Blue Sky too, and no one can stop me.
What? You're posting on the sky of blue?
Yes. Yes, I am. And Elon can't stop me!
The sky isn't blue. It's already nighttime.
Yeah. Look.
Mr. Blue Sky, please tell us why.
I like that song.
It's a fucking great song, dude.
You know what? I don't know why my mind defaults to Mr. Sandman whenever I think Blue Sky.
Me
And
a
I
dream,
think
dude.
Mr. Blue Sky blew me a sky. It's gibberish. I have no idea where it came from, but that's just in my head for some reason.
No.
No, he's not there. As far as I know, Bluey isn't on Blue Sky.
Sandman do be entering, though.
He do. So you better sleep with one eye open.
Holding your pillow tight.
Yep. Gripping your pillow tight.
That was the worst time for me to zone out.
Welcome back.
Welcome back to reality. Whoop, there goes gravity.
Oh, there we go. Long spaghetti.
I'm wondering how many musical references we can get in before the start.
Time seems to be slipping away from us into the future.
It is the final countdown.
It's true.
I feel really...
But you know, I wish someone would just tell me why.
Ain't nothing.
Nothing but heartache.
And number 5.
That's not how the song goes!
Stake me out tonight.
Mambo number 5
A little bit of Monica.
in my life.
That dude got around.
And around and around and around we go.
Around the world.
Someone save me, if you will.
Well, you know, everybody wants to rule the world.
I mean,
Dude, I don't know how to save a life.
you can wake me up.
Before you go.
Well, listen, wake me up when September ends, okay? Oh, wait a minute. It did.
Damn.
I mean, I was talking about waking me up inside, man.
Yeah, no, that's a good one too.
Yeah,
wake
I intentionally went both ways on that.
You know, you just have to say those words, and you can just tell what kind of person they are depending on how they respond.
Mm.
I knew you were leading up with one version, and I'm like, let me go with the other version, and then Draco went with the other version, and we got 3 versions.
Yeah,
Dude, it's too late to apologize.
we went for a trinity.
We are in a virtual reality, virtual insanity.
Okay, this is weird. I'm looking. Obviously, I've got 2 screens with the stream open. On my PC, it says we have 3 viewers. On my laptop, it says we have 8 viewers. I don't know which one is correct.
It's 8 on mine.
Yeah, but it could be like. Yeah, I see 8.
All right, I'm
It's
going to
you,
assume 8.
The usual gang.
Mm.
And Stream Element Spot.
I don't know if Arcane Dragonbot counts as a viewer. Up now, it's updated to 9 on both.
So.
Look, we have somewhere between 3 and 9, and that's awesome.
369. Damn you fine.
369 one more time.
Alright, but, you know what? I think that's enough music references for the time being. Perhaps we'll get
Gotta go
more
back
down
in
the
time. Alright, sorry. Here we go.
Alright, one more. But,
Forward in time.
would someone like to do the recap tonight for some juicy inspiration?
Any inspiration?
Do I still have inspiration?
Everyone has inspiration.
I could give my weird attempt.
You could.
It'll be funny if the person who was not here last week gives a recap.
Yeah, Baya,
That
go
would
ahead.
be.
Go by it.
Yeah.
Go by.
Yes,
Does
Zaya.
Does anyone here not have inspiration? Because I would give the inspiration to them.
Give it to
If
chat
not,
if everybody has it.
No, Chad already has
wait,
already
inspiration.
has it.
Did I
I
use
mean,
my
3 or
inspiration
4
last time?
I'll say
seconds
this.
ago.
I don't have inspiration.
No! No!
When
We're
you-
not
Last
doing
time
this
that
again.
happened, you summoned a dragon on us.
Hey, listen, I'm just throwing it out there that I am a person who doesn't have it.
Throwing it back, dude.
You have to make it.
Apparently, I don't have
intriguing.
inspiration.
Okay. Would you like it?
We really need to start using this shit.
I
Sure.
really do.
I will give you the inspiration for my recap.
Okay.
Okay. Because I don't remember much. Just give me a moment. Just gotta take a little sip of water to get my voice ready.
Mm-hmm.
And refresh yourself.
What are you doing, step bro?
Oh, no.
My God, step bro.
Like, oh my gosh.
Guys, you're embarrassing me. Oh my. Anyway, I don't remember what happened last time. Like, we went to the ant. It was really gross. You know, there's giant bugs everywhere, but I didn't see them. We decided to go away because it was super creepy. Let's see. Then we traveled around for a bit. Went onto some island where there was a bunch of, like, I don't know, they're like criminals or whatever. Either way, there was a murder. We had to, like, solve it. I wasn't really paying attention. Didn't really care too much, but, you know, whatever. We solved it. We got a cow from it. The cow looked really cute. You know, it's shiny. I think... Let me remember what else happened. Artavius found some of his old crews. That was so fetch. Like, you know, it was, you know...
I'm trying to make
Yeah,
fetch
we did-
happen.
You actually said it.
What?
So good.
What, you don't like how I am right now? This is who I am.
Go back. Yeah,
Anyway.
God. Guys, come on.
Oh my god, stop it. Anyway, I think there was a kraken and a giant trying to fight. I don't know. I think they were just having...
what's the word they use? Relationship issues? I don't know. I hope they work it out.
It's complicated.
Yeah, it's complicated. I hope, they get back together. They looked really cute together. And then we were going to the blacksmith constellation. Then we all started spinning really fast. And then I woke up and then I started talking normal.
Thank God.
Well, maybe Bio will return. We'll have to see.
I will return in Avengers 3.
The island was Australia, by the way.
Yes.
Oh my god.
I had to mute myself because I was laughing the entire time. I love it, Baya.
Oh my god.
What's with all these dice?
Don't worry about it.
I'm so scared.
Could be
Don't
anything.
worry.
Oh, I'll tell the boys.
I'm just bored.
Just bored.
Well, you certainly get that inspiration, which you are giving over to Yelling / Alu. So let us move back to the world of Thylea. Because the Island of Time does not have a proper map of it. Probably due to how it's working, but we'll get to that in a hot second.
Do you have the mood art for it? If you want to put that up.
I could put that up, actually. Give me a hot second here.
Didn't you put it up last time?
I did. So I just gotta find it again.
That was at the end of the session, so
True.
Just to refresh people on this weird trip we're on.
Nope, that's the wrong one. Ruins of Time. Alright.
Hell yeah.
Almost forgot to grab my dice and my dice tower. But I got them now. Let's do this. So you make your way onto the island proper. Oops. Ignore that. And as you get onto the shore, a creature with a woman's face, a feline body, and great feather wings appears directly next to your party. I bear your note, kind, no ill will, and I hope you will find the knowledge and treasures you seek here, she says to you in a calm and assuring voice. It's almost like she's continuing a conversation that you forgot you were a part of, answering a question you forgot that you asked. But know this, he is coming. If he finds you, he will devour your flesh, your soul, and your very history. Nothing shall remain. 3 roars announce his arrival. 3 and no more. This is the time that he has allotted you. Use it wisely. When you look again, the Sphinx has vanished. Perhaps she was never there at all. And here you are on this strange island. And I guess the first question I have is, where do y'all want to go? It's a pretty big, expansive island. It looks as you see here, where there's these weird floating structures. Maybe it's part of a building, maybe it's natural, it's unclear.
What's that weird triangle?
I mean, you'll have to be a little more specific, because there's a few, like, pyramid-shaped obelisk things.
The one that has a few more triangles in it, you know?
Ah, yes. That is an excellent question.
Oh, come on, I had to do that one.
That's fair.
Heck is this?
The fuck was that?
So, above game, there are several locations on this island. I'm going to roll in secret which way you're going, but because of the nature of this island, direction is kind of complicated.
Inverted controls, got it.
But
You flight controls.
I'm going to roll to see where your first destination on this island will be. Ah, interesting. As you all wander this bizarre island, you come to the North Shore, an area covered in strange green metal. The metal extends into an outcropping that forms a platform over a steep cliff. On the far edge of that platform is a large telescope. From a casual glance, it appears to be fashioned from bronze, and it is a 20-foot long telescope, so this is far bigger than anything any of you have ever seen before.
What's it pointing towards?
Well, it's kind of hard to tell, again, since the nature of this island, but it looks like it might be pointing towards Mitros, possibly? If you wanted to check in and take a look at that, you absolutely could.
Yeah, I want to look in the telescope.
All right. Looking through the telescope, you see the great city of Mitros. The bronze colossus of Pythor stands watch over the bay, which is bustling with merchant ships. Marble and bronze buildings line the city's many busy streets in the shadow of Mount Vulcan.
This is odd. It's pointing into Mitros.
How would you be able to get a telescope to look at something so far away?
Is that the nature of a telescope?
I guess. Just, like, how clear does the city look?
It looks like, obviously you can't see like the finer details of like people, but you can see the structures and the ships very easily. People are a little small comparatively, of course, because this is a looking from really far away on a giant telescope.
I guess the Earth is flat after all.
Nah, I don't buy that.
No, no, it's not. Anyway,
Artavius, a flat earther confirmed.
Flat Earther confirmed. If
Damn.
you look straight at a place with a telescope, it's flat Earth. Confirmed.
well, I mean, this telescope's kind of high up too. It's on like a weird metal outcropping really high up. So do with that what you will. Does anyone else want to take a look in the telescope to confirm, or...
I think it's a good idea for someone who is more knowledgeable to look in that telescope.
Excuse me?
Alright, Ollie, you volunteered.
Yes, this is Olive volunteering
All right.
as a knowledge cleric.
Alu, you take a look, and you see Mitros, but it looks different from how you left it. It looks similar, sure, but the walls and buildings are richer and on a much grander scale. You even see statues of all of you in many of the plazas.
Heh, that's a little weird.
Oh, what? You see the same thing I did?
There's statues of us.
Octavius, you
What?
didn't see those statues.
What?
Huh?
Yeah, there's statues of us.
That's
What?
odd.
Carla goes to look.
All right, Tarla, you see that the city seems to be under siege by a vast fleet of vessels from beyond Thylea. None of them look familiar. But they don't look like any civilization that Thylea has in it natively.
Do they look like Do they have any symbols on them?
Yeah, I'd say so. If you want to do a history check, you could.
History. Boop. Nope.
Yeah, it's nothing you recognize.
Are you sure? The city's on fire. And being sieged.
What?
I definitely did not see that.
There were clearly statues of us, and the city was a little bit more put together than the last time we were there.
Perhaps we are seeing different periods of time.
That would be a likely conclusion.
Let me take a look. Let me see if I see anything different.
All right. Kaya, you look and you see the city of Mitros in absolute ruins. Strange ogre-sized humanoids appear to be working in the dust, digging up artifacts from the ruins. The artifacts are corroded shards of the statues of all of you, which are sort of unrecognizable with age. It's really rough, they're broken into bits, but you do sort of recognize you and your friends here in these decimated statues.
Well, I'm seeing, I guess, a possible future where we lose, because it looks like there are giants picking through the ruins.
Weird.
Is this supposed to be some sort of warning?
Possibly what will happen if we fail.
Or just this island is weird.
Does that
Yeah,
mean
like-
we fail?
I mean, a possible future. Like, did anyone else not see that weird creature that talked to us at the beginning?
Yeah, I'm still confused about that myself.
It kind of
I
looked like the
vaguely
Sphinx
remember
from the other
something.
island. Didn't it look like the Sphinx from the other island?
It did.
A little bit.
Not exactly like her, but definitely a similar creature, to be sure. And like I described in the opening blurb there, you're pretty sure you were having a conversation with them, but you don't remember what was said before what she said to you at all. But you're certain that you were definitely talking with that Sphinx before.
Why
It's
do we
all a
only
little
remember
blurry.
a little bit?
Andrews, do you want to take a look? We all taking a look. Maybe you'll see something different.
Well, from what I can gather, we all see in a different point of history. That probably is to happen or maybe not to happen. That's really all the knowledge that we really need from that. In my opinion.
Besides, telescope. Oh.
Besides, I think we're running on time right now because she mentioned something about a creature devouring our flesh.
And souls. And history.
And souls. And history.
That does sound vaguely familiar, yes.
And I don't really want to waste any more time if we're planning on exploring this island.
She also said that you have between 3 roars is the time you're allotted. You haven't heard the first roar yet. So you might have more time, but again, it's unclear. The choice is, of course, all of yours.
We're on the island of time.
Yeah.
Time is no object.
Anything could happen at
let's
any time.
Then I guess let's hustle in.
Alright. So because you're not looking, I just want to share what would have happened from look number 5. The fifth viewing shows something indescribable and alien. I was going to describe Azathoth. And whoever looked the fifth time gets one indefinite madness.
Oh shit.
This is exactly why I didn't want to do that.
Yeah.
Damn.
I was really wondering if one of you were going to take that fifth look or not.
No thanks.
Wild.
The sixth look would show absolutely nothing. The telescope is done doing what it was going to do. But as you leave the outcropping, you hear one. Two
What?
more to go.
The fuck was that?
I believe that is our first warning.
Draco,
That
out of
wasn't you?
curiosity, can I steal the
No.
telescope?
No, it's a 20-foot long telescope. I don't think you're going to be able to properly take it with you.
Dang it.
As fun as that would be, you do not have the means to properly transport it right now.
If I was back as the other Alu, I would be fine.
Anybody got a bag of holding?
No.
I left it in my other bag of holding.
Bad idea.
That
You
is
may implode the universe
Really?
that way.
That was the joke, yes.
Yes.
That's interesting.
Let's hurry then.
So, as you move along, you come to the edge of a vast pit that engulfs the center of the island. Beyond the edge of the pit, you can see a black void full of bright stars. A narrow stone stairway winds its way down along the edge of the pit, which leads to a door-sized opening on the rock.
Wait a minute.
Wait, who has which familiar or dragons with them right now?
Oh yeah, that's a good question. Did you guys bring Sunny and Solaire?
You know, against my better judgment, I'd say so.
Alright,
I would have brought Circling as well.
okay. And she can be in her dragon form in here. I don't see any reason why she wouldn't be.
I just pictured Sunny and Solaire on top of Circling's head.
Mm. Okay, and before you move on proper, just I guess I could wait for that, or we could just set up your marching order. Nah, I think it's fine. We can do it if anything comes up.
Okay.
So, my first question is, are any of you looking, like, specifically at the void or just this entire scene in general? Is like,
Staring.
See.
I'm staring into the void.
all
It
right,
looks like stars.
I'm gonna
The void,
need
hell
you to make me a wisdom saving throw.
Carla is thinking because she's trying to think about something that.
Hell
Has
yeah.
Carla been here before?
I'm gonna say no. This doesn't seem familiar at all, this island. But let's see, with a 15, you feel a slight headache looking at
Wait.
the void, but
I
nothing...
got a 20.
I know. That's why I said you got a slight headache. But it doesn't
You're a
seem
15.
like anything happens when you look at the void. It just feels a little funny.
Yeah, wait, is the number I'm rolling not the number I actually got?
No. You got a
Because I
20.
confused. It said with a 15. I'm like, wait a minute.
Oh, did I say 15?
Yeah.
Sorry,
Yeah.
Like,
my mistake.
I'm like,
I think I was looking at something else when I said it. So with a 20 and 22, you both feel a slight headache, but nothing, like, too serious. Alu, however, with your 14... Let's see, this one is... Yes, that one. Okay. And I'm rolling a D100 for this. 91. Alu, you stare into the void and you suddenly see your vision closing in on it. Like everything else seems to fall away and you fall unconscious.
Uh-oh.
And since you're on the edge, I need somebody to roll a dex or athletics to try and catch Alu before Alu tumbles down into whatever that void is.
Go, Lion Man, go.
Is that Dex?
Yes. To try and get a quick grab on Alu. An 11, however, isn't gonna be enough as Alu...
Oh, fuck it, I'll use my inspiration.
Alright.
I'm gonna use that shit anyway.
Oh no.
Yikes.
Can I try?
Yeah, I'm gonna let whoever wants to at this point. Like, this is a split second, but you can all try to jump at... Okay, Tarla manages. Thankfully. Andros, you try to grab at Alu, but you're just barely too short, but Tarla manages, like, at the last second to grab the edge of Alu's outfit and pull him back before anything horrible happens. But...
Great.
And Alu, you are unconscious for... Oh, that's not too long at all. About a minute goes by, and Alu eventually snaps out of it.
I'm so glad. Alu's not an
What?
elf right now.
What just happened?
You stared into the abyss, and I guess the abyss stared back at you.
What?
I think me and Artavius, like, we looked, but... You feel anything weird, Artavius?
No, just a slight kind of itch at the back of my skull, but nothing crazy other than that.
I just got an unlucky then, Alu.
Okay. Well, we probably shouldn't stay here too long. I feel like we should be running away.
Well, there is that staircase that leads to something. If you wanted to explore that, potentially.
Do we risk going down the madness pit?
I mean, to be fair, you could just not look at the void in the dead center of it. You could look straight ahead if you really didn't want to look at it. Just ignore the giant void pit in the room.
No big deal.
Do we go in, guys, or...?
Could. I guess we could, I guess I can check it out.
Just had to be very mindful of our time limit.
Yes, not trying to dither hither and thither, if you will, but this is something worth checking.
I'm still not sure, y'all.
Alright, let's go then. On to the next thing.
Alright. So the consensus is you're just gonna leave this alone?
Yeah,
I
probably.
guess so.
Alright. So, you guys turn around and let me tell you what you have passed up on. There was a battle with a Herika Sphinx, but after that, you would have gotten a magical item, the Quiver of Elona, with 20 arrows of Empyrean Slaying, which would be really useful in that fight against the Titans, as they are weak to those things. You know, dragon slaying weapons? These are basically the Titan variant of that.
It's fine.
But hey, who needs Titan slaying arrows, am I right?
Yeah.
Who in the party uses a bow and arrow?
It's true. It's not a
I
lot.
looked at one time, but it didn't work out.
I think only one of us can use a bow and arrow.
I haven't used a bow in so long.
It's true.
You sold it.
But you know, maybe
I did sell the
you'd
Cuban
pick
bow,
it
yeah.
up. Maybe you would pick archery back up if you had god-killing arrows. As you move away from the strange void pit, you hear another roar. That is the second roar.
We should probably get going.
Agreed.
Should we head back now, or do we risk keep going?
I think we should head back.
I'm not afraid of something that will eat our flesh, but if it can
How
eat
about
our souls and our history, I don't want to go up against some sort of time eater.
That's pretty messed up. Yeah.
Look, I already missed 500 years. I don't want to. I don't want to deal with this. No.
All right, so
Fuck out of here.
you're just gonna leave the island altogether?
Yeah.
Then I will not roll. So, the area that you passed, not a whole lot happens there, but it is something that happens if you encountered the creature that was on this island. It would lead you to this area as well. You would have had to fought against an Androsphinx and several creatures that he would have summoned. If you lose, he'll make you answer riddles, and if you answer all of his riddles correctly, he would have given you a hero's feast that lasts, anyone who eats this feast gains the benefit for an entire week. So you would have had all the benefits of a hero's feast for a full week had you, 1, beaten the Androsphinx, or 2, lost to the Androsphinx his creatures that he summons and answered all his riddles.
Why, Andros?
It's a common name.
Androsphinx means man-sphinx, I think.
Yeah, Andros think.
So your name just means man?
Some iterations is warrior, but
Man lion.
Good old man lion.
That sounds a lot more, at least well put together, than gray elephant bunny.
Hmm. Fair.
Are we all just gonna start talking about the etymology of our names now?
I mean, you could. But with that, you get back on your ship, and as you sail out, you notice that the island that you were at is gone. The reason why I was explaining what you missed is because you can never come back here after visiting once.
The fuck?
Weird.
let us never talk about this again.
Bizarre, even.
This is going to be a really trippy version of your Odyssey. This particular section.
Just edit it out. Just.
But where's the fun in that?
Do you want to forget? I can make you forget.
I'd rather not.
Bonk.
If anyone wants to forget, I have a mushroom that'll make you trip balls.
You still have those?
I feel like that's
Yeah.
gonna make me remember even more.
They probably have rotted away at this point. It's been almost a month in universe.
Yeah, I'm just gonna Google that. Do mushrooms expire?
I'm pretty sure.
I mean, if
they
they're
do.
dried and preserved, probably, like, it's not gonna be bad within a
Air-literal
month.
fungus.
And I'm going to say that excursion costed y'all a day. Because again, time is fucking weird on that island. You have a full week before the Oath of Peace runs out. You have 3 days before the hoverboard, 1 day before you get the Serpentine Owl, and 6 days before Andros' project is done.
Okay, do we want to head to the Golden Heart now and figure out what's going on with if we will be able to defeat Sidon? Or find out what his weaknesses are?
That does sound like a good idea.
Guess what? It'll take us 2 days to get there, so it will be within the 7-day window.
Oh, didn't you want to get materials?
Oh yeah.
Like, did we also need to get like components for?
So we have a week.
Mm-hmm.
So we can sail 2 days back to the mainland, dock up, head back, go to the Golden Heart, and then head to Sidon.
You have just reminded me I should probably work on that bowl.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Jacob, does that timeline work out okay?
Yeah. I do believe it would work out in your favor. So,
Okay.
the plan is to first go get supplies, correct? And
Yes.
then head to Gold
Yeah.
Heart. So that would be 4 days, leaving you with 3 days until the oath runs out.
And then it would take us 2 days to get Sidon. Just where Sidon is, and we'll have a day left.
Okay. Cap off the day. We're just making that bowl.
Add
Waiting
a 4
for
to
it.
your roll. Yeah, add a 4 to your, whatever you roll.
There we go. That is
Oops,
enough.
I put that. Let me put that on the token layer. I just also wanted to show you guys something. I put something on the constellation map since you've discovered where that leads. Look where the Blacksmith Island leads. Or the Blacksmith constellation. It leads to nothing.
That's good.
Nothing at all.
Hmm. Was it ever there to begin with?
Was what there?
True.
Exactly.
Pretty sure nobody visited that island.
We did.
That's the one that blinded the Cyclops.
Oh yes, I hear the adventures of nobody. He definitely went to that island for sure.
Does that mean he was a somebody once, and then he became a nobody?
He once told me, in fact.
I mean, it was somebody that we used to know.
Listen, there was this old man. His name was Xehanort, and some things happened, and then he became a nobody. Don't worry about it too much.
The old man in the sea.
But with an 18, I do believe that would sure up your project. You had how many hours left?
I need 10 more hours.
And yeah, on the first day of your journey, I'd say that gets you a sizable chunk out. So that would be 5, 2, and on the first day, you receive a Keladon with your brand new Serpentine Owl.
Draco, could you tell me how many hours I put into it?
Ah, yes. I'm gonna say for that 18, you would have gotten 8 hours.
Plus the 4.
Plus 4. What for? Oh, right, Cosmic Omen. Hold on, and that puts you at
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4. So then, yeah, I'd say that's the full 10.
Okay, so your bowl is done, Kaya.
Okay. This bowl is gonna fucking save our lives, hopefully.
And just so you all know, because now you have this on your person now, that is the Serpentine Owl. It does not require attunement. I don't know which one of you is going to be the holder of your giant owl.
Who wanted the owl again?
So the owl was your reward for helping Steros.
I remember that. But I kind of wonder who decided that they wanted it.
What's it do again?
So, the serpentine statuette of an owl can become a giant owl for up to 8 hours. Once it has been used, it can't be used again until 2 days have passed. The owl can telepathically communicate with you at any range if you are on the same plane of existence. Excuse me.
Could I take it? Since everyone else seems to have like some type of familiar or
Sure.
like dragon, I'm kind of the only one that doesn't have any of that.
Looks at Andros.
I mean, you have a cool chariot.
True.
I do not have a familiar.
Does
But I
anyone want a metal owl?
But
Since
also
everyone else seems to have a Pokemon?
But I also don't mind Alu taking the owl.
I kind of find it funny the rabbit's getting the owl.
Yeah, that is actually kind of funny. But I mean, it's not metal, it's serpentine. I'm pretty sure that's a gem.
So it's a rock flying type.
Yes.
Aerodactyl.
Yeah, it's basically Aerodactyl, but instead of being a dinosaur, it's an owl.
Seems legit.
Too legit.
Serpentine owl, I choose you! Ah!
You're gonna be riding it like Pidgeot.
Do we have a free day along the way, Draco?
Oh, you know what? That reminds me. I didn't roll to see if there were any encounters. I got an encounter on both days.
Sweet.
Damn it.
Please be pirates.
Let's see.
If you didn't say anything, we could have probably gone away with it.
Damn
Listen,
middling kids.
there's been something a long time coming that I forgot to do. That needs to be done on a free day.
Alright. Well, I mean, once you get to the island, you might have a free day, but then you'd have to spend a day... Well, on the mainland would be more accurate. Whoops.
Well, I guess it doesn't require a free day. It would just... I'm just saying a free day because, you know, it would just be, you know, time where nothing happens. As long as I have a spell slot available for it, I can do it.
Right,
'Cause
so...
I have to fix a friend.
Right. Alright, so I'd say this one was the Forgotten Sea, because this is the first encounter. The, one of Sidon's children and the Kraken are still fighting each other.
Oh my god.
Let's go to therapy.
It's time to sneak again.
For the sake of ease, you do manage to... They are very occupied with what they're doing right now. And then once you get back into the Cerulean Gulf, that's 38. Well, from one situation to another, but this one's a lot more bearable. You run into a hurricane. You do
Troll weather.
Yeah, and then that goes away.
Okay. Since these are basically 2 free days. Fucking fix Enigma. I've been holding it off for so long because I forget.
Oh yeah, I forgot about him.
He's just been drugged out this whole time.
He's just been sort of having a crisis on the boat all the time.
Listen, in game, when I had the spell slot available, I would have helped him out. But out of the game, we just keep forgetting about him.
Yeah, he's just sitting there, having panic attacks, as you do.
What a mood. Okay, I'm just gonna hand him his spell book. And once I hand his spell book back to him, I'm casting the spell on him as well.
Let me see. Where are you? I'll just grab him from... Let's see. Do I
And
have
I
him on
can't
the...
forget the other guy's name, but if he's around, I guess he was kind of taking care of Enigma the whole time.
More or less.
Yeah, so.
Let me see. Do I have him still at the Forbidden Library? I know I didn't delete their tokens. Yeah, here they are. Okay. So let me grab... what was his name? Actually, I think it's in here. Let's see. Gotta go all the way to my Isle of Yonder stuff. Key locations there at number 11. Alright, so Mikhail. Mikhail is the more able-minded veteran that came here on an airship that got decimated. Now the old man, you finally heal his mind. What? Where am I? Who are you? What's going on?
Long story. I explained what happened.
Right. I see. Well, my name's Enigma. I was... I was, I think, tortured for a while for information, and I don't remember much else about myself. But thank you for saving me and getting me my spell book.
Well, I'm glad you're doing better.
Me too. I have no idea what I've been up to for this long extent, but it's good to be back in my own mind, for lack of a better term. Do you need help with anything? I mean, I'm a wizard by trade.
I mean, to be blunt, do you know how to fight a god? I mean, that's like, do you know any information on how one would do that?
Well, I guess this would be religion.
Yeah, because we have like a week until we have to fight one, so...
Really, got me late into the game, huh? Having to fight a god in a week.
Yeah, completely unintentional that, getting to this now. It's like some greater force just kept fucking forgetting to do it.
I see. Well, I don't know much about gods, but, I mean, they're immortal, so obviously age isn't going to do it. Strong enough people with powerful weapons could potentially kill a god, I think. He rolled a 10.
Well, it was worth a try.
Right. I mean, I suppose, help if you ever want to bring me along. Only seems fair I pay you back somehow. Above game, Enigma is a level 9 caster. He has spells like Cone of Cold, Ice Storm, Fireball, Fly, Counterspell, Suggestion, Misty Step, Shield, Magic Missile, Mage Armor, Detect Magic, Prestidigitation, Mage Hand, Light, and Firebolt.
It's not bad.
Yeah.
Oh,
A level 9 wizard's not bad.
good selection.
I mean, I think it would be rude to, deny the help, so...
So let me know when you do get to that point if you do take Enigma with you, and he will join you and do his gosh dang best to help. He is an old man, but he is a wizard. A level 9 wizard.
I mean, we're level 11, so it's like, you know,
He's close.
not. Yeah, it's like, you know, it's not bad. I think, honestly, guys, I think we're kind of just gonna brute force side on. So it's like, we're gonna need all the help we can get.
You have a point.
I
And
mean,
that's
that
the
is...
creative Immortal Samacha. Just fucking throw ourselves at the problem until it gets resolved.
It'll be fine.
Yeah, you got this. I believe you got this.
Yeah.
Thanks God.
And paste. Put Enigma on here so I can grab him from the Ultros. He'll look out to sea. But sure enough, both those go by, and you find yourselves back in Mitros. It has been a bit.
Yes.
Let me...
It doesn't look like what I saw in the telescope at all.
Well,
Where's the statues?
ironically enough, you say that. There are some statues, in fact, for some of your friends. Your statue isn't here yet, Alu. But they do have some. Let me see. I believe I said you guys were at fame level 12 or 13, I think.
I think it was 13.
Yes, so on 12, there are some statues of Tarla, Kaya, Andros, and Octavius. Alu's statue just hasn't been put up yet. Because you were not quite in the same fame as the rest of them yet.
Also, would anyone know that Alu was a Harengon before? So it's like, oh, we left with a Luxodon, we came back with a Harengon, so it's like...
Yeah, there's gonna be some explaining that has to be done in the story for Kira to do to get everyone up to code. Like, this is Alu, was an elephant, now a rabbit, was always a rabbit, turns out.
a rabbit.
They're like, damn it, we already have this statue of this elephant person.
We were gonna work on that, but now we gotta do a whole nother one? Okay.
Headcanon, that's the reason why Alu's statue isn't up yet. They had to change it.
I mean,
Hell
Alu
yeah.
is currently at a fame level of 6. So, you know, their great deeds have spread to the cities, and your presence draws many curious onlookers. Alu gets free food, drink, and lodgings in Historia Mitros, as do all of you, because you're way past that rank already. Also, once per day, when you make a public appearance in Mitros, as you have, you receive a small magic item as a gift. I need to find the lesser magic item table and roll to see what they've given you. All of you,
Andros just
aside from
looks
all.
at his statue, and he kind of tries to copy the pose.
Carla is going to stare at her statue and smile and give like a little sigh of relief. And you guys gonna watch her actually change back into her normal tiefling form.
Oh, wow.
Not tiefling, changeling. Shit.
Yeah, I was gonna
I was
say.
like, what?
Oh, and I just noticed you've been snacked this whole time. Oops.
Huh?
Well, let me fix that real quick.
What the fuck does that happen?
Get this guy out of here.
I'm snapped.
Tarla took Snack's form somehow. A person she's never met.
I woke up behind Andros and I'm like, I kind of clap on the back. Do you ever think we'd get to this place, friend?
Be honest, no, not really. Never
Me
really
neither.
imagined me being, you know, here like this with the statue and known.
It's all very surreal.
Carla's gonna
Honestly,
put her arms around Andros and Arte. Well, at least we're back.
for now.
With an all-new track.
Hope we live up to it.
My father would be proud of me.
Honestly, I've learned a lot since we've adventured out. My perspective on things has changed.
Yeah, Draco, like, roughly how long has this campaign, like, in-game been?
In-game, up to this point, let's see. So, obviously, when you set out, that was 60 days. You guys were already adventuring before that point. That was probably, like, I want to say, a couple weeks' time at the very least. So, I'd say you're about to hit, like, a little over 2 months in universe.
Wow. A lot for 2 months.
We've all come so far. I'm glad we're all still here together.
Hopefully in the end it all matters.
It has to. I made a promise, and I'm gonna keep it.
Besides, I think even if we do go down, we're gonna go down swinging.
On that you can count on.
Don't worry, I'll make sure you come back alive.
God, I wish my genie buddy was here.
Wait,
What did
who?
the captain go?
Do what?
Tarla said who, and I asked, what do you think happened to him?
The genie buddy?
Yeah.
Oh.
It's probably at home, showing those Sidon worshippers hell.
Welcome to hell.
I mean, kind of.
Well,
It is the
welcome to
elemental plate of fire. Yeah.
Welcome to the plate of fire. Somehow you guys haven't immediately burst into flames, so now you guys are my servants.
I'm sure the Silver Dragon's fine.
Thanks to one Andros Vermilion, you are now all my slaves. I mean servants. I hear you people like to be called servants.
I'm trying to be more politically correct these days.
Shouldn't have tried to fuck us up.
Yeah, they're interns, right?
Yeah.
Unpaid internship.
They're his interns. Exactly.
I brought my friends.
Unpaid interns.
Servants? Slaves. I brought slaves.
Whoa, dude, hard-esque. Chill out.
He's trying his best to be PC.
After hanging out with Andrews.
Yeah.
It's like, I'm gonna try to be just a little bit nicer sometimes.
So let's see, that would be 4 of you, I believe. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep. So I gotta roll up 4 magical items for you. You get a potion of water breathing. 41. A potion of hill giant strength.
Yo.
76. Dust of dryness.
What does that do?
And number 12.
Make it so fucking dry.
And a potion of greater healing.
What does the potion of dryness do?
The dust of dryness. Dryness. Let me look that up. I'm pretty sure I know what it does, but let's do it. This small packet contains 1d6 plus 4 pinches of dust. You can use an action to sprinkle a pinch of it over water. The dust turns a cube of water 15 feet on all sides into a marble-sized pellet, which floats or rests near where the dust was sprinkled. The pellet's weight is negligible. Someone can use an action to smash the pellet against a hard surface. causing the pellet to shatter and release the water the dust absorbed. Doing so ends the pellet's magic. An elemental composed of mostly water that is exposed to a pinch of dust needs to make a DC 13 con save, taking 10d6 necrotic damage on a failed save or half as much on a successful one. So really good against water elementals, this thing. Or if you want to just make someone really wet soon, and let me count how much you have here. So that'd be... You have 6 uses of your Dust of Dryness.
Cool.
And all that was just for coming back to Mitros.
Well, I definitely don't need that potion of water breathing.
No. No, you don't. So, you know...
anyone want the... I guess who wants what?
I say we give the potion of hill giant strength to Octavius over there.
Hell yeah.
That's a pretty good potion.
Mm-hmm. He's a pretty good paladin.
Aw.
Draco, did you write it in the chat?
Those are in the party notes. Rodden
Okay,
already
thank
did it.
What's the potion of greater healing?
I think someone else should take it because I can just heal people. Anyone, I guess one of the, either you or Tarla, because you guys are.
Healing challenged.
Ralu, do you really want to try to do a healing battle against Kaya?
I'll take the greater healing. You can add another one.
Alright, Tarla, do you want the pocket sands or the water breathing?
I mean, technically it's dehydrated water. The Dust of Dryness.
I wonder what will happen if you try using it as pocket sand.
We would
Still
have
gotta
to
use
consider that.
Still got uses of my gem. I just got 21 uses left.
You do?
You know what would be a good idea? For everyone to be holding a the Dust of Dryness so whenever anyone needs to move around after Alu uses create food and water,
Just have a bunch
they
of
can move
pearls.
around.
Wait a
Dust
minute.
Alu.
Drop. What happens if somebody ingests the dust?
Because it turns water into marble.
I'd imagine it'd be very
Guys, this is the-
painful.
I'll take the dust.
Now, after you bring that up, I don't want you to take it.
No. I have an idea.
Give me the.
I think she's gonna try and do this to other people.
I guess if you want to be the war criminal, then
We could
Cock
divvy
off. Cock off.
divvy it up.
Right on.
So it mentions the dust turns a cube of water, specifically 15 feet on a side, into a marble-sized pellet. So I don't know if it would properly work then, because it does mention it has to be water.
But is Sidon made of water?
I mean, technically
Made of
speaking,
God.
humanoids have 70% water in their body, but I don't know if you could consider him a water elemental.
I don't consider him human.
So
Also
he has
that-
7% water inside him.
I mean, he is a god of storms.
I don't. This is so weird.
If he creates a storm, if he creates a storm,
throw the dust into the storm. Turn the whole storm into a pellet.
No, only 15 feet of it.
Now it's hailing.
Yeah, only 15 feet of it, but
Water,
I mean, if you
bitch.
threw all of them at the same time, all 6, That would be how many feet? Let's find out. Grab the calculator here. 6 times the 15 feet. So that'd be 90 feet of rain would be turned into pellets. So do with that information what you will.
Who wants the potion of water breathing?
Does everyone have one or already or?
Do I want the potion of water breathing? I technically have.
I already have 2.
Okay, I'll take it.
There you go.
Alright, so what else do we need to buy from the city? Because we're on a time crunch. I have a couple things I want to buy. And I guess I'll have to ask Draco if they're available.
Alright, let's see what we have here. Excuse me. Let me see.
I think one thing that's universal, potions of resistance, lightning.
That'd be great.
Yeah.
Oh wait, I'm in the wrong section. City of Mitros. Map key.
I mean, money's not an option.
I guess it just depends if the shops even have it.
So
I'm hoping at least a couple.
I'm
Maybe one?
saying, like, based on the inventory of where you would get the
Ignore that.
potions, Zoran's concoctions, he does not have that traditionally in his inventory. He could theoretically make some, but they would take the time that it takes to craft potions to get those to you.
God fucking damn it. Okay.
Fucking time.
Because, like, he didn't know you guys would need potions of resistance. You're just coming into his shop, he's selling his usual stuff. Hey, you got potions of lightning resistance? I could?
If only we had a way to send a message to him beforehand.
If only.
There's some kind of sending.
Yeah. You know, perhaps with a stone? No, that's ridiculous.
Wait,
I
can
know,
we
right?
get a sending stone?
We have one.
Can he
You have it. Alu, you have it.
Oh, I'm the one who has it.
Alu never met him, though.
Oh well, it's fine.
Can he make scrolls of resistance?
No. He's got... Remember, this is like one of the early game areas, so he doesn't have a whole lot of high-tier stuff. He's got potions of healing, potions of heroism, the game of 20 squares, necklace of adaptation, a parapt of health, and an amulet, the Bulla talisman. And I mean, again, theoretically, he could have concocted any potion you wanted. He would just need A, the funds, and B, the time to do it in. It's just not something you guys thought to do. Which, I mean, to be fair, on your adventure, you had a lot going on. I don't blame you for not coming back here and go, hey, could we get, like, I don't know, a sending stone or something so you can make us ship while we're on the road?
Well, Carla doesn't know what she wants now, so yeah.
Wait, Draco.
Mm-hmm.
If I took a little bit of fur from a certain party member, can I use it for Arcane Eye?
Wait, you need fur?
For Arcane Eye.
Let me
That is one of the components
away
for
from
it.
Arcane Eye. Let me see here.
Alu, you know I have a dire wolf pelt, right?
That would have been better, yeah? Yeah.
Well,
Yes.
Arcane Eye requires a bit of bat fur.
Oh wait, did it say specifically bat fur? I
Yeah.
am dumb. Never mind.
Oh.
Adding it to the shopping list.
So yeah, would say that you could probably get some, like, spell components here. Just for the sake of ease.
I'm going through all or most of my currently readied spells.
How much is that bullet talisman?
The bullet talisman, I believe, was 2,000 gold.
It's a pretty good passive buff.
What do they do again?
You get, if your alignment is good, you have advantage on saving throws against spells and magical effects cast by fiends and fae. Non-attunement. So anyone who is good can just get like magical resistance against fiends and fae. I mean, if anyone just wants a free passive and coughs up the money.
And you don't have anything in your necklace slot. But I'm...
But we rich, we don't have to worry about the money.
It's true.
Yeah.
The money part, no issue.
Does anyone just want a free passive?
Well, I'm already wearing a ring as a necklace.
You can also wear the ring as a ring since you have fingers.
It's true.
Oh yeah, my fingers are back.
And like all this time, Alu didn't even think or realize it. Like, oh my god, that's right! I have hands again!
Do you want the amulet, Alu? Because if you have that, you have a pretty good defensive set. Being like, it'll basically be advantage on effects from Fae, Fiend, and Dragons.
That sounds like a good idea, yeah.
Why didn't we pick that up before? Dragons sound really useful.
Well, it's not on dragons. Alu just has against dragons, but the amulet is fiends and fae.
You have to be a good aligned creature, though.
Yeah, and then neutrals
early on
are
in the
evil.
game, but Kaya was neutral back then.
I'm lawful neutral still.
Anyone here a good person?
Well, it's probably me or Octavius.
Yeah.
I'm lawful good.
Do you want it, Octavius?
What's it do again? Sorry.
You have advantage on saving throws against spells and magical effects that are cast by fiends and fae creatures.
It is a non-attunement item,
so
you could just have it.
True, as long as you're not wearing a necklace. And that is devils, Yugoloths, demons, fairies, and anything in those families.
Would have been really nice on that volcano island.
It
Yeah,
would
I mean,
have,
sure,
yeah.
I don't know if I'll need it now, but might as well.
I mean, yeah, you never know. Maybe you'll bump into a fae or fiend at some point in your travels.
Sure.
You stole my speed.
Harlow squints.
Mm-hmm.
Hey. Tell her to squint. She's fake.
Ah, yeah.
I mean, you just have advantage on saving throws against magical effects by fae creatures.
Yeah, so now if Tarla tries to do bullshit to you, you can have advantage against that save.
Yeah, sounds like a great idea.
Cool. I mean, what if Lotharia decides to be a bitch for some reason and sick her against you? You'll be safe.
Sweet.
Alright, Jake and I had to ask the important question.
Mm-hmm.
I need $1,000 for the lube.
I would say that yes, you can find your rare oils and unguents.
Okay, guys, I have the lube. We're safe.
Kaya can now bring you back as something else, should you consent to it.
Can you just get a diamond?
Why am I so oily?
Why can't I change my form anymore? What is this?
Price to pay.
Oh god, is this what you guys feel like all the time? So cold.
What?
Why can't I look like anybody else no more?
Nothing's perfect. Listen, do you want a reincarnation?
No.
So, like, above game, what I like to do if I ever get a caster with reincarnation, I ask all of my fellow players, "Hey, do I have your consent to bring you back if you change it changes your form to something else?" Because consent is very important, especially in an instance where you turn someone into something else.
That's why I'm asking it now. That's why I'm asking it now.
Yeah.
I would not.
Ara looks
Okay.
at you. No.
If it's the last option.
I
Maybe.
mean, I've already been turned into a different form, so what? It's not like the end of the world if I got turned into yet another form.
Look, I live for 500 years. Let me be. If I die, let me be with my family.
Listen, this is the only way I can bring people back from the dead. It's not like we have any other people who have access to raising dead spells.
I mean...
Looks at Alu.
What are you talking about? What?
I literally have Revivify also.
Exactly. I have it as well, but again, this reincarnate, this is, revivifies if you're at, dead for a little bit. Reincarnate's like, okay, we don't have... Let me just put the description.
And mine's only within the last minute.
You touch
Yeah,
a dead
yours
humanoid
last
or a piece of a dead humanoid. If someone gets vaporized and there's only a fingernail left, reincarnate will work.
Mine has a 10-day period. I don't know. I don't have Raise Dead. That's a cleric spell. The only other reviving spell I have... See, I got Revivify, Reincarnate, and then level 9 would be True Resurrection, but now's not the time for that.
So, you guys still also have the gems from the Dragon Horde that equaled 40,000. So I'd imagine some of your jewel spell components are probably mixed in there, for sake of ease. You would just have to figure out how much you're reducing that 40,000 gold gem pile to.
Okay.
And / or what you're doing. Also, Andros can turn gems into gem dust. It's just going to take some time to do that. Or you could maybe find someone in town to do that, but that will cost money, and Andros, I'm pretty sure, isn't going to charge you for that sort of thing.
As
Okay.
far as you know.
As far as I know. You know what?
I wouldn't put it
Maybe
past
he
him.
will.
Points towards the dragon.
You can get your dust.
And
Okay. I think that's absolutely everything that guy could possibly need.
So for the sake of ease, I will say that you can absolutely buy everything in your list
Okay.
for the amount that it is listed.
That is a lot of stuff.
Normally I might add labor costs or something to certain things, but just for the sake of ease, so we don't have to spend hours on end trying to figure out how much prices of everything will be, I'll say just for market value, you can get all this.
Okay.
And again, anything that is a gem, I'd say you would already have. We would just have to reduce the amount on the gem pile.
We don't have ivory strips, so that's gonna be something to.
Yeah.
Snake. Why did I just try to type snake's tongue in like a normal person into a calculator?
Why not?
How much is the snake's tongue and honeycomb or oil? It just needs to be sweet.
How much is that for D&D 5e? Okay.
I would make a joke right now, but I don't think it's time.
Alright, so... I love how I type in how much would... Oh, well, no wonder. I mistyped it. Bat fur. I'm starting with the bat fur, and then we'll go with snake tongues. Oh, wait, here we go. Prices for material spell components for magic shop. Let's see.
I would say you have Tara right here because her name means honeybee, nectar, and a radiant woman.
That's weird that they have bat guano, but not bat fur. Well, considering bat
bat
poop
shit.
is 5 CP, I'm gonna say
Sure
that the
is.
fur is worth 5 CP as well. Just for the sake of
Okay.
argument. Honeycomb, it's a piece of honeycomb you need, right?
Yes.
That is
Or a drop of sweet oil. Either or.
that is 1 gold for the honeycomb piece.
Nice.
Snake tongue is 2 silver for snake tongue. Actually, you know what? For sake of ease, so I found this. Let me put it in general. This is what I found. This Google Drive file will take you to a sheet that has all sorts of spell components and their cost.
Ooh, beautiful.
But Tara is going to make one stop to the orphanage and drop off money.
Alright, how much are you dropping off for the orphanage?
Probably about 7,000 gold.
Nice, they will happily accept that. It'll definitely allow them to get some nice beds for all the orphans, some toys, blankets, all sorts of things. Of course, they had that stuff at this point, but the 7,000 donation means they can make a lot of expenditures to repair anything that's busted, get new things that might be starting to wear out. They're very happy for your donation. Andrus, while you're walking around, you see a guy with a cabbage stand sort of glaring at you.
Kind of just looks around very awkwardly and just keeps walking like faster.
As you move faster, you notice him just like patting the cabbages.
Hey man, at least I didn't test out my new technique on you.
Again.
Again.
No, my cabbages.
You know what, for all time's sake, keep on.
No, my cabbages! I'll get you!
Just runs away.
And in the far distance, I'm blue.
I have to leave this cursed place.
It's a silly land.
I have the money. I kind of want to. I'm not gonna be using it now, but I kind of want to find a gem. And I get worth 1,000. Cause there's a part of me that wants to awaken Howard.
That'll be
I don't think-
interesting.
I don't think he could awaken a familiar, but I think it would be hilarious if I somehow figured
Oh
that
my
out.
god.
Well, I can tell you exactly what he'd be like. The same as he is now, but he'd be able to communicate with you.
Also, may be a little bit pissed that you killed him a few times.
Yeah.
Listen,
We turn into a T-Rex all the time, though.
True.
he has consumed the blood of several lions,
It's true.
so I think that makes sense. Wasn't it the one time he just died
I think
against the
so.
Hydra?
The Hydra
just the
ate
one,
him.
I don't know.
That would be an interesting conversation of her he says, Mother, I crave blood now.
I think he could technically already talk to me, but
I mean, in a sense, it's more feelings and vibes you get from him with the telepathy. It's more one-way communication, you to him to give him orders.
fair enough.
But with Awaken, if it does work on familiars, he'd
I'll
be
have
able
to
to
look that up.
properly communicate with you.
I'll have to look that up in the future to not take up any extra time. But that would be funny.
So what are we doing now?
Alu's having a shopping day. Wait, would it take the whole day? Hopefully not.
Okay, I did actually look it up. According to rules as written, you can't awaken a familiar.
Okay.
What?
Because it is a celestial fey or fiend of your choice instead of a beast. So it's some sort of spirit that you're turning into a beast-like form.
Okay, that explains why it was perfectly fine in the other campaign I was in.
Yeah.
The other campaign I was in, my quote-unquote familiar as a druid was actually a random sewer rat I found.
Then yeah, that would work, because it's an actual beast.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think with the Find Familiar, I get Howard as a Fey.
Mm.
So Artemis has advantage on any saving throws that Howard would use against you.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, if Howard
that,
ever
Howard.
decides to go into spellcasting, he will not be able to get you.
Damn straight.
I do love that idea. Howard just gets a little wizard hat and like one of those cheap dollar store like wands or something. A star with glitter and like a very flimsy like staff that he holds in his mouth, in his beak. And he casts spells.
Exactly.
Yes. But yeah, anybody who has any things they need for their spells, you can grab those for their listed market pricing at the Agora.
Let's see. What else would be available? Just in general.
Let's see. Let me go through the stuff. Did I open it? No, I closed it out. Let me see what else is here in the city of Mitros at the Agora. Palace, Academy, Royal Gates, the Noble District, blah, blah, blah. Alright, here we go. So there is Grimmick's Armory if you're looking for, you know, adventuring gear and equipment, any non-magical weapons, armor, and tools that are in the player's handbook you can get here. If any of you are in the market for a mithril ingot, he has it on sale for 1,000 gold. There's not really a whole lot you can use that for at the moment, considering the small amount of time you have left. There's the Great Menagerie, where a man known as the Collector sells all sorts of animals. If you're in the market for an animal friend. And then there's the bank to convert your coins into other coins.
I wonder who still doesn't have an animal friend to help out. Cough, cough.
I am the animal companion.
Your own best friend.
Oh,
Do you need? I was gonna say, Ollie, do you need armor? Now that you're a rabbit.
Oh yeah, that would be useful too.
It's true.
I forgot. I don't have new. The other version of Alu's
Elephant
thick,
Alu.
thick skin or whatever it was called.
Yeah.
You at least have a +3 shield.
So
I think you can go up to medium. So
let's see.
Harlan?
Okay.
I was gonna go talk to Valis.
Oh. Okay.
'Cause I just thought about something.
All right. Before you talk to Valis, let me just tell Alu what his options for armor are, because it's a small list and quick and easy. So, since gold is no issue at this point, the best armor you could get that is medium armor is half plate for 750 gold, It is 15 plus your dex modifier for your armor class if you put that on, but it gives you disadvantage on stealth checks. Breastplate, on the other hand, is 400 gold. It is 14 plus your dex modifier. No disadvantage, though.
Side note, I found where the fur of bat is. It's under the fur category.
That makes sense. That's why I didn't see it near the bat guano, because it's under fur.
Yeah.
All right.
So that would have been 5 SP, and Bloodhound would have been 3 SP.
But what did you want for the armor? Breastplate or the half plate? The half plate makes you tankier, but you get disadvantage on stealth.
Breastplate, because I prefer having some version of stealth,
All right.
especially with a 0 modifier on it.
Yeah, so that would be 400 gold to get you some bronze breastplate.
Okay, let me add that to plus 400.
Breastplate. And if you... Actually, I'll just do it because I have it open. We will go to Alu, your sheet, and I will drag and drop that over.
Okay.
And
Green, fat,
there we go.
leather strap.
And that puts you... Let's see, warning. AC is not incorrect. Unequip extra armor shield. What do you have? Breastplate, stone, Hornabelle Mitra, your +1 shield. Dawn, hempen, rations, bedrolls, fine clothes. No? Where is it? Oh, you had leather armor. So let's take off the leather armor. If you'd like, you could sell that leather armor.
I'll sell it.
Alright, so... leather... Well, let me just type in armor, and that'll give me what I need for its price to tell you how much you have. Armor... Leather armor is 10 gold.
Okay.
So you can put 10 gold on your sheet. I will remove your leather armor. And now, Tarla, what would you like to see Valis for? There's no reason they wouldn't let you in the castle to talk to her, but they'll have to see if she's busy or not, if she can actually speak with you. If you're willing to wait.
Her that she knows of, since I know that her Pythor and the gods fought with the Dragon Lords against Sidon and Lutheria.
Mm-hmm.
I was going to ask, does she knows any weaknesses to him?
Let me see what I can get for you. Let's go to Sidon's sheet. There you are, Sidon. And the other thing I will grab is lore info. Where is my... There you are. Okay, so it doesn't give me what I wanted there, but perhaps in his bio? So, what I know of Sidon is he's very, I'm sure you've gathered at this point, very egocentric. He sees himself as a god above all others. If you can believe that nonsense. She rolls her eyes. He's very vengeful and jealous. And he's also a very wrathful god. You could potentially use his anger against him. I would also say, being a god, he is immune to any damage that is not done by a magical weapon or spell. completely immune. But you and your friends have been traveling around for a while, so I'd imagine you've picked up some magical weapons along the way, or at least I'd hope.
Yeah, we got a couple now.
Especially with my father working with you. I'd think he'd be insulted if you didn't use any of his weapons.
Not wrong.
I'd also say you should be careful when dealing with him. Like I say, he's a very wrathful god. He's a bit prone to mood swings. He might seem like a gracious host at first, and then fall into a blinding rage without warning at the merest slight. It's not going to be an easy fight for you, all I can tell you that for certain, if you want to take him down physically. I would say it's probably in your best benefit to try and negotiate, but I don't think he'll be very receptive to it is the problem. He might give you an offer, but it's probably going to be something that wildly swings in his favor.
Yeah, I already dealt with that already with one of them.
Well, they are twins. I just hope your deal with Lutheri isn't nearly too taxing for you.
Yeah.
She's gonna roll insight on you. Are you trying to hide anything?
Yes.
Then I guess roll me deception. Versus the goddess of wisdom's insight. But for laughs. Alright, 16. And that's a 22.
God damn it.
Again, goddess of wisdom. She's got a fucking plus 10 in that. That's her domain. Tarla, what did you give?
For her to agree to redo her portion of the Oath of Peace, I agreed to be the new warden of the cube.
She, very surprisingly, you've known Valis not very long. A little over a few months. A couple months, in fact. But she gives you a hug. I'm so sorry you had to do that. You're making a great sacrifice. Does Versailles and the twins know, or...?
No.
Versailles not going to like this. You do know that, right?
Yes.
Oh, dear.
But it was worth saving their soul from her.
I see.
And keeping the rest of everybody from working for her.
I'm sure that my sister's going to make sure people know of the sacrifice you've made in your story. And you have sacrificed a lot for everyone here. Know that even in your darkest times that they absolutely appreciate it. Even if they don't know quite yet.
And Tarlo smirks and looks at her. And you guys, the gods, have sacrificed as well for the Oath of Peace.
I know your secrets. And she smirks.
She raises an eyebrow at that. I'm not sure I know what you mean.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
I got Pythor and Kyra to kind of spill it. And I also put 2 and 2 together when I read all your names on the Dragon Lord's tombs.
I see. Well, I'm sure they've told you that we are bound to not speak of certain things, else it would break the oath. So I will also do my best not to speak on those matters. But I will say that we have gained and lost a great deal in these past 500 years. And my mother only knows what's going to happen once the oath finally does run out.
True. At least I'll have Serling with me this time.
It's true. I'm glad you found her again. She hasn't been up to her old tricks, right?
No, she got your brother under her thumb.
So she's not going around killing people that get too close to him, right?
Not any more?
Alright. It's going to take some getting used to. We all know what she had done recently. A lot of people's lives have been lost. If she's truly trying to change for the better, and my pig-headed brother can manage to keep it in his pants, maybe this can work again.
Well, honestly, I don't think he has a choice anymore.
Not sure how to feel about that. But if they're happy and everyone's safe, I suppose I can't quite complain that much. Well, I've got some business that I need to attend to, and I'm sure you still have some things you need to do before the final showdown, as it were.
Yeah, I kind of finished all the stuff I needed to do, so I'm most likely just going to head back to the boat.
Alright, I wish you luck. If there's anything I could do while you're still in town, let me know.
She nods. And she heads back to the boat.
Alright.
And then she will inform everybody of what she's been told by Sidon.
Alright, is everyone done with their shopping in Mitros?
Yes.
Yes.
Andrew, you sure you don't have to get me spell components?
Yeah. I need spell components for these hands.
Got the two most important ones right here.
You don't want to buy any brass knuckles?
That would be cool. Just to have some metal gloves. But...
Come on, he wouldn't have brass knuckles. This is ancient Greece. They'd be bronze knuckles.
Hey.
Serve the same purpose.
Bronze
Similar
knuckles
purpose.
that say dare.
Yes. Absolutely.
Unless there's like a ring of protection around here, I don't think I want anything.
Yeah, I would say that's probably not around.
Didn't think so.
So we'll head back.
Got my lube. I'm good to go.
Thank God. What would we do without you Gaia having her lube?
Listen, I asked everyone's consent, and now I know who I can or cannot use it on.
It's true. Always remember, chat, consent is important. Especially when bringing people back to life from the dead. If you thought something else, that's on you.
We stand consent.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
Can you guys hear me?
No.
Yes.
Okay.
Maybe.
I thought my internet connection was going out again.
Oh no.
Raise your hand if you're not here.
You can't see it, but I'm doing it.
Yeah, I raised my hand as well.
Hell yeah.
So,
I've never been here.
so now that we have the information about Sidon without the Golden Heart, do we really want to try to head there or just go straight to Sidon?
I mean, how many days do we got left?
You have, not including the travel to wherever you go next, you have 5 days. That will go down to 3 days once you decide to travel to an island.
So should we do like Golden Harp and then, or Golden Heart or whatever, and then final showdown?
So, like, if you
I
do
mean-
bring it down to the final day, Andros is going to get his project in that he's been working on. If you bring it down to the final day. So, Andros, you know what you were doing. Would you like to run out the clock by going to the Golden Heart, seeing if Thylea has anything that she could give you, and then head there? You would also be, keep in mind, bringing it down to the wire.
I am fine with whatever. Getting it either way.
True.
I mean, if we do go with she probably knows more than Alice would know.
Also true.
Never mind. Let's stick with the same plan.
Yeah.
All right.
Who cares if we're doing it on the final day? It's like every JRPG.
Yeah, you gotta get all the side quests done, get all the information you need, and then you battle the final boss. He can wait. The fuck's he doing? Probably nothing important.
More level.
I don't think there's much we can do about that, buddy.
Nope.
I'll let you in
You know how
on a little secret. You could potentially get another level in the final dungeon of the main storyline.
Okay. That works
Interesting.
out. That works out.
Very convenient.
Yeah.
Alright, everyone, let's go save Christmas.
What?
Say what now?
What's this Christmas?
All right, you will.
3. Okay. Do I have my encounters open? No, but I will get them. So, encounters. The first day, there are no encounters. It's just smooth sailing.
Sweet.
Let's see, that's 41. Okay, that's improbable, but I do like that I've rolled it again. I've rolled the island turtle again.
Interesting.
Do we?
So, like,
I mean, do you want to meet Beetle again?
I mean, you absolutely could and do shopping with him. He has potions of animal friendship, potions of clairvoyance, gaseous form, potion of healing, potion of greater healing, potion of longevity, potion of vitality, and potions of water breathing.
Just give us all the healing potions.
All right, so he has 8, and they are 100 GP each. So, because it's fun, give me a second here, because you're no longer in Mitros anyway. I had to change the music. Where is Dragon Turtle?
For old time's sake.
Yeah. Oh! Wow, this is rare! Seeing the same group in the same area? Huh. Wild! What can I get you all?
All the healing potions you got in your disposal.
Alright, I've got 8 greater healing potions, they're 100 gold each, and 20 potions of healing for 25 gold each.
Alright.
So that means everyone will get another. You said it was 20 of the regular ones, right?
Yes, the regular ones are 20.
Okay, so that's 100 gold each. So we can get 4 of the smaller ones.
You know, while we're working through this might be a good place for us to take a bit of a break, because we haven't yet.
Sweet.
While we get our shopping sorted out here.
I'm just taking the healing potions. I'm not doing anything else.
That's fair. Still, though.
Yeah, who's taking the graders? Because there's 8 and 5 of us.
I need some. I don't have any greater healing potions.
And, you know.
Yeah, you walked out the last time, so you didn't get any healing potions.
I think we have
Alek, you have
5
any?
puns. 1, 2,
Let me look.
4, 5. Yep, we've got 5 puns for me to read while you're looking through that, so... I had a nightmare that I drowned in an ocean of orange soda. But thankfully, it was just a fantasy.
I have 2 potions of greater healing, Than.
Okay.
It was a
I have 3 on
fantasy.
me.
It sure was. I hit my son in the head with a Diet Coke today, but he's okay. It was just a soft drink. Hostess.
Why am I imagining that?
Slam someone in the head with a Diet Coke bottle. Why are you upset? It's a soft drink. It probably didn't even hurt. God. Hostess, did you have any reservations? Dad, nope. I'm 100% confident that I want to eat here.
That one hurt.
What do you call a lonely cheese? Provolone. Did you hear about the restaurant on the moon? Great food, but no atmosphere. And with that, I'm going to go stretch my water and drink my legs.
Yeah, let's just take the potions and go. Done
Yeah.
enough shopping.
It's like, who wants to take some potions?
I want some greater healing potions.
Give, like-
yeah. That's like, how many do you have on you?
I have none.
I have 3 greater healing on me, so I'm like good.
I have
I would
2.
I'll take 1 just to even it out to a 4.
I have a staff of healing, so I don't really need potions of healing.
Let's say
True,
we
but
give 2 to Tarla and Alek, Artavius.
Sure.
So that's 2, 2. You took 1, so that's 5. We have 3 left over.
So that's greater healing?
Yeah, the
Mhm.
44 plus
Sweet.
4.
I got 2, you said?
Yeah.
Sweet.
We're gonna need it for that big boy health.
Yeah.
There'll be no time to rest in the final dungeon, so.
I'll probably be fine.
Probably. I'll take one more. So there's just 2 extras around that anyone can take.
I mean, I could take the last 4. You just give me 4 altogether.
Because
Don't we have 2
Let me-
left? Where'd you get 4
let me
from?
do the math.
Because at game 2, and we have 2 left. If nobody wants the last 2, I'll take them. That's what I was saying.
Okay.
Because Artavius gets 2,
That brings
me
me
and
up to
Andros
4.
gets 1, and then Charler gets the last 4.
Alright. Might as well stock up now.
Yep. This Christ is a lot of healing potions.
Very tempted to just take his whole stock of just regular healing.
I mean, didn't we already? I got 5, so I have 9 basic healing pots and 3.
How many healing potions does this guy have?
He had 20. I took 5.
There's
There-
25
20
for each.
Yeah, 25 each.
Yeah, and I took 4 of those, and it brings me up to 7 for regular healing potions.
Okay, that's not bad. I can bank that.
We're literally gonna JRPG it and just have healing at the ready.
I'm just gonna take all his healing potions. Anybody that wants them, I'll just divvy it up.
By the way, did you guys ever do anything with that special cow?
No, we should probably
Yes, we
do
did.
something with it.
Yeah, we can ask Jacob if we could sacrifice it to a god to see if we could get some kind of benefit.
I mean, if we sacrifice it to Vulcan, we get an item.
Yeah, it would be very much like a dragon hide belt.
God, we're a level 11 party and no one has a bag of holding on themselves.
Nope.
That's
We're just
surprising.
We're carrying everything. I'm doing that post game. I'm getting me a bag because I have way too much shit.
You and me both. But all my
Yeah.
stuff only goes up to like 79 pounds altogether.
I cannot calculate my.
I mean, if you like scroll down to where all your items are at the very bottom of it, it has the total weight.
Yeah, but I put my coin count in. Let me check that in my sheet if I can. Is there a way to get rid of coin weight?
There
Because
should
with
be.
coin weight, I'm at over 400.
Got 20 healing potions. Who wants one?
Let's see, I'll take a few.
About a few.
Give me like 5.
Okay.
So I'm at the 9 from before because I remember buying those before you bought everything.
Hmm.
I'll give you the 100 gold for it.
Deal. As soon as we do that, we just get out of here.
Yeah.
Also, burn the cow.
Burn the cow.
Burn the cow.
Hello.
Hello?
Hello.
Have y'all stretched your water and drank your legs?
Yeah.
What?
Yep, already. Wow, dang, you're fast. I forgot to go down and grab water, but I did technically stretch my. Sorry, I did technically drink my legs. I can word sometimes.
Words are hard, okay? No, just bad, okay?
I'm trying to figure out how to put the weights of all of this stuff, and it just like.
I mean, some of the stuff is probably too small to even matter.
I have returned.
We bought all the regular potions.
All right.
All the regular
healings.
potions and all the greater healing potions.
Hmm. Well, as you buy your stuff and turn to leave, he goes, "Bye!" And
Oh.
the back is off.
And I think we're gonna sacrifice that cow to Vulcan just so we get something.
Okay. Right, let me go to my list for Vulcan stuff.
Vulcan, take these scales.
Yeah, we're gonna try to get that belt.
Let me see here. Oh wait, I'm in the wrong section. No wonder I'm not finding it. 5E, Odyssey, stream stuff. There's Vulcan's chart. And so you set up the pyre appropriately and sacrifice the bull in Vulcan's name with the message, "Take these scales." A Keladon flies down. "Vulcan thanks you for the sacrifice. I'm here to take your scales and what you want him to do with them. And let me roll to see if, or rather what, you will be receiving from our favorite Forge God." Oops. 71. You are now the proud owners of one immovable rod.
Just getting shoved somewhere.
I have an evil plan for this.
I do as well.
Okay,
We just got a trip side on.
listen. Yeah, if we could get him still, I could Minecraft him.
Okay. Tell her that I just want my belt. That's it. Just give her all 20 of the scales.
All right. And I will do this. So you now all know what the immovable rod does. And you absolutely have that.
Cool.
And I will get rid of the ship shop, because you're no longer there, and we're changing to... Where art thou? No, it's in here somewhere. Theme music, battle... Oh wait, I went too far down. Whoopsie daisy. Time Island Dragon, blah blah blah. There's Goldheart.
Draco,
Yes.
when that Celadon came, did she bring my hoverboard?
That is a good point. Because that would have been the first day and the second day. And yes, she also brought you a hoverboard.
4 days left.
And there are 2 days left on your project being done. And actually, it's 3, because you started with 5. 2 days travel gets you to 3 days.
Okay.
You are now at the Golden Heart. And for the sake of ease, you know where her tree is. You can just go straight there. And you are... It's the same as casting the divination spell, but with Thylea answering you. So, let's go through divination one more time. Divination. So, magical offering, god, blah, blah, blah. Ask a single question concerning a specific goal, event, or activity to occur within 7 days. So, what is your question? Hello?
Waiting.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
What's your question?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're
What's
trying
the
to figure
question?
out what our question
Yeah.
is. Yeah.
Oh, I thought the
Yeah.
question was going to be how do we defeat Sidon?
Yep.
Okay. I'm fine with that.
So,
Yeah, how do we defeat Sidon?
single question concern. Yeah, specific goal. How would you beat Sidon?
Asterix. We're like 3 days away.
Yeah. Let's see. Sidon doesn't have any vulnerabilities. I mean, not like you couldn't say throw a rock at him and it would do more damage. Obviously. I would also say, interestingly enough, he is not resistant to lightning. Funnily enough. How to defeat him is a very interesting question. It's going to be very, very hard. And he has his children potentially to help him.
Fuck.
Let's see. Short phrase, cryptic rhyme, or omen, and I've given you that much so far. You know, it'll give you something else too. I don't believe he's in his tower right now. However, the first hurdle is getting him to come back. There are a few ways you could probably do this. One is if you immediately lay siege to the tower, he's going to notice. However, that's going to put everyone on alert. There's a star on top of his tower. If you mess with that, that could also get his attention, or breaking into his vault on the upper floors. But unfortunately, that is all I can give you at this time.
Well, thank you for the information.
Good luck, dearie.
Messing with the star on the top will probably be the easiest thing we can do.
Will that require us trying to fight our way to the top of the tower?
Was the star on the outside or the inside of the tower?
It's-
Let me take a look at the picture here. So,
Sitting by the constellation, it's kind of just like up there. I don't know if it's outside. I don't remember where the constellation look.
I'll say, obviously she didn't give you information, but when you get to the tower itself, it's very noticeable. What she's referring to. And above game, you're probably going to have to climb to the top of the tower either way.
Okay.
Let's see, where's the picture I'm looking for? Is it in Mood?
Well, got everything we wanted here.
Alright. Let's just gear up for this final battle.
All right. So, without further ado, let me roll us on up. Do. Let's bring that clock down. And let's see if you bump into anything along the way.
Watch Sidon's kid and the Kraken still fighting.
Just kiss already.
I was just gonna say, they've actually switched to making out at this point. Alright, let's see. Something on that one, and... Oh wow, I got 19 twice. Encounter. Let's see what you've bumped into along your merry way. So that's a 13. I'm going to say, in that instance, nothing happens because you've already found those people.
Okay.
And that is... Well, never mind, nothing happens because I rolled the same encounter twice, and that was finding the shipwrecked sailors, which you already did.
Great.
So, smooth sailing. And you find yourselves... Let me see how I want to do this. I can't do it on here, but I can definitely grab the music before you head in proper. Let me see here. That's right, I gotta find that song. Let's turn off the Golden Heart.
Just looking at the details for that.
Prison Cube, Hypnos. There's what I'm looking for. And let's grab... Where are you? Too far down. Okay. Praxis. Here we go. After days of sailing into the far reaches of the ocean, the weather turns rough. Powerful storm waves threaten to overturn your ship, rocking it from side to side. And a thick blanket of fog obscures the sea around you. The wreckage of broken ships drift past your prow, as you begin to wonder whether you shall share the fate of their unfortunate crews. Eventually, you notice a beam of light, which seems to sweep the surrounding seas from an immense height. Massive rocks emerge from the fog, and the foundations of gargantuan stone tower. Your ship suddenly feels exposed, tiny, and vulnerable, next to the impossible size of the structure which now looms above you. This can only be the Tower of Sidon. So I have two images to show you. One is this. The lower end of the tower you see. And allow me to take you all from where we currently are to look at the tower as a whole, so you can see where the star is.
Sidon! You'd like throw a ring on a volcano or something?
Yeah.
Like a Kratos.
There it is,
What is his name?
at the very top. And you are going to have to decide how you want to tackle this. Will you go through the front door and risk having to siege the tower, alerting everyone? Or do you want to try a more subtle approach? I mean, there has to be a bathroom somewhere around here, maybe a sewer system.
Does Sidon have plumbing?
Maybe.
Well,
Potentially.
First things first. Because this effect lasts for 24 hours. So I can use this the night before.
Oh,
and
absolutely.
basically just have the rest of the next day.
Roll that 2d10.
Alright, so everyone get an extra 16 max HP.
Ooh.
This benefits 12 people. Artavius, would you like to have Solaire partake in the feast?
Hell yeah.
He gets all these benefits as well.
Sweet.
Are you bringing Enigma along with you?
Yeah, we may need his help.
Yeah, all
Sit.
capable warriors.
Right, so I will...
Would Serlene like to take part of the
Also,
meal?
Oh yeah.
is my project here.
Yes, it did come in before you made it to Praxis. Excuse me.
Then I will graciously take it and walk over to Artavius. Hey, Art,
Yeah. Yes.
I wanted to give you something.
For me?
I figured since you've been away from home, I kind of wanted to make something to remind you of home a little bit. And, oh, here, gives you a box.
What's in this box?
Well, it's only one way to find out.
I open the box.
Inside the box, you see a platinum chained bracelet with a dragon head charm with what looks to be gems embedded into the forehead.
Ooh.
This is the Bahamut's Maw.
Ooh.
Basically, it works like absorb elements, but you can retaliate with an attack afterwards.
Hell yeah. Well, this is very kind. Thank you, friend.
It was not cheap, but it was worth it.
I'm sure. Is there anything I can do to repay you?
Survive. That would be nice.
Yes, that would be nice, and you do the same, friend.
I'm gonna try.
Let's all try to make it out of this together.
And
Go ahead.
do the document for that.
Sweet. Thanks, man.
No problem.
Carla looks towards the party. You want me to ring the doorbell as she points towards the eye or the star?
Let's try to be a little covert about it.
If you're confident.
There. Right, but I think this is a great place for us to end. You've made it all the way to Praxis. Sidon's Tower. You have
Hell
a very
yeah.
powerful crew alongside you. But will you be able to take the God of Storms and whatever else is lying here at his tower? We'll have to find out. Right, I now have
Sweet.
everyone here. And let's start going around the horn, I feel. I'll start with Hoshi. How'd you like tonight's session?
I enjoyed tonight's session. I finally got my hoverboard. Yeah, I can't wait to use it. That's pretty much it for me.
All right, moving right along. Broughton, how about you? How'd you like tonight's session?
You know, pretty chill. Finally got my loot, and make sure everyone who's coming with us has this extra health.
Ah, yes, that's a good point. I need to put that on Serlene as well, because I did not put her with the extra health. I did Enigma already.
Alright, because it's up to 12 people. I know Kira will not be in the fight, but since she's just going to be around to document it, she can get the bonus health as well.
Okay. So we will add 16 to Serlene. We will grab Kaya. 99 health. Kira, I mean. Kira.
I effectively doubled Sunny's total health pool.
Damn.
Yeah.
Nice.
Maybe they can survive a hit.
Yeah. You know, if you say I doubt it, that's just quitter talk. Come on. She'll definitely survive a hit.
A singular hit.
Oop.
Alright, so that's 10 people. I could technically give 2 more people the benefit.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yep. So let's see.
Is there anyone else you want to bring? Oh, I'll talk about it after session. That's me.
Yeah. We'll have to consider everyone you have on your crew. Who would be willing to come, who you'd want to come. Versailles is probably gonna stay on the ship, because I doubt Tarla's gonna let her come.
Nope.
Aside from Kira, none of the other gods on your ship are going to be coming along, because that would violate the oath. A direct attack from a god. We're milking that one day, damn it. We don't need Sidon to go, oh, you're deciding to attack my tower? God? Okay. Well, off to Mitros I go to kill everyone. But moving right along, Fan, how'd you like tonight's session?
Had a good time. Finally got the project I've been waiting on for, 4, 5 months to give to Alek.
Yeah, just
a while.
about.
And I'll be sure to go over it with you later on when you're not sleepy.
That'd be great.
And usually you'll find me over with the Lost Night, playing with now the Sons of the Forest.
We finally finished the forest. Oh my god.
Yeah, I can't believe it.
It's been like 6 months.
And you'll also find me playing in this campaign as the Sassy Lizard himself, Solbrook.
Hell yeah.
All right, and speaking of the Lost Knights, hey, Alek, what do you have going on?
Oh, hey, it's me, the Sleepy Man. Appreciate us wrapping a little bit early. I know it's a good narrative spot, but it's been a long week of work, and I'm getting up early tomorrow, so joy. But other than that, I'm doing pretty well. Session was good stuff. I'm excited to take on the big bad next time. Hell yeah, or at least get closer to it. We'll see, I guess. But anyway, I'm excited for the towards the finale. I also stream. Tomorrow evening we'll be streaming some more Stray with my lovely now fiance Chaos, and I also do have another campaign we're running. We're on session 5 now. I think we just finished session 4, something like that. That involved a naked man being pulled through a window. So typical D&D.
Yeah.
But be back with that maybe next week or so. But yeah, good stuff.
I definitely need to get caught up on that.
It's good.
Yeah, I still need to get all caught up myself.
Last session is hands down my favorite now.
It goes from me giving like nightmares and like their dreams to, oh yeah, naked guy. It's like, yep, this is D&D, all right.
That sure is D&D. As a seasoned veteran, yes, that is indeed D&D.
So Bluey has made it to your campaign now.
Oh god, it's spreading. Oh no.
The sickness.
But moving right along, yelling. How about you? What do you have going on?
I very, very minorly helped in making a video game for a friend's birthday.
Nice.
So that happened. I don't know if we have I don't think we've publicly shared the video game just yet. Okay. But we have had the friend play it on her stream already. So that's exciting.
Yeah, let us know more when it goes public.
And what else? I think I did well on my midterm. I think.
Yeah.
Other students said it was really, really hard. I thought it was easy.
Hell yeah.
I don't know if that means I really do know my stuff, or I just think I know my stuff and I completely failed it. You know how it goes with exams.
Yeah.
Anyway. So I think I did well. We'll see. I also did an art piece for Halloween. It wasn't as polished as I wanted it to be, but I did make art, technically.
All right.
Commission me!
Yes, commission yelling. Do it now. Do it right now. Don't even wait.
Soon.
Soon, Tia?
Hashtag soon.
Once I get paid.
Nice.
Valid.
Yeah, valid. But of course, you've already found me here. I stream Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Fridays. Monday, you can catch me doing The Sinking City, where we are supposedly near the end, according to Hey Mr. Rabbit, who's played through the game before. I'm finally going to learn about what happened to Professor Doe by meeting with a Mr. Blackwood, one of the high-ranking members of the Esoteric Order of Dagon. Will we be able to get the information out of him, or are we going to have to murder a bunch of deep ones? I mean, Innsmouthers. Yes, that. Tuesdays, you can catch myself, Royal Hoshi, Milla Ninja, Hey Mr. Rabbit, the Luna 13, Shulkin Zombie 101, and Zel Namor as they make their way through the Revellion Nightmare. Our heroes have made it into the Tunnel of Love. Aw. Killing some siren-like things called soloists that tried to drown them in wine water.
Don't worry, I'll let you do it though.
Yeah. They have been properly fried, and are now sitting at the bottom, dead. They got some loot, And now they have to deal with a vampire clown couple that's going to cost them. Will they be able to make it out alive? Will they continue all the way down to Cicero, the former master of ceremonies of the Revelia? Well, you just have to tune in to find out. Wednesdays, you can catch me doing more Oracle of Seasons. I just got 2 more Essences of Nature. We're going to get 2 more going down to Eyeglass Lake, seeing what sort of fun things are over there. And of course, Thursday, you can catch Immortal Samacha here as they scale Praxis. Will they be able to make it up to the top and get Sidon's attention for the final battle? You'll have to tune in to find out. And Friday, tomorrow, I'm going to be doing more the Sinking City to see if I can finish it off in time so that me and Deluna can start doing our Metalock of Pokemon Emerald. But with all of that said and done, let us find someone to raid. Who is Leve? Let's see.
Wait, are you telling me Leve is a person this entire time?
No, it's not a person that I'm aware of. Let's see.
Charisma.
We're leaving?
Okay.
We Leve on it
Just wanna
uses
say
your
that before.
charisma.
My Riz, dude.
All the Riz.
You're gonna have so much Riz.
I had to refresh it like 3 times just to
Sidon.
make sure that I'm on the right thing.
Oops, clicked the wrong sector. Now. Oops.
Also, if anyone has any ideas of how to play an ocarina fast, like,
Link does.
huh?
Link does.
It's true, Link does, indeed. But, you know, he's only here on Wednesdays, and it's a different Link from the one that's good with the ocarina.
Looked online and played by ear.
It's gonna have to wing it.
Yeah.
First rule of Ocarina: no one's good at playing the Ocarina.
No.
I feel like I'm fine with the ocarina until there's 16 notes in this part of the score, and then I want to toss myself into a burning lava pit.
Well, you're not on that island anymore, unfortunately, if you wanted to do that.
Dang it.
In-game, Twitch in-game.
You'll have to go back. That would be funny, but probably not the best idea to go back to that island. Look, I know we only got 1 day left, but this is important.
I need to go burn in a lava pit right now.
I will throw myself in a volcano.
I mean,
Wait, can't I just like send like tree thingamajig or something if I really wanted to?
I mean, you would need a tree is the thing. Not many trees in the middle of the ocean on a tower. Or a volcano, for that matter. Now that I think about it.
Dang it. You're right.
besides, we only have one person in this group who can swim through lava.
Facts.
Hi.
That guy.
Oh hey, that
Slow-
guy.
I just
You're
have to do it
slowly-
without my
slowly-
clothes.
You're just
Whoa.
slowly becoming like impervious to like a lot of things.
I sure am.
Becoming a scat dang god.
Lightning isn't one of them.
Nope.
I mean, kind of,
kind of.
unless I. Actually, you have a point.
Yeah,
I was gonna say
you dodge
you
really
trained for
well
this.
now. You were training
kinda forgot
specifically for this.
Kind of forgot about evasion.
I
Yeah, we
mean,
trained
by
for this.
Avatar logic, lightning falls under the fire nation, so.
It's
No.
true.
Yeah. If we're being technical here.
Just,
Glasses.
just hope that this runs on Avatar logic and not,
Yeah,
You know,
it's
magic
plasma, it's just
logic.
fire, it's fine.
yeah.
No, it's the same thing.
You know, some people called lightning cold fire back in the day. Probably why firebenders have that ability at all.
But it's so hot, though.
But I mean, there weren't many people judging temperature of lightning.
Well, you see, the real
Every
reason
time it strikes, shit's on fire, though, yo.
Yeah, so that's the
I'm
real
high.
reason why.
Probably they
firebenders
did,
can-
but they're dead.
True. Very true.
That's the real reason why firebenders can shoot lightning, because lightning starts fires.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
I mean, I think it's both of them, but, you know, we have some puns to open up on, so... A guy walked into a bar and was disqualified from the limbo contest.
Haha.
I'm on a seafood diet. I see food and I eat it.
I like that one.
That one's a pretty good one. Oh, you got a third one. My wife is on a tropical foods diet, and the house is full of the stuff. It's enough to make a man go crazy. All right. But I think we're good to properly get started. Let's shift on over and see if we can get the screen to behave. There we go.
Oh, behave.
Well, guys, gals, and non-binary pals, who would like to do tonight's recap?
I'll do it because I used my inspiration on something that didn't matter.
Fair enough. The floor is yours.
So, you left the island attached to the constellation of the blacksmith. And honestly, I wasn't about to risk my life for any more of these divine tricks. I'm done with falling for these magic illusions. We made it back to town though. And to my surprise, found a statue of us. Do I really make that face when I take a stance?
Yes.
Oh well, it's still something. I hope that monk from years ago could see me now. Oh, and we met up with that turtle guy again. Didn't think we would, and the concept of a dragon turtle still confuses me. Like, did a turtle get big and turn a drag? And all throughout this page on his entry, it's just scribbled out because he just was on a tangent of how a turtle and a dragon could get together.
Did he consider polymorph?
No, he didn't. Oh, and we went to the Golden Heart Island. And really? He isn't resistant to lightning? Okay, God's confused me more and more every day. But after that, we made our way to Sidon Tower, and I'm going to make him feel what he made my family line feel. Just you watch. And shooting me in the chest, well, that one's gonna be for me. Hopes for a bright future and for Sidon's end.
All right. Take your point of inspiration as we move ourselves back to the tower at large. I imagine since you're going to try and go through the basement, you're taking a wide berth and looking to see if you notice anything, any entrances to the sewer system or what have you.
Yes, please. Don't
So-
go through the front door.
We could just knock.
You
I
could.
don't think we're invited.
Are there perhaps eagles where we could fly as if we were fools?
I mean, you do have multiple ways to fly, and this tower does have a top.
There's the chariot.
It's true. And a actual adult dragon. I mean, you won't be able to bring everyone you want to, certainly, but I believe Enigma and Calliope, which reminds me I need to change who's here, because I did not change that yet. They both have the spell fly. They would not be able to make it all the way up, though.
That's a really long way up.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you might be able to get to, like, where there's windows, because as you can clearly see from this picture, there are windows at certain places. Oh, whoops, why did I grab Enigma?
Snatching people up.
And obviously, we probably wouldn't know what the names of these places are, so if we were flying, we're just guessing.
I mean, but we just, like, have the boat do a circle around the island just to see if we can find an opening.
Yeah.
Is there perhaps a poop chute that dumps into the ocean?
You know, you joke. However...
I knew it.
No!
So...
Go up the pooper.
You notice two things while going around. There are two sets of pipes. One seems to be drawing water in from the ocean directly up into the tower, while another is spewing out various mess. We'll leave it at that. Murky water surrounding several bronze pipes at the base, rather, which are spewing a constant stream of nonsense.
So, the first one?
Andy Dufresne crawled through a mile of shit.
So here's the one problem with going through the sewer system here. These seem to be large enough for a medium-sized creature to get through. Zerlene can transform into her humanoid form no problem and do that. Bulbug, on the other hand, is a bit large to be fitting through those pipes.
Someone cast
We can cast Reduce.
You could
Oh, I can cast Reduce.
Oh.
Suddenly it's a non-issue.
Yep,
Wow,
we
it's
just
almost like
gotta-
magic makes life easier.
Yeah.
Wow.
What? Magic making things simple? Ridiculous.
Alright, everyone. Let's go up the chute.
Do we go in the water intake, though? Or do we mess with the poop chute?
We're going in the
The
water.
water.
No way I am going anywhere near the nonsense that's coming out. You don't know what type of stuff is going in there and coming out.
I mean, this is presumably ancient times. There's a lot of venereal diseases.
God, he needs to eat more fiber.
Goodness. Well, there's a lot of people in this tower. It could be anyone that needs to eat a lot more fiber.
Although we need to give them more macros.
I have scurvy.
The time is now.
Yes, but we need to get inside first before we give anyone any more back rows.
So the water intake, do we have to, like, swim up it and hold our breath and stuff?
Yes. Well, those of you that need to breathe, you know, air. There's one amongst you who doesn't need to.
There we go. Fixed.
Right.
Do you really?
There we go. And now it's no
we also
longer-
bought potions of water breathing.
Thank you.
Also
Oh,
true.
yeah. Let's do that.
Yeah, don't waste the
save
spell
the
slot.
slot.
Do we-
You have the juice for this.
Yeah, but, like, do we have enough for everybody with that?
How many
got extra.
potions do you have?
I mean,
I
I
have
have
2.
one myself.
So you have,
Yeah, I have
including
one, and I also have the chloral.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Well, here is a goddess. She's probably fine. I mean, I don't think that's on her sheet that she can breathe in water, but she's probably fine.
God.
I mean, maybe cast the spell on all of our, like, NPC folks, and those of us that have potions just drink the potion.
That could also work.
I can ritual this so it won't cost the spell slot.
Yeah, there you go.
Hell yeah.
Alright. We're good.
I believe.
Yes, we are.
Alright. Let's
Cool,
make our way up in there. Make Bullbugs small for the time being.
Okie doke.
Gotta get in there.
I do.
Get in there, dude.
I find it so wild. Like, who on earth would, aside from the absolute craziness, when given the choice, you could go through the nice clean one that's already going in, or up the poop chute?
I have one name for you. Thud.
Bud. Yeah.
You know what? Fair. You're right. You're 100% correct.
Hey, but some people are into it, you know? What can you say?
You know what?
But knowing
Tage,
Bud, he'll probably just be
there-
so thick enough that he'll just not be affected by it.
I mean, like, I'm immune to a disease, but I don't want my clothes covered in stuff.
You know what?
The
I'll keep them
freakish.
like that for now. So the basement levels don't have a map, surprisingly. So this is going to be a bit of theater of the mind, and we might go to the battle map should something catastrophic happen.
Okay.
Yes.
Honestly, you're a bit surprised when you make it through the pipe. The current is pretty gentle. Like, it's a constant stream, but it's not like it's making you careen through the pipes. Just a nice, gentle current bringing you through. Eventually, the bronze pipe leads to a large circular chamber that's dominated by an intricate system of machinery that pumps water into 2 large pipes that extend down from the ceiling. The machines are operated by several one-eyed aquatic humanoids. They don't seem to be paying you any mind at the moment, as they're very into their work right now. There's also a doorway on the opposite side of the room.
Alu just hand signal. And also, wait, actually, Alu is going to see what the 2 routes are inside of. If that makes sense.
Okay.
I hope that made more sense than what I'm saying right now.
Yeah. No worries.
I'm having a 5 in performance right now.
Getting worse.
Oh no.
Mentally.
Right. So, it seems like the pipes that are in front of you. Let me take a look. They lead higher up into the tower, so you could use these to navigate a little bit. Obviously, you can't see where exactly they go, but it is a possible way up, and might get you a decent amount to the higher floors. They are large enough, again, for medium-sized creatures to swim through them. As long as you avoid the creatures that are working the machines, you should be okay. That might take a stealth check, though, not to draw them. There's also the doorway where you have no idea where that leads. Perhaps that could lead to another set of stairs or something else entirely. Completely unsure.
Alu's
Oh,
hand signaling.
Taro will point towards the door because reduce only lasts a minute.
Oh, okay.
Alright, let's just
Time to go.
Let's just waddle about.
All right.
Do we need to sneak?
Yeah, I'd say roll some stealth checks.
Alright, before we all do that,
Good.
Excellent.
Hell yeah.
Smart.
this is going to be a lot of rolls.
Let me make sure I'm not whispering.
Yeah. There's the one I'm looking for. Okay. You know, I probably should have brought this up, but I didn't think about it. Do any of you guys want to control maybe the NPCs? Because there's a lot of NPCs here.
Give me... I'll take a couple.
Okay.
I'll take a sheet.
Yeah, I can take one of the, like the Bahamut cleric, maybe.
Yeah, I was thinking that maybe I'd give you...
I
him.
can take like, I don't have a dragon or anything. I can take a sheet.
All right, so I will
Easily,
give
at least.
Rodden Calliope. She's just marked as mage for the extent of this, but there's Calliope's sheet. I will give Goltus over to Alek.
Goltus.
He is a cleric for all intents and purposes. You will see what spells and whatnot he's got, and you should be able to use his stuff as you see fit.
Sweet.
And I will give Old Man Enigma over to Yelling. He should also be listed just as mage in your journal there when you grab his sheet.
Nice.
Where would it be in the journal? Under which tab?
I believe... Let me scroll down because I think it's near the bottoms. It would be SRD sheets, I believe.
Okay.
Okay.
You can also click on the token and it should say open character.
Yeah, if you shift, you can hold shift and double click a token, and that will give you what you need.
Bullshit has more fucking health than I do.
Yeah, I noticed that.
War priests are no joke. That's why I said if you needed. That's why I said if you needed to nerf them.
So like, here's
Yo, Holy Fire, let's go.
Here's the other thing, something I was considering because I have Fizzband's Guide to Dragons. There's a stat block in there called a Dragonborn of Bahamut, but I realized this would just be mean. Like, how could he not have been on this adventure? Dude has fucking platinum wings and just has, like, default on his weapon radiant damage. I don't want to do that.
He's just like the better version of me. It's like, oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man.
I'm you, but better.
It's like, oh, my superior officer. Hey, you want to take over for me, bud?
He's gonna help you out in this journey.
Sure, let me help you out, kill this god, pats you on the head condescendingly.
Oh, it's fine, little guy. Oh.
I heard someone was talking shit about Bahamut.
Oh, you made friends.
Oh, look at that. That's cute. That's
That's adorable.
What a gut punch at the very end of the campaign.
Yeah.
Like 40 sessions in, you're still shitty.
Didn't want to do that to you. That was just horrible.
It would be so funny, though.
Definitely. Do I? No, I'm not that much of a jerk.
We could have made it like my older brother. I know I don't have a brother, but like if it was my older brother or some shit, it's like, look at you, little guy. It's like, oh no.
Oh god. Of all the people that could have survived.
He doesn't mean to be condescending, but you know what? It just kind of is.
It's like hey, let me help you open that jar of pickles, bud. Oh.
Right, so
just gotta keep doing everyone's the NPC stealth.
Yes. Let's see. Yep, we already rolled Serene. I have to roll the stealthiest among you, Bulbug.
Are you sure about that?
Okay, not bad.
You got a 30. It's a 30.
Yeah.
Jesus. Good job.
He is.
I mean, I'm at 20 though.
He's
True.
the stealthiest Minotaur.
I'm honestly surprised. I mean, he does have a +2, but oh, buddy.
God.
Well, that's a 12.
The Bahamut crowd is not stealthy.
Mm-mm. So a 17.
Elabi got a 29.
Yeah.
Do we need to do the rolls for our new characters?
Yeah, you have to roll for Enigma. He's the only one I think that hasn't rolled yet. Let's see.
Enigma?
Yep, the mage.
It should just be mage.
Oh.
Mage.
What did you say it was? Dexterity?
Yeah.
Yes, because he's not trained in stealth. Okay.
Not bad.
Decent. Decent rolls all around. Now let me take a look at our fishmen here. Yeah, they ain't seeing shit. That pass without a trace absolutely saved some of you. They are, like I said, very occupied with what they're doing. Plus, the having one eye thing really fucks with their depth perception, so, you know, they're not gonna see you.
Alright.
They see nobody.
Mm-hmm. You open up the door, and...
Wait, are you sure they see nobody? Because last time...
You know what? That's
and
a fair point.
Helios...
Nobody could be here. He could be in this very room right now, and you'd never know.
Hell yeah. Guys, it's me, nobody.
Hello, I am the nobody.
God damn it.
No, hold on. Nothingness is eternal. That's what I think when I hear nobody. Or Roxas. Zemnis or Roxas.
Could be a spirit, and he literally has no body.
It's true. The legendary ghost adventurer Nobody.
Hell yeah.
That I used to know.
But
It's behind the door.
I digress. You open the door, and beyond the pump room is a bowl-shaped chamber. Aquatic weeds hang from the ceiling, blocking your view. The floor is flooded with bitterly cold water. Room's about 30 feet in diameter. As you look around, there doesn't seem to be any doors in the room, but as you're looking around, in the seaweed that's hanging, it flops to the ground and it spins around and creates a sort of simulacrum of sorts of Octavius. It's your form in seaweed and various trash from the ocean.
Well, it's decided I definitely don't look good in green.
Wait, aren't you green now?
That's what I'm... Yeah, yeah.
You can't just say that.
Yeah, that's not the sort of thing you just out and say to someone.
I meant like wearing, not scales. Anyway.
By the way, that was in game. The simulacrum basically says that out loud.
Wait, also, wait, you're a green dragonborn?
No, I'm copper, but I am kind of greenish with age.
Yeah. Bronzing.
Okay.
Yeah, it was actually really smart. I liked it.
Yeah, because copper oxidizes as it gets older and turns greenish.
Science.
Yeah. Anyway.
I have to do too much chem.
It's like, don't call me old. I shit.
Didn't you just call yourself old?
No.
I mean, he's allowed to call himself old, but we can't call him that.
We're just gonna ignore Trappius over here.
Yeah, so what the shit is this?
Oh, you don't like it? Well, hold on a sec. And it flops to the ground and then shifts itself, and now it's Andros.
Seaweed on the main. Nice.
You hear an older voice. Oh, well, thank you. I do try my best when I make these.
And who are you?
Oh, well, don't mind me none. I just work here. Wondering what a bunch of people are doing in what is essentially my domain. Well, I mean, it's Sidon's domain and I'm here, but that's beside the point.
What exactly is your job here?
Oh, well, I work this bowl here. This is a way to filter things out before it goes up to where it's needed.
Water filtration is what you're saying.
Pretty much.
Got it.
Oh,
So, perhaps, where would we go upward in this place?
yeah, we were told to go to like this. Which floor did he say to go to? I forget.
I think he just said up and we'd know it when we got there.
Well, I could tell you that, but what's in it for me, really? I mean, here you are, a bunch of intruders that have just snuck on in, and I have nothing to
Listen,
show
we,
for
we,
it.
we haven't gotten our work passes yet. We're new recruits.
Yeah,
you
we
know?
totally also work here. We're going for new hire orientation up higher in the tower.
All right, I'm gonna have you roll deception.
Does that count as a help action?
I mean, I guess technically that's about what I expected to run.
Oh,
But it is a
why
16
didn't we
because
let
you
our
are getting
tabbies do
help.
this?
Yeah, I think I'm going for this. Hold on.
Can I use my inspiration?
Well, no, hold on. I said the 16 counts because he was helping out. Now let's see if she believes you.
I feel like this is absolutely ridiculous.
Wow.
9.
Wow.
She pauses for a moment. Why would you be down in the bait? All right.
Well, Sidon just told us to take a look around the tower to get our bearings before we go meet and talk with him when he gets back.
There's an entrance you could have gone in.
He likes to make things challenging.
I mean, you expect us to just walk up and knock?
I mean, yes, traditionally, if you had business. Although they might not let you in because you're not giants.
Yeah, a little racist if you ask me.
You know, Sidon making sure we're smart and strong enough to be a part of his army.
All right, fair enough, I suppose. What would I know? I'm not really a military person. All right. So to get to
Chat has inspiration. Cough, cough.
it's true. Chat also does have inspiration. I should write that down again. All right. Well, if you want to go up, the bronze pipes in the other room, they will lead you up higher. However, it's going to be slightly. Well, I mean, I guess it depends where you want to go up to. Let me think here.
There's no, like, central staircase?
I mean, not from down here, no. You have to go through the pipes.
Oh.
Which isn't, like, ideal, but they don't really expect the Miro here and myself to be needing to go up for any particular reason.
So, like, how do you get to work, then, if there's no stairs?
I live here?
Oh. I mean, free room and board, I guess?
Yeah. I mean, I can't complain too much. It's a pretty sweet gig. I'm free to do whatever the fuck I want when I'm not, you know, in here.
I suppose that's true. How's the health benefits?
Not bad. All things considered.
Hey?
Did you not read your contract?
You expect me? There's so many words on that.
Oh dear. Perhaps we
This
should
is
talk
why I
later.
do all the reading.
Ah, I see.
I never learned how to read.
So, the first exit you're going to get to with the bronze pipes is going to be the water wheels. There's going to be some blemmies in there. They're probably going to be a bit aggressive considering you're just coming into their workspace out of nowhere, probably going to expect that you're, you know, intruders like I did. If you continue down, though, you'll eventually find yourselves in the Golem workshop. You'll probably be hopping down into, like, a water trough. You might be able to just get out of the way while they're working and not cause too much trouble, but, you know, they might see you while they're working.
Do you know where we're supposed to get these day passes or visitor passes for, like, first-time workers? Because, like, obviously we went through the wrong entrance, so we don't have it. So...
Unfortunately, I have no idea. I feel like there should be a person who would have helped you at the entrance, but if you're going to go to that, you're probably going to have to go down, because you're going to, once you go through the pipes, make it to the forge level of the tower, and that's up a level from the entrance.
Well, you know how it goes with HR and all. They're not your friend. We'll put it that way.
So we're going through the pipes?
This looks that way.
Might as well. Onward
Okay.
and upward.
Thank you for the help. It was very appreciated.
No problem. Just try not to get lost again.
No promises.
She turns back to the bowl, and you notice that a water elemental hops out of the... Well, it's still in the bowl, but it's moving around by her command as she continues doing her job, filtering things through. Seems that the bowl itself is a magical item that controls water elementals. That's pretty neat.
Cool. I get going.
So you walk back through the door, and this time, since you're going directly to the pipes, the Miro sort of stare at you confused before the sea hag calls out, "They work here, let them through. They went the wrong way." And then they just sort of shrug. It's not my department. I don't need to care.
They don't pay me enough to care.
Pretty much.
I love how this is working.
It's a living.
What kind of sitcom ass antics are you guys pulling?
Listen, this is Dungeons and Dragons. This was definitely in the realm of plausibility.
Kildred sorry. Andros kind of just looks over at the Cyclops, just like, "You're doing a great job.
Thanks, man.
Keep up the good work. You're doing great."
Oh, you too. So now comes a very challenging part for me. I'm gonna have to move all these tokens through this map.
You can gather them all up in one.
Yeah. I mean, I can do it as a clump. It's just finding the space for them.
Ah.
Yeah, unfortunately we brought, like,
A lot of people.
I guess I'll use the central
We brought
staircase as my jumping off point.
We brought an entire fighting games roster worth of people.
You really did.
Could just use Shirley's human form to make it easier on yourself. You don't have a big dragon to drag around.
True. I mean, the map
We know it's
is...
Shirley.
Yeah, the map is designed for, like, giants, so it is big enough to a certain degree, but there's just so many of you.
I'm just saying it would be easier for you to move.
Yeah.
And technically, isn't
Place.
Zerlene anyway in human form because we had to go through the pipes?
Yeah.
Just making it easier for you, man.
Yeah, no, I have her in human form, but I'm keeping the dragon form in case, you know, combat happens and she wants to go big, because there are restrictions to her in human form.
Yeah, if I pick so, she will go big.
As long as there's the space for it. Okay. So, did you guys want to go through the water wheel room or just straight to the golem workshop?
Golem workshop.
All right. So, I will say you're
Well, hold
probably...
on.
Oh,
Is everybody okay with that?
Can you rehash what the difference is before
So-
we
The
go?
water wheel leads to Blemmies, right?
yeah, the water wheel room will... You'll first have to deal with the fact you're going to be all jumping out on top of a water wheel, and then there are two Blemmies that are working the water wheels that you're just going to have to deal with somehow.
Which was the other option?
The other option was the golem workshop, which he said is a bigger room. You're going to end up in, like, a trough of water, which they use, obviously, to, like, cool off the metal they're using to make these golems. It shouldn't make too much noise, and you might be able to just go past them, she said, if you explain it, but we'll see how that plays out.
Workshop it is.
Right,
Yeah.
I will say you'll probably have to recast Reduce at some point, or Bulldog's gonna get stuck on the travel up.
Oh, I will.
just saying I don't want to deal with Blemmies. Like, one was hard enough.
Yeah.
We fought the same one twice, and we had to use friendship in order to stop that fight.
Yes, we did.
True. But hey, you're stronger now. Surely you can handle 2 Blemmies.
Don't call me Shirley.
They were annoying.
I miss Blemmy.
Ain't nobody got time for that.
He's somewhere in this wild, wild world, but you managed to make it through the pipes. Like I said, you do need to recast enlarge. You notice Bullbug growing in size halfway through the journey, and you, sure enough, manage to shrink him back down, and I will bring you over to the Golem Workshop. You do see the first opening. You look through. You notice the water wheel and the Blemmies working as you go past. Fuck that noise.
I just imagine they're both shouting at each other.
Yeah. You're going too slow! You're going too slow!
I'm trying my hardest!
And sure enough, you find yourselves over here. I will have to do some adjustments for chat, and you guys are basically like in the middle of the map here.
Ah, there we are.
Found it.
And I will describe the room you find yourselves in. And you may notice some somewhat familiar faces in this room, strangely enough.
Oh.
Let's see.
Oh, fuck.
Number 10. Number
That's the bugs from the
10.
dome?
Yeah,
looks
like it.
Stone slabs overflow with bronze and iron parts. A massive iron press looms in the center of the room, and there is pipe-fed water trough that you all fall out of. A Gigan seems to be supervising insect men as they piece together human-looking constructs of some kind. They haven't noticed you yet. They're engaged in their work, but eventually you get the feeling they're going to have to use this press and then notice you.
Should we just, just talk to them and say that we're interns or something, and we're just trying to get to Sidon for work?
I mean, if they're busy, we still have Pestle at Trace. We can just stealth it.
Yeah, I'd say
Bro.
we attempt to sneak.
Well,
And then we spin our new hire thing if we get caught.
But wouldn't us, failing a pass be, hella suspicious?
But let Taro do the talking.
What?
Okay.
Alright, everyone, stealth it up again.
Okay, and I will roll Bullbug up.
Oh boy.
Wow, damn Bullbug.
Again, he is the stealthiest Minotaur.
He really is, goddamn.
Yeah, rolled the. Okay, there we go. Oh hell yeah! Good job, Slayer. Also, accidentally rolled initiative. Ignore that.
Alright, let's see.
It's fine.
Well, the Gigan has the most garbage of passive perceptions. You don't have to worry about
Damn it,
him.
Locust.
But how about these Mirmeks? Did anyone roll under 11? I don't believe you did. However, you're going... Oh, wait.
Natural 1, but...
Andros did. I mean, that is 21 with Pass Without a Trace, but it's also a natural 1. I'd like you guys to start moving this way, and you'll notice there's going to be a slight problem with stealthing past them.
Is it the fact that it's a small room?
Yeah, that's probably, the biggest problem. You do see the door behind all of the Mirmeks and the Gigan.
Ow!
You also notice some bronze automatons that are already assembled over here. They have one eye. They're humanoid sized like all of you, but they are Cyclopean.
Huh.
Alright.
Intern stuff it is then.
All
So
right.
he's gonna say excuse me and go past, or
The
Fuck this guy up.
Geigen starts shouting at the mercs. All right, no, you have to put that over there. You should know better. You've learned at this point, haven't you? Thought you all were fast learners. The insects just sort of do as they're told.
How speaks up and says, excuse me, we're the new interns for Sidon. We're here to do a full tour of the tower. We're just trying to get to the top to meet, to finish talking to Sidon more about the job of joining his army.
The Geigen whips around. I didn't hear anything about any interns. And Sidon isn't even here at the moment. Who put this together?
He told us to do the. He told us to do the tour, and by the time we get to the top of the tower, he'll meet us there. They say he'll be back by then.
Roll deception. I doubt he's gonna beat that, but
That's pretty good.
yeah, no, he's not gonna beat that. But what about the insects in the room? Probably not, but let's do it for funsies. Yeah, no, they don't care.
Andrew's just gonna looks at them for a moment.
Oh, I see you're noticing the Myrmex. Yeah, and they're not like anything in Thylea, huh?
They look kind of familiar.
Oh, are you?
No, first time I've seen them.
Well, I mean, supposedly they weren't supposed to be out and around, but Sidon really liked their work ethic, so he kept a few. Yeah, he's got this group working for him because we have their queen hostage, and they won't do anything to us if their queen is in danger. It's so clever. Oh, the Lord of Storms is really smart.
That
Shut
is
on,
honestly
boy,
brilliant.
Samurai.
Right? You know what? If anyone wants, they can roll insight on the bugs.
Yeah.
All right.
27.
Damn, never mind.
Andros and
I don't need to
Tarla,
roll.
Yeah.
these bugs look miserable. It's very similar to, like, they are forced to work and listen to Sidon's call. They don't want to risk their queen. If they do anything or step out of line, she gets punished for them. It seems to be. At least that's the vibe you're getting.
Did we learn anything about the bugs specifically? Like weaknesses or anything?
From insight? Oh, from your excursion into Titan's Folly?
Or languages.
Or that?
Would Andros would be the only one to know about that?
Yeah.
Actually,
It seems like they don't really have a knowledge that you would know unless, like, maybe these are different. Perhaps they know a different language. Possibly they might know Giant because of working here. And they have their own language that can't really be spoken by humanoids like you because you lack the mandibles and the antennae and whatnot. You know what? I'll roll something. Although, I don't think they would because they're pretty sure you're just more people working with Sidon. Yeah, I don't think they'd address you. Never mind. Unless you wanted to talk to one directly, but that might be suspicious.
No.
Alright, well, go on, continue with the tour. I guess I could tell you about this room, since you're here and all. This is where we're making all of the bronze automatons you see over there for the war effort. We assemble the pieces here, we put them in that press over there. You know, if there are any intruders, it works as a pretty good trap. Crush them into a fine paste.
Yes,
we
I
haven't-
bet that'd be pretty satisfying.
We haven't had to use it for that purpose, obviously, and it'd be a bitch to clean out afterwards, but, you know, if someone dared to try and intrude in here, it'd definitely be worth getting rid of them.
I know a lot of folks find hydraulic presses very satisfying to watch.
I mean, have you ever thought about using magic to just clean it if you do that?
I mean, I'm not a caster. I don't know what to tell you. I'm not exactly built for magic. I'm more of a fighter.
Yes, you look like a very strong warrior in my eyes.
Oh, you know it.
Definitely has gotten those macros. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I hear you. Oh, but you guys probably got other stuff to look at. This is the forge level. You got all sorts of some barracks for some of the people that work here. There's a weapons forge, the water wheels. You know, standard stuff. We also have the room where we're keeping their queen, but as cool as it'd probably be to see her, I probably wouldn't go that way. The room is locked, and if you get in there, the Blemmies are their orders are to, you know, hurt or kill her, depending on how serious the threat is.
Interesting.
Good to know.
So we can't go look in there?
Above game, let's go freer.
Yeah.
I mean, you could absolutely go in there if you want. They'll attack her, but if you leave, they'll stop doing it.
Right. We certainly wouldn't want to, you know, yeah. Well,
No.
like, above game, but like, you know what I mean?
I think I'm gonna have
Above
the
game.
Mechas
Yeah,
roll
let's
another
do that.
insight. Nope, they don't catch on to anything.
Above game, I think the best way of going about this is learn about everyone's points of weakness as we're going around. Since they already have their, like, they think that we're working there, right? And we keep somehow magically passing all those checks so far
Yeah.
for deception. So, like, if we just act like we're supposed to be there and learn all the weak points while doing this quote-unquote tour, we can just do a little bit of sabotage here and there as we go up to
Yeah, I bet
Sidon,
freeing the
and
queen
then
would
we'll
cause some real commotion.
Oh, right.
just
I
a-
almost
just a little
forgot
bit.
something important. When you are done touring this floor, there's an elevator if you go out this room and then over that way. There's an elevator you can take to get to the upper levels.
That would be great. Thank you very much for your help.
That is very helpful.
It's a lot easier than working the stairs, you smaller folk. Heck, for some of us even,
What's
it's a
on
bit
the-
challenging.
What's on the other floors?
Oh, well, I mean, you're gonna see, but I guess I could give you, like, I don't know, a little bit what I know. I usually hang around here, but above this floor, we've got the connecting chambers and the stairs, but if you take the elevator, you won't have to worry about that. There's the heavens, where all of Sidon's most, the greatest heroes to Sidon, the mortals and whatnot, dwell on that floor as their just reward for great years of service, etc., etc. Above that is the throne room, and even higher than that is the star that you probably saw on your way here. You're not really gonna be allowed there, probably, if your intern's working here. That requires a special password that I think only Sidon knows. Yeah. But I mean, if you do a lot of good work, maybe you'll eventually get into the heavens, and maybe he'd be willing to show you the star up close. Bit dangerous from what I hear, though. I mean, it's a star.
It's all been very educational.
All right, let's get going then.
All right, hey, you over there, get out of the way. It's gonna be a bit hard for them to get past. Try not to knock anything over, obviously. I mean, it's a big group you got here. And they, open the door. So, since you're the first here, you're, moving closer to the door first. You hear in your head, please save our queen. We can't help.
Tara replies. Yeah. Okay. Tara replies in her head. That's the plan.
We unfortunately can't help, because we don't want to risk her getting harmed. But thank you.
Understandable. And Tara keeps moving.
All right. You should be able to click.
Rip?
Oh.
And it's reconnected.
Yay!
Okay. Well, I hope you heard
You've
that.
been here the
Wolverine
whole
joke.
time.
Yep. Okay, let's just try to... there we go. Thankfully, the door was open ahead of you. They are big and made for giants, but some of them are actually humanoid size, like that one was, and easy to open. Alright, so where to next?
So we're totally...
Oh.
Tara would nod.
How about before we do that, we should probably familiarize ourselves with the layout completely. Because then, when we do end up freeing the queen, we can just, we'll know the layout enough to be able to escape. And we might be able to get more tidbits on how to get around their possible weaknesses.
I mean, the main thing is finding the elevator, right?
Well, he pointed out where the elevator is. This way.
Yeah.
You point it this way.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so it should be just ahead. So.
Shall we free Queen and run back to elevator?
If we're able to, I feel like we should talk to more people so we can get more intel.
That is a smart idea. And also find a way to figure out where she is.
It's the more people we talk to, the more lines we have to weave to cover our story without getting into combat.
Plus,
I
if
mean-
the queen is free, then all of her little, I wouldn't say minions, but children, servants, I don't know, will be free too, and they might help us.
It will certainly be chaotic once the Queen goes free. It'll be a good distraction.
That's true.
That'll probably be our chance to make our way to the elevator.
But they did say that the queen would probably be guarded.
Like
Yes.
2 blummies, but I'm sure if all of us kind of pile on them, then they don't stand a chance.
Yeah, between like maybe some hold person or something, or I don't know, some whatever we can try.
Yeah, we'll just have to to try our best.
Okay, if you're certain we should go first to the queen, then I guess we'll go first to the queen.
I mean, I'm all for intel. I don't know what else to be gained. And as mentioned, if we continue talking with folks, it's always a chance of getting caught.
Dude, let's just do with the chaos of the freeing the queen.
But if we keep talking to folks, they'll know. If they talk with each other at any point, they will know for a fact that we are definitely here as interns for Sidon. It would be very convincing then.
And how long does Pass Without a Trace last?
It lasts for an hour.
Okay, so we're kind of on a time limit for that a little bit.
But if it goes to the wrong person, then we might get outed out.
Plus, there's a lot of them here, so they will be a good help to us.
Fine, I guess we'll go to the queen first.
Well, we had to find them, so...
Didn't you tell us where to go? It's a locked door, right?
That's not a problem.
I don't think he told you the direction of where it was. Because he thinks you're going on a tour, so like that would be an area you would eventually hit up. He didn't really give you a direction to go in.
Yeah, we have to explore anyway, so we'll just have to work our way towards the queen.
So then, which way are you going? To the left or to the right? That's the real question.
Or behind us.
Well, that's what I meant, left or right, but I guess forward or back would also apply.
Well, is the elevator in front of us? Is that what they told us?
Yeah, the elevator is directly ahead of you. But it also looks like there's probably a path down this way and a path to the north.
Okay, gotcha. More doors. Do we split up and peek indoors?
Split the party?
Well, I mean, just on this hallway is what I meant.
Yeah, I know, I'm joking.
Well, gang, let's split up and search for clues.
Okay, who's better at deceiving people? Because I should be with whoever is over there.
I have bad stealth, but good deception.
Wait, who said come on?
Carla.
Okay. I guess I'm going with Tara.
And I can help out Artavius in case he needs any boost to a check.
Yeah, I figure like stealthy peek in the door, and then if we get caught, we'll have to tuck our way out of it.
Yeah.
So we'll go this way.
Yep.
Alright. Let me see, that is a double door. So, just point of order. The doors, like I said, are designed for larger creatures. Some of them are going to be a bit more difficult than others to open. Large creatures will have no problem opening any doors, but double doors, which are 5 feet wide, 25 feet high, you will need to take an action to make an athletics check to open them.
Is there a way to do that anyway stealthily?
I mean, these
are
are
they
some
gonna make a bunch of noise?
big doors.
Just want to ease it open enough to get a peek inside.
Yeah. I'd say you'd still have to roll the strength check, but they're probably used to the doors, so I guess do stealth afterwards, trying to open this.
Okay.
What about Serlene?
Serlene, I guess, is technically a larger creature. If her strength is fine, she should be able to open it without a problem. Alu, on the other hand, your door is going to take strength, but I will start with Alu's door because you discover that one is locked.
Oh,
The door over there.
I think I found it, guys. I think I found it. Let's see if I can knock it down.
I could just pick the lock.
Or you can just pick the lock.
Quietly is better, for sure.
I'll let the others open their doors if you still want to look in to see what is around here.
Yeah, I know it's like a big, heavy door. Can I, like, put my ear to it?
Well, it's a solid bronze door. I don't know if you're going to be able to
Gotcha.
properly.
Okay. All right, I'll do, I guess, a stealth or strength. What is it? Check to try to ease it open.
Athletics.
Athletics. Gotcha.
I will help you out. So you get advantage.
All right, so that's
Hell
a
yeah.
23. You managed to get it open. And let's see, this is that room. This barrack seems to be normal except for the size of everything. You can't see all of them, but you see at least 2 bunk beds right here that are exactly like you'd find in an army barracks anywhere, except much bigger. In front of every pair of beds is a massive chest. And you do see some Geigans that appear to be sleeping in those bunk beds from your peak here.
I want to ease it back closed.
All right.
Well, that seems to be the barracks. We definitely don't want to mess with that.
Yep.
And, like I said, Serlene can open this door, no problem. And let me grab that is number... This... here we go. This room appears to be... You can't really tell from here, but it looks like a pillar. As you look up, it looks like it might be a spiral staircase. You can't... I'd read the rest of this, but it doesn't really apply because you're not seeing the actual stairs. You're sort of seeing them as they spiral upwards, but it's basically like a pillar.
I might have found the stairs.
We should block the entrances to the stairs and to the barracks somehow.
That's not a smart idea, Kill. Let them know that somebody's here doing something that they're not supposed to.
The second we free the queen, a lot of people are gonna come over. We need to make sure they don't get in our way up.
Rico,
Mm-hmm.
I've seen a queen before, right?
You have, yes.
How big are they?
I'd say they are a large-sized creature.
Okay.
She is what you would call large and in charge. Quite literally.
Except not right now.
Well, not the in charge part. Unless you count, she's technically in charge of her hive. Just in a bit of a situation.
I'm guessing the door is just as big as everything else.
Yep, but it does have a lock that can be picked.
Okay, I'll try.
You hear a chick as the door unlocks.
Easy.
These are double doors, so you will have to work to push them open.
We can't certainly open them.
Also true. And Bullbug, but he's kind of behind you at this point.
Hey, Bullbug.
Hey, how's it going?
You know, infiltrating.
Yeah, me too. Not really used to this sort of thing.
Well, if you want to push the door as stealthily as possible, be my guest.
Charlene opens the door to another set of doors.
Like, actually.
Yes, actually.
Ah. That is indeed another door. Is that one locked?
That one is not.
Do we all want to try to move it to a position before anything happens?
I'm just gonna try to stay in the back.
Right?
What are you guys doing over there?
Sneaking.
Alright.
Okay.
And you know, before you crack anything off, we'll delete that. I'd say roll initiative, just so we have a turn order here for when shit starts going down. You already know these guys are in here.
Yeah.
Good job, mages.
Yeah, that's indeed.
Bullbug, natural one.
That is par, of course.
Am I
Except
the
for Bullbug.
like actively switching it
Or
in the chat?
Oh,
or-
yeah, I noticed now. It doesn't give you the proper icon, unfortunately. Because yours is just mage, the default sheet. It doesn't give you the actual art, because, like, I have actual art for their tokens, I just didn't assign them, since they're both mages. There's Calliope. And Enigma. Woo! Alright. So, we have our proper turn order. Really, Enigma's up front. That's an interesting choice.
why is he there?
I don't know. I didn't put him there.
I'll switch with Alu.
Which is like the worst idea.
No, put the mage up front. He's the tanking mage, surely.
Put the black mage in the back.
What? Alright, so we'll let Serlene open the doors, and then we'll do initiative order properly. For combat. Alright, so... In the center of this sparse chamber is an enormous bloated insectoid. The creature is vaguely humanoid in form, but it's giant-sized and has 6 legs. Each of the prisoner's legs are bound with chains, preventing it from moving. 2 headless cyclopean figures stand watch over the insect creature. They look over, eyes going wide, as they immediately gear up to attack the queen.
Wait, so it's headless and a cyclops.
Well,
Yes.
if you look at this, you'll see why. Headless. But one
Old
eye in
friend.
the center.
Yeah, Ollie wasn't around when we fought Lemmy.
You're
Oh,
right.
yeah.
I'm missing the headless part.
There is no head. Its eye and mouth are on its torso.
It's fine.
Oh!
So no head?
No head.
He's
Can't
all
believe
head.
no head.
Oh,
Technically.
the best version.
Okay.
All head, all teeth.
Oh, you lost me there.
All eye.
No teeth. No teeth.
Is it really all eye if it's not a beholder?
You know what? That's true.
It's in the eye of the beholder.
It's very true.
You're welcome, everyone.
Thank you, thank you. All right.
We're
So
starting.
we are. Let me grab the proper music here. Where are you? Do I have you in? Ah, I do.
This is an action or a bonus action. Yes.
So Andrews, you're up first in this surprise round.
Yes. I am going to borrow Alu's space for a moment. Excuse me, Alu. And I am going to use my Gem of Brightness, its third command.
Ah. Let's see. Third. Spends 5 charges, causes the gem to flare with blinding light in a 30-foot cone originating from it. The creature in the cone makes a saving throw if struck by the beam created. Second command word. Okay, so this is a con save, right?
Yes.
And let's see, that is that a
That's a failure.
All right. And Blemmy number 2.
That is also a failure.
All right, they are both blind.
Perfect.
That is very lucky for us.
Ah!
That was a bonus action. And so there's chains on the queen, right?
Mm-hmm. All her legs are chained up.
How many legs does she got?
Well, she is a bug lady, so that would be 6.
Oh fuck. Should I go to just try to pick the locks, or should we just deal with these two?
I mean,
I think the sooner we can free her, the better.
Okay.
I could try suggesting them to open it for us.
We already went loud with the whole blinding.
Yeah, you also notice they don't seem to have keys on them.
Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna go in.
Make them swing at you while they're blind, and then hit the chains. How about that?
Maybe you get that to work.
Make them break them for us.
That is very risky, because they are blind.
That is very risky because they could just hit her.
Yeah. Which is
I had
their
to say
goal.
the cinematic part.
I'm just gonna go over there and just start picking.
Right, so let me see if it has that information in here. It doesn't. I think. Since it's not mentioning locks, it might just be that there are chains wrapped around her body, but I could try and figure out a DC for it. Yeah, I think I'll just go with a DC.
Okay. Just tell me when I can roll, boss.
You can roll. That's not going to be enough.
Shit. Well, I'm here now.
Yep,
That's good.
you are. Tarla, thoughts?
Bonus action, summon Echo here.
Okay. Oh yeah, I didn't grab your Echo. Let's do that. Where is Miss Echo?
Take down the charges in my gem of brightness.
Copy. Bring us back to the forge. And where was it again? Ping it one more time. Okay, right there. There we go. There's Miss Echo.
Garage chakrams on this one.
All right. Scrotum Chocks. Rems. 21 will hit.
What?
Okay, so
13.
did you move? Don't you not get the blade flourish unless you move?
The Echo uses 15 foot of movement to summon it.
Oh, okay. Whoops. So, minus 13. The 25 will hit. Alright.
And then Unleash Incarnation.
They're blind, so you have advantage.
Okay, so the 25 will hit.
Damn.
16.
Okay. All on the same guy?
Yes.
Okay.
That's my turn.
Alright. Now we move to Serlene in humanoid form, because there's not a lot of space here for her to go big.
She doesn't have a weapon, does she?
She can grab she grabs the scythe from Tarla.
Alright.
I mean, she could go inside and go big.
I mean, there's also not a lot of space in the room in there, either. Like, just for a point of reference.
I know.
Does 15 hit?
15 will hit, just barely. Or Blem. Blem 1.
Max damage for 17.
Oof.
And that'll be Sterling's turn.
Alright. Kaya.
Alright. One. Okay, one. Nope. Icons, please. Yeah, hold up. Sunny, go with her for a moment. 1, 2, 3, 6. Yeah, just toss Sunny back to Calliope. Just like, here, borrow her for a moment. And you don't really have to use up a lot of resources. But these guys are chunky, so I'm just going to use a free guiding bolt with advantage on the guy who's already been hurt. Or 27.
Alright, that'll hit. He looks really angry, by the way. Just thought I'd point that out for no reason.
For 18 damage.
Oof.
And
Honestly, let's just fuck these guys up.
that's all I could do on my turn. Just move.
Alright.
Actually,
But what about Sunny? What the Sunny doing?
Sunny, hang back. I could finally use this bonus action. I'm gonna pull up my staff and cock it like a shotgun. And just have it ready.
The shillelagh is cocked.
I'm ready to beat someone with a stick if I need to.
Octavius. It's your
Wait,
move.
can you pause for a second?
Mm-hmm.
I think Alu actually has the 15, and the mage that I'm controlling has the 3.
Oh. Okay, I see what happened. You didn't click on Calliope's token when you rolled her into initiative.
I did.
I clicked
Enigma.
on mine?
Enigma. Yeah.
I forgot you have Enigma. Okay, so let me click him in. 15. Not 25, 15.
Haha!
There we go. And
Yes.
I'd imagine he would be
There we
under
go.
Serlene.
Full circle.
Let's see. His dex is a +2. What is Serlene's?
Be surprised.
Oh, actually, Serlene does not have the dex. Enigma does,
Yeah.
so he would have gone before Serlene. I guess we could have Enigma take his turn now before Octavius, since we skipped over him.
Go for it.
It was Alu who has his,
Right, Alu's
his turn
15.
now. Enigma's the 3.
Enigma's 3. Alu's 15. You got a lot of 3s, I'm noticing.
Hopefully that's not a trend.
Hopefully.
Hopefully.
Well,
Especially in a fight. You know.
Yeah. What is your dex, Alu? Just so I can place you properly. Your dex modifier. Let me clarify.
0.
Okay, so you and Serlene are tied. So let's just... I'll roll a d20 and you roll a d20. And whoever gets higher goes first. Okay, Alu goes first.
You probably needed that.
Damn.
You probably needed that for this turn.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine.
I also have to do 2
Choose
rolls.
violence.
So... Oh god. So Bulbug and Enigma are tied with dex modifiers, and I rolled to differentiate them. I got an 18, and then an 18. There we go. So Enigma goes before Bulbug. Alright, Alu, what do?
Alu moves towards the echo as carefully as possible. And, I feel like this would be too long if I did it that way. I was thinking of using create food and water and then using control water and adding damage, but that feels like too long of a thing.
Yeah, that'd be several
It'd be several.
turns.
Yeah, several turns.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that requires too many turns. So Warhammer.
Alright, 22 will hit, and you're going for the undamaged one?
Undamaged one, yeah.
Alright. 3.
Nice.
And he looks very angry.
Good, stay mad.
Get the feeling
don't
you don't
want them to be
remember
mad.
their gimmick. Which is fine, you'll learn soon.
Yeah, I probably should have focused fire, but you know what? It's fine.
I mean, they were gonna get angry anyways when their turn came around, but,
That was my plan, to focus fire.
But, anything else, Alu, or is that it for now?
Do I want to rabbit hop out of the way? I mean, I still have movement speed, so I could just get myself out of the way. I'll just get myself out of the way.
True, they are blind. They're not gonna be able to take opportunity attacks.
Nope.
Just in case.
Alright, now it's your turn, Octavius.
Okie dokie. So I can't do much because I'm too far away.
Let me see.
You do have your cantrip, right? So as long as you can see them, you can use it.
That's true.
There's
Okay, so I get up to here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah, a Sacred Flame cantrip is 60 feet, so I guess I can do that, right?
There's a few too many people in your way right now. 3 different people in the line.
Sacred Flame has a unique thing. You just have to see them. It ignores cover.
The creature you can
As
see
long as
within range.
Okay, let me
Yeah, so as long-
look
as
at your
long as you can see them,
vision.
let me-
Yeah, no, you can see them.
I can move
so
back
yeah,
one spot too if I need to.
That's true.
Here, be here instead.
Heck, Dash and join the party, friend.
No.
Well, you don't want. Okay, yeah, I'd say that's a better position. You can see both of them.
All right, since I haven't had a cantrip until now, does that count as one? I guess it's one action, right?
Yes.
Can you do 2 cantrips in a turn?
No, you can do a cantrip and a leveled spell, and one would have to be an action and the other a bonus action.
Okay. Okay. Well, heck. I've been trying to figure out because I don't have anything like really ranged.
I mean, Sacred Flame will just be a good idea. I
Want
doubt
me to
these
shoot
guys
you
are
so I can give
expecting.
you some options.
Yeah, I mean, I can throw a Sacred Flame just to do something because I can't do anything else until I'm closer, really. As far as I don't have any bonus actions or anything like that necessarily.
I mean, like
Nothing
Dan
wrong with
said,
cantrips, man.
you could dash in there, join the party.
No.
What?
Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna do Sacred Flame for right now, and then we'll just start with that.
All right, sounds good. Let's see, what is the save on that? Is it
Yeah, Dex save.
Dex? Ah, good. That's not their best suit. Go figure. The big lumbering giant is not the most dexterous.
And they take
Oh, ignore
that.
the. Does it use the improved Divine Smite? That's a melee attack, right?
No, it's not a melee
only for-
attack.
Right, that's what I'm saying. I think improved Divine Smite is
Yeah, it's only for
melee attack. Yeah, so it's just the 6.
Okay.
Well, no,
Or no, it's
16.
the 16.
So it's the 16. Sweet. Hell yeah.
Minus.
It's a really good cantrip.
Hell yeah.
Sacred Flame is pretty good when the enemy does not avoid it. That's all save spells.
Right.
Anything else, or is that it?
That's kind of it. I don't know anything else I can do right now.
What about Solaire?
I mean, also kind of no.
They're blind, so he could go in, hit, and go out. So
True.
It hurt.
This is
If
one of the
he's-
prime opportunities for guerrilla tactics.
Yeah, if he's flying, he has 60 feet of movement, so he could. Let's see, how far am I to them?
Yeah, he could very easily go in, fight, and go out.
Can he get just inside the door and then use a breath weapon? How about that? And then get it back out.
You could do that.
So like here-ish?
Okay.
As long as you got movement.
And they should absolutely be in the cone from that position. Yep. And you won't hit Echo.
Okay, sweet. So
And that's off their decks again, correct?
it's a con save. Let me
Oh,
try to see if I want to do. I feel like they're gonna make it, so I guess I'm gonna do cold. That way I'll get some damage. Because if I do the paralyzing breath and they save, nothing happens.
True. Alright, so let's rev up
So
that
we'll
con
do that.
save. So that's a 20 on the first one, and a 12 on the second one.
Okay.
So the second one
So-
definitely fails.
Sweet. All right. So let me do. What is it? It's
48.
48. Sweet. Hell yeah.
Minus 20 for him, and 10 for the other.
Very easy math.
Indeed. Love to see it.
And then he'll move just back outside the door.
Okie doke. Now it is Heliope's turn.
Let's see, what does she do? 1, 2, 3, 6. With normal movement, she's kind of just stuck in between people.
Yeah. Well, you know, if she could get up there, this would be a real great fireball room, if not for the fact there's so many friends in there.
Yeah. Just gonna dash to kind of get into a position.
Alright.
That's all she can really do.
Okay. And now it is the Blemmy's turn, who get even angrier. They have advantage on all attacks, but they have disadvantage on their
What?
attack